Hi. Welcome to my stream. Welcome to my gay little show. Oh, Layton with a gun is still here. I love that. I have a lot of emotes. Some... Hang on, let me find a good emote to use. Rat girl. Hey girl, rat. It's like an Animorphs cover, but in GIF form. I'm trying to, like, find more emotes that I have that aren't, like, taken completely out of context. Here, have a nice emote. Damn, you're right. Oh, you mean like custom that's a good question. Yeah, I should probably give that some thought. Like, I always thought to myself, I'm definitely gonna have to draw my own emotes if and when I finally hit affiliate status, which is not too terribly far away, but maybe I should start scratching down some ideas sometime soon. Making emotes sounds fun, because I do like making little doodles like that. This entire area is quite dank. There's a couple people here, so I'll go on ahead and start already. I mean, I've been running this for like 10 minutes already, because I mean, there's some people here. I might as well not let them wait. Mr. Layton. Our story so far. With the help of the clock shop owner and future Luke, Layton and Luke return to their own time. To prepare for their meeting with the inspector, the professor decides to swing by his office. There you are, Professor. I see you canceled lecture again this week. Let me guess, are you investigating another strange mystery? Hello, Rosetta. Yes, something rather pressing has come up. But I'll be sure to hold a makeup session later. Oh, no worries, Mr. L. As long as I get my credits, I'm not sweating it. Now, what kind of attitude is that to have, Rosetta? If you want those credits, you'll have to earn them. And as your paper is on the stone relics of Cornwall, I'd say you have your work cut out for you. As your advisor, I insist that you check in with me weekly until your paper's shaped up. I didn't mean to imply I wasn't interested in the work. And I'm very much looking forward to our sessions together. Not every girl has the privilege of receiving private instruction from the great Professor Layton. What I mean to say is that you should check in during office hours. Oh, you don't have to tell me twice, Professor. I'll see you next week. I don't know what that girl's up to, but it can't be good, Professor. Nonsense, my boy. I'm sure it's all in your head. You can't fool me. Did you see the look she gave you? She's a man-eater, whatever that means. Oh dear. Oh, you can't just flirt with Professor Layton when he's your superior. Come on. Ah, what a lovely day. Oh, nope, I don't want to go on the bus. No, I don't want to go on the bus. I want to talk to this guy. Hey, aren't you the guard we bumped into at the demonstration? Why are you here? As you may recall, last week's demonstration experienced a few hiccups. When the dust settled, management decided it would be best to cut me loose. I'm so sorry to hear that. Excuse me. I don't believe I properly introduced myself yet. Please, sir, don't bother. Dean Delmona filled me in. It's an honor to meet you, Professor Layton. I've actually been holding on to a puzzle just in case you happen to come by. Care to hear it? Each member of a shady trio was dressed in red, white, and green. However, none of their outfits were the same. Here's what witnesses had to say about them. The men wore the same color jackets. Two of them had white pants on. The larger man wore a white hat. The woman's jacket was green. Tap the trio's clothes and change the colors to match the eyewitness report. I love puzzles like this! None of their outfits were the same. Okay, so the woman's jacket was green. The larger man wore a white hat. The men wore the same colored jackets. Two of them had white pants on. The men wore the same colored jackets. The larger man wore a white hat. So we can rule out the fact that the two jackets being the same color were not white, right? Let's see, what other colors? I think it's red. The men wore the same colored jackets. Two of them had white pants on. The woman's jacket was green. Let's see. Larger man wore a white hat. I think this might be right. They're all Italian. Yeah. Okay. Double checking my answers here. None of their outfits were the same. So, that checks out. The men wore the same colored jackets. Two of them had white pants on. The larger man wore a white hat, and the woman's jacket was green. So, if the two men were wearing the same color of the same color shirt, then that would mean that the pants and the shirt are just reversed when it comes to the two of them, in terms of color. And since the man has a white hat, that would mean that he has green pants. And then the other man would have a green hat and white pants. And then that would match up with the lady being the other person with white pants, and therefore she would have a red hat.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Yippee!
Just as I suspected.
Smashing! For a shady trio, their clothes might be a bit too conspicuous. Italians are pretty conspicuous, I would say. Simply beautiful work, sir. Thank you so much for indulging me. Not at all. I quite enjoyed it myself. Dean Delmona, what's up? Hershel, my boy, I've been looking for you. What? I said that really weird. I've been looking for you. Hello, sir. Didn't you receive my notice that I was on holiday? Oh, that? Yes, everything's in order there. It's something else that I need your help with. In that case, please tell me how I can be of assistance to you, sir. Lean in a bit, my boy. What I'm about to ask you, well, I wouldn't like anyone else to hear it. The thing is, I have a puzzle I simply can't work through on my own. My darling granddaughter brought it to me, but I can't for the life of me solve the blasted thing. I can see how that could be quite vexing. Vexing is putting it politely. It's hard to feel like the king of your castle when you can't even solve your grandchild's puzzle. It's a rather serious issue for me, Hershel. It certainly sounds that way, sir. Yes, so I take it I can count on you to help me work through this thing? But of course. 1 out of 1,000. Ooh, a matchstick puzzle. Here are some matchsticks that spell out 100M. Move one of the matches into the garbage to display a length that is 1/1000th of that size. Move one of the matches into the garbage. Hershel, you have a problem of playing with matches. Throw me a hint, my boy. We're talking about length, so M stands for... Oh. Oh, I see. 10 centimeters, right? Right? Wait. Is 10 centimeters 1/1000th of a meter? Wait. Um, 1/1000th of a meter is 0.1 centimeters. I mean, it's giving me the option to rotate it, so surely there has to be some kind of trick here. Fuck it.
That should do the trick.
Oh, I was I was right.
Just as I suspected.
10 centi- wait. Oh, 100 meters. Oh, I was measuring 1 meter. Okay, my bad. My bad. I believed in myself and I was right. Okay, yeah, 100 meters becomes 10 centimeters. Oh, that's it! My granddaughter's going to flip when she hears how clever her granddad is. I'm glad I could help you with your predicament, sir. Likewise. By the way, Hershel, I do have one more small favor to ask of you. Certainly. Let's keep the fact that you helped me with this puzzle between you, me, and the wall, shall we? Of course. After all, you've a reputation to maintain with your granddaughter. It will be our secret. Woohoo! Perceptive as always. And what about you there, young man? Can you keep a secret? Of course! My lips are sealed, sir. Splendid! For that you have my thanks. One last thing, Hershel. There's a young lady in your office. She said she's waiting for you. I see. Oh, you must be talking about Flora. Flora! Flora! I missed you so much! Flora! Flora! Oh my god, Flora! Flora! Oh my god, she's asleep!
Oh, hi there, Flora.
Oh, Flora's gonna be pissed.
You two have got some nerve leaving me alone while you go off on another adventure.
Get their asses, Flora! Tear them apart, Flora!
Now, Flora, you know that wasn't our intention at all.
Fuck off, Hershel.
While we were out investigating one issue, an even more troublesome matter arose.
What kind of troublesome matter? We couldn't have seen it coming, Flora. Honest. Really? Of course, we wouldn't have left you behind on purpose.
Luke is quite right. Do forgive us for our oversight.
Well, okay. Just this once. But you two had better not leave me alone again.
Of course not.
Yes, Flora! Join the party, Flora! What's done is done, so I guess there's no point in stewing over it. You two must be awfully tired from all that running around. I just made a pot of tea. I'll go fetch it. If Flora can't cook, I don't think she can make tea either. Did you just make a promise to Flora? I believe I may have. And, unfortunately, this is one promise I fear I may have to break. Professor, that's terrible! Not to mention very unlike you to go back on your word. Well, I didn't see you doing anything to dissuade the poor girl from coming with us. Besides, you know our current case is fraught with danger. I don't want her to get hurt. Anyway, we need to finish our work here so we can find the inspector. We'd best move quickly. I suppose you're right, Professor. All right then, what are we looking for here? Somewhere in my office is a leather-bound notebook with a yellow note sticking out of it. Do you think you can help me find it? Aye, aye, Professor. I'm on the case. Professor, you're so fucking awful. It's just a load of documents about puzzles. Like, Luke is significantly younger than Flora. Why is he more concerned about Flora's safety than Luke's safety? It never made any goddamn sense. What's the matter, Luke? Don't you like my artifacts? It comes off as really funny and I don't know why. Ah, I thought I'd lost this book. Ho ho, piqued your curiosity, has it? Now just a minute, Luke. There's no need to check over there. What's over there? What on earth is this enormous stone, Professor? This book was written by a famous puzzle expert from abroad. I'm clicking on it's like right above here where I'm tapping. It's like a pile of books or something. What don't you want Luke looking at, Hershel? Is there something in that stack that... Oh... It's his Yowie files. That's where Professor Layton keeps the Yowie. Ah, that's where I left my Yowie. A true gentleman should always have a spare hat ready at all times. Ah, a notebook. I can't find it anywhere. Oh, man, that took a lot of tapping. Is this the notebook you were talking about? Why, yes it is. Let's see. Information concerning the explosion at the Institute of Polydimensional Research. Did you put this notebook together, Professor? I did, piece by piece. Sadly, most of its contents have been removed. Whoa, you weren't kidding! Most of the pages have been torn out! It's been a while since I opened it last. Let me see. At least the newspaper clippings are intact. When exactly are all these articles from, Professor? I'll explain more on the bus. But for now, we need to get out of here before Flora returns. Man! Voila! I thought you might be hungry, so I made some little cucumber Oh dear, where did they go? You guys fucking suck! You guys fucking suck! I hear snoring. Somebody must be napping. This is so upsetting. Why would they leave her? Well, it's not the best view London has to offer. Seems my neighbor is off work today. This is so... I hate it so much. I guess we're off to Scotland Yard. About about the notebook we picked up at your office, Professor? Exactly what explosion were you researching? It all happened several years ago, when you were very small. 2 scientists working in a physics lab unwittingly caused an explosion during an experiment. The explosion devastated the surrounding area. That must have been all over the news. You'd think so, wouldn't you? However, though many perished in the blast, few records of the accident remain. What happened? That's something I'm still trying to figure out for myself. But answer me this, Luke. What's the first thing that comes to mind when you hear of an explosion? The explosion of Dr. Stongun's time machine, of course. That was my first thought as well. I have a strong suspicion that those 2 incidents are connected. Why's that? Well, it's nothing more than a hunch, so I really can't say more right now. Oh, Professor, this is our stop. Here we are at Scotland Yard. There's no time to waste. We need to find the inspector. Back at it again at Scotland Yard. It's our old friend, Big Ben. Police stations always make me a little bit nervous. Puzzle. Welcome to Scotland Yard, headquarters of the London Police. How may I be of service to you? We're here to see Inspector Chelney. Would you please let him know we'd like to speak with him? Unfortunately, the inspector is terribly busy right now. What's more, I have strict orders to issue this puzzle to all visitors. Not even the London Police in the Layton series is free from corruption. They'll just throw a puzzle at you when you least expect it. In recent years, this city has been suffering from an increase in accidents and crime. According to a survey, there's one place in the city where there's a higher average of injured people and deaths throughout the year. Where could it be? Circle the name of the place. Higher average of injured people and deaths throughout the... You mean a fucking hospital?
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
That's right. There might be a lot of dangerous places, but the hospital is where injured and sick people gather throughout the year. Professor Layton in the Curious Hospital. Professor Layton in the Diabolical Hospital. That's correct, all right. Tremendous work as usual, Professor Layton. Oh, do you two know each other? Of course. That is, I know the professor. How could any self-respecting puzzle nut not know the name Layton? I'm a huge fan. I assume the puzzle I just solved was one of your own design? You got me there! I just couldn't pass up the chance to have the Professor Layton solve my puzzle. I'll call ahead to the inspector and know you're coming. His office is just up those stairs on the 2nd floor. Thank you very much. Naturally, security is the priority in a police station. This place is certainly less exciting than I thought it would be. Constable Barton, what's poppin'? Nothing like a nice cup of tea to soothe jangled nerves. Good day, Barton. Good day to you, sir. Barton, we wish to have a few words with the inspector, but I don't see him here. I don't see him here either. I was led to believe he was here. In his office? Yes, he was. Then he got up and left. It was all very sudden. I too am puzzled by this sudden disappearance. Barton, I certainly hope you're not spreading misinformation about me. I just told you that I needed to pop downstairs to see the commissioner. Ah, yes, you did say that, sir. Use your ears, Constable. You'll never move up in the force if you don't learn to listen. Greetings, Inspector. Apologies for not saying hello, Layton. What a surprise to see you. Welcome to my humble office. Forgive the sudden intrusion, Inspector. I heard that you're leading the investigation on the Prime Minister's disappearance. I am. And as it's you I'm speaking with, I'll be quite candid. This case has me completely baffled. Dozens of eyewitnesses, myself included, and not one blasted lead to work with. Since you were there, I might as well hear your take on the things. Have a seat. I was questioned the day of the incident, but maybe our chat will uncover some new theories. Man, his office is so cluttered, but no puzzles. You know, it's a little tidier than I expected in here. There's the money. Ooh, I wonder if they have any scones to go with that tea. We've already established that you were there when the explosion occurred. Yes, I certainly was. Then you must believe, as I do, that there was no way anyone could have survived that blast. Not that quack stun gun, not his staff, and, though I hate to say it, not the Prime Minister. But what confounds me is that not a single trace of the lot remains. What do you mean by that? What I mean is, we've canvassed the whole place and haven't found a thing related to the victims. No bodies, no clothing, and no shoes. Not even so much as a pocket watch or ring. All we uncovered from the scene was the 10 tons of scrap metal that used to be the machine. No people, though. There were 8 of them, sir. What? Did you say something just now, Constable? There were 8 of them, sir. 8 people vanished. Ah, yes. According to eyewitness reports, 8 people vanished from the scene. That group consisted of Stun Gun, a handful of his assistants, and the Prime Minister. Shelmy's voice is fucking killing me. Now, how in the world do 8 people just vanish? It's like a blasted magic trick. Don't worry, Inspector. From what I've heard, the Prime Minister is still alive. Young Luke, be a good lad and keep quiet, alright? The adults are having a serious conversation here. If you're bored, why don't you and Barton go play in the hall? Inspector, I assure you Luke isn't making this up. There's a very real possibility that Bill Hawks is alive. What? Well, don't leave me here scratching my head like a fool. Explain, Layton. Before I do, I must ask a favor of you first. And what would that be? Do you recall the explosion that occurred at the Polydimensional Research Institute 10 years ago? What did you just say? I'll take that as a yes. It is imperative that I see any and all case files on that incident. You just might be onto something here, Layton. What do you know? Nothing at the moment, but I have a suspicion your current case and this old one are linked in some way. I'd like to help. Really, I would. But those files are sealed and require top-level clearance. Even a high-ranking officer like myself would have trouble getting his hands on those. I see. I had hoped a man of your status might have the influence necessary to acquire those documents. Unfortunately, it seems I may have hoped for too much. I'm sorry to have asked the impossible of you. Wait just a moment, Layton. I might be able to get you access to the case file. Excellent. I would be extremely grateful for that. Man, if there's one thing Hershel's good at, it's like passive-aggressive persuasion. Just one thing, though. These documents don't come for free. I want to hear everything you know or suspect about the Prime Minister's whereabouts. Of course. Once I've seen the documents and I'm sure my theory is sound, every detail will be yours. Barton, head down to the archive room and find those old files. Tell them you're there on my orders. Right away, sir. Those files can't leave the archive, but you can read them there. Head downstairs past the lobby into the basement. Much appreciated, Inspector. Hello. Hello, Barton. It's ever so gloomy in here. And musty. Just look at all the cases the police have encountered. Oh. There we go. Welcome to the archive. I've gathered all the files pertaining to the explosion. Thank you, Barton. Your hard work has saved us considerable time. Ew, these documents are all mildewy and covered in dust. These files are off limits to most people. You're the first to touch them in a long time. I see. Hand some of those over and I'll help you look through them. Where should I start? I appreciate the offer, but I should handle these myself. They are top secret after all. Of course, I understand. Touching him? Wait just a bit longer, Luke. I'll finish up here soon. Oh, little Luke's all by him lonesome. Luke's just gonna run off and go on his own adventure. Hello there, young fellow. Exploring the police station on your own? I gotta get out of here. Luke's game now. I better not leave without the professor. Hello, lad. Is Layton almost done poring over those documents? Luke just going into He's going into Chelmie's office and just rubbing his grimy little child hands all over his documents and stuff. Oh wait, this is a good time to read Layton's diary. There we go. Flora was waiting for us in my office. She seemed terribly upset that we went off without her, but given the danger that the family poses, I'm glad we didn't take her along. I can't conduct my work with her in tow as I've done before. It's just too dangerous. Luckily, she has left the room for a bit, giving us an opportunity to find the notebook before she returns. I feel guilty for leaving Flora, but I simply cannot let her get wrapped up in such a dangerous situation. I'm sure she'll understand. Our next stop is Scotland Yard, where I hope to meet Inspector Chelmie. I'd like to hear his opinion on what happened at the time machine demonstration. That's so rude, Luke. What am I supposed to be looking for here? Oh, I gotta solve Barton's puzzle. You know, it seems like the inspector is always yelling at you. Don't you ever get tired of it? Don't you just want to go apeshit? It's not so bad. Sure, he scolds me, but only when he has good reason to, which is often, unfortunately. Oh. I make a lot of mistakes, so I get yelled at a lot. He's always telling me I lack insight on cases and don't, pay attention. Which is completely understandable. I just get distracted, and then I make mistakes. You and me both, Barton. Aw, chin up, Barton. Everyone makes mistakes. Heck, I make them all the time. I goof up pretty bad sometimes. Why, just the other day, I found myself in the most ridiculous predicament. Oh no, Barton crashed the car! You need to get your car into the parking spot marked by the flag in the middle of the grid below. As you can see, you can only enter the spot from one side. When you encounter an X, you must turn left or right. When you encounter a 0, you must continue going straight. Also, your car is a bit clunkier and can't go in reverse. Draw a line from your car into the parking spot. Whoa, there's a really big spider outside my bedroom window. Hang on, I gotta get a picture of it. Hello, spider. I'm trying to get my camera to focus on it, but it's not focusing. Come on. It's like on the mesh part of it. Hang on. Hang on, wait. I need to like open the actual window. Hang on. Cause it's like climbing on the mesh. Hang on. Hang on, I'm pausing the puzzle. I need to take a picture of the spider. My window is so dusty. There we go. Alright, cool. I got a picture of the spider. Let me share the image real quick. I'm gonna post it to Twitter. Excellent. Alright. Spider image posted. Back to the puzzle. Okay. Car puzzle. You're welcome, my friend. Draw a line from your car into the parking lot. Oh, car's at the bottom. Okay. So, when you encounter an X, you must turn left or right. When you encounter a 0, you must continue going straight. Well, if I were to take a right, then I would veer into a wall because it's nothing but zeros. So I gotta take a left here. And I gotta go straight. And I gotta turn. And then I gotta go straight again. What I should do, because I can't go this way because that's a 0 and I just go straight again. So I'll turn here, turn here, turn here, and go straight. And then hit the X. And then turn there. No? Because if I turn left, I can't turn there. What if... That don't make no damn sense. So I have to connect it to that X somehow. How am I gonna reach that, though? Because, like, this isn't possible here. Yeah, thanks for the insight. Wait. Wait, I can... Wait. Oh, I could just, wait, I can just go in a straight line, and I didn't once consider not being able to trace over my tracks. Okay, that should do it.
How about this? I knew it!
Nice driving. You have to circle all the way around the parking lot to get to the space. Kind of annoying that you can't just pull straight in, huh? Wonderful work, Luke. I bet you would never give the professor any cause to yell at you. Well, he's not really the yelling type. But it's true that I never let a puzzle go unsolved. I've got his reputation to protect. Oh dear. I never considered the possibility that my goof-ups would harm the inspector's reputation. Don't worry, Barton. What's most important is to try your best. If only I could convince the inspector to see things that way. Luke, come here. I think I've found what we came here for. What is it, Professor? Professor Layton that stares at you with no eyes. He is so small. Wait a second, hold on. He's so goddamn small. Look at how small he is. Do you see how small that face is? Enhance. This is the gameplay from now on. This is all you get to see. Alright, I'm gonna put that on my trophy wall. Yeah! That's Professor Leiby. Alright. Hey, Professor. That file yielded some very valuable information, Luke. What exactly did you find out, Professor? Let's just say I'm very confident the Prime Minister is still alive. However, the only way to save him is to travel to the other London, where he's being held. You think he might be trapped in the future? Perhaps. Let's bring this discussion to the inspector. We're gonna take Inspector Chelmy to the future. We have the technology. Wait, this is the basement. Well, Layton, did your investigation bear any fruit? It did indeed. To start, allow me a few questions. Inspector, were you involved in the investigation into the explosion at the Institute 10 years ago? Yes, I was there. Ages ago it was. I remember I had just been promoted to assistant inspector. I see. And do you remember the names of the scientists thought to have caused the explosion? Let me think. It's coming back to me now. One man's name was Allen. Dimitri Allen. Weren't the two scientists implicated? Do you remember the second scientist's name? It was a quite long time ago, you know. I see you're having some difficulty remembering. Well then, what about the victims? Do you remember much about them? The explosion caused substantial damage to the area and destroyed the neighboring apartment complex. One of the lab assistants perished in the explosion, as did several tenants in the building next door. Strangely enough, though, I think both of the scientists involved in the experiment survived. That was very informative, Inspector. Good, because I've got a few questions of my own now. How do you think this old case relates to my current one? This is just a theory, but I think the Prime Minister is being held somewhere beyond the influence of Scotland Yard. Do you mean to say he's being held captive in another country? You may find what I'm about to tell you hard to believe, but I think Bill Hawks is being held captive in the future. If this is your idea of a joke, I'm not laughing. I can understand your skepticism. Thank you for all your help today, Inspector. Should I learn anything else about the Prime Minister's whereabouts, you will be among the first to know. Come, Luke, let's be off. No, wait right there! We had a deal! Surely you've got more for me than that far-fetched theory. Inspector, I've told you as much as I know at the moment. Now, please excuse us. Back at it again at the clock shop. Now that we got what we came for, let's go back to the clock shop. Cog's waiting for us. Okay, Professor. What fine manners, and famous to boot. Maybe we should get to know each other better. May I call you by your first name, Professor? Teehee. That woman is still there after all that time. I suppose we have to head back to future London now, huh? What's the matter, Luke? Are you scared of time traveling through time again? Yes, I mean no. As long as I don't have to do it alone. Of course not. I'll be right here with you. First on the agenda is heading to Chinatown to meet the future Professor Layton, right? That's right. And if my guess is correct, we'll find the Prime Minister there as well. Do you think we'll run into trouble along the way? Considering the warm welcome we received from the family at the casino, I'd say anything's possible. Luke, there's no telling what kind of dangers await us in the future. Maybe it would be best for you to remain here in our time. What kind of apprentice would I be if I left you to face danger all alone? Of course I'm going to. Yeah, as much as qualified as a professor is, I don't think he can handle the mafia all by himself. Back in again at the future. Oh no, it's Stash and Scarfin again. Alright, what mischief did you two get yourselves into? Wait a minute. Wasn't Stash and Scarfin in present London? Did Stash and Scarfin follow us into the fucking time machine? First he breaches containment of Saint Mystere, then he breaches containment of the past and future. God damn it, Stash and Scarfin. Excuse me? I have no idea what you're talking about. No point playing innocent, boy. Old Stash and Scarfin knows more than you think. They might be slightly obscured, but I do have eyes, you know. And these eyes can see what the law is right on your tail. I don't follow. Say no more, boy. Just know that I'm always on your side. If you call me, I'll come running. Oh, thanks, I guess. Well, we ought to be off now, Luke. I have the feeling that things are about to get interesting. Oh, wait, we didn't go into the clock shop yet. What am I saying? I don't know why, but I was, like, under the assumption that they, like, time traveled in the cutscene. But, like, damn it, I thought that Stash and Scarfin, like, followed us into the future. That would have been so funny. Luke, do you remember the secret knock Big Luke used when we last tried to enter the clock shop? Of course. Allow me, Professor. Come on in. Big Luke, like in Star Wars. Welcome back, Professor. Sorry to keep you waiting. Where's Cog, by the way? Oh, same place as always. In the back, tinkering with that clock. Tee-hoo. Welcome back, you two. I take it you found the information you were after? We did. Hopefully, Luke's not tired of waiting for us back in the future. Yes, we mustn't keep young sir waiting. Young sir? Huh? Oh, did I just call you Luke, sir? Sorry, it's an old habit from being in the service industry. My mind's just not as sharp as it used to be, you know. I make mistakes like that often. Someone's at the door. You can't just force your way onto private property. It's illegal, not to mention ungentlemanly. Madam, but I'm no gentleman. I'm an officer of the law, and I'm here on an important investigation. What's Inspector Chelmy doing here? You tailed us, didn't you, Inspector? Be that as it may, Spring is right. Forcing your way in here is quite rude. Say what you will, Layton. The fact remains that our Prime Minister is missing. And if I have to crash a few parties to find him, then that's how it has to be. And I'll keep crashing them until you lay your cards on the table, Layton. All of them. I can't believe you, Professor. And you too, Luke. Flora! You two ran off and left me on my own again. And after I made you those nice cucumber sandwiches. Flora, please try to understand. We just didn't want you to put you in a dangerous situation. I don't buy it. The real reason you won't take me is because you think I'll get in the way. No, that's not it at all. Flora, you have to understand. You could be put in harm's way. It's for your safety that I don't know anyone else in this town. What am I supposed to do when you two run off? Stare at the wall? Oh, no, that's really fun. And by really fun, I mean not fun at all. When you put it that way, I can see where you're coming from. Now, Luke, listen here. You know, Layton, I think the girl has a point. You may be leaving her behind out of concern. That doesn't mean much if it upsets her so. Inspector, you too? Sorry to butt in, but we've got to get this show on the road. We can't keep Luke waiting any longer. I have to start her up now. But there are several people in here who have nothing to do with the matter at hand. As far as I'm concerned, the more people we've got, the merrier. That's ridiculous. I beg you to reconsider. Sorry, Professor. We've got to go. Hold on, everyone! Your ass is going to the future. Hold on. What for? Yeah, everybody's going to the future. Okay, end of the line. Everyone out. What in the world just happened? My stomach's doing backflips again. What was all that? Step outside and see for yourself, Inspector. That should serve as sufficient explanation. I don't know what you're getting at, but fine. Barton, let's step outside. Just a moment, sir. I'm feeling a touch queasy. Actually, make that quite queasy. Pull yourself together, Constable. We're going out. Please don't jostle me. I'm feeling a bit green. Are you okay, Flora? It was a rather shaky trip. I'll say, time travel really takes it out of you. I'm a bit oh my god, Flora! She just descends to the ground! Goodbye, Flora! Oh no! Someone catch her! Where did she go? Seems you've got your time-traveling legs, Professor. You don't look shaken at all. I suppose I'm getting used to it, though I can't say I find the process pleasurable. Yes, squeezing yourself through a vortex in time and coming out the other side can be draining. Anyway, you probably want to get going, but come see me if you ever need to return to the present. You're a good man. We'll be glad to help you out any time. Thank you, Cog. If we need anything, we'll be sure to let you know. Man, voicing for like 50 billion people at once is it's definitely a challenge. This looks far too easily breakable. I'm not going to touch it. Flora's eyes in this portrait are little dots. She has even more like rat-looking eyes than Layton does. They're just little dots. Oh. Both the size and craftsmanship of this clock are impressive. Spring, did you happen to see where the inspector and the constable went off to? They ran out the front door. They're in for a real surprise out there. Tee-hee-hoo. Thanks for fixing that board problem. We're short-staffed here, so help is always appreciated. Layton! What's all this? What happened to London? We're still in London, Inspector. We've just been transported 10 years into the future. But that's impossible, isn't it? Or is it possible, Layton? One thing is for certain. We're no longer in the London we knew. Well, there will be time for a debate once my work is done. I seem to recall you're saying something about the Prime Minister being trapped in the future, yes? Yes. I'm by no means certain, but it remains a definite possibility. Well then, what are we standing around here for? The hunt is on, Barton. We're off to find the Prime Minister. You know, Inspector, we may have better luck tracking him down if we work together on this case. That's enough from you, Layton. The fact remains that you're a civilian. I'll handle this on my own. Are you feeling any better, Barton? Yes. No. Yes. Where am I? You're in the future. This is London 10 years in the future, Barton. Oh my. No need to fret, Barton. Everything is fine. Don't worry about me, lad. The inspector is here. You and your friends are safe. We'll be fine. Exactly. Where's the other Luke, Professor? Now that you mention it, we never decided on a meeting place. Perhaps it's time to pay Shipley a visit. Of course! He can get us in touch with Big Luke. Shall we head over to the arcade restaurant then? Oh no! Oh no! Stash and Scarfin is here in the future! He followed us into the fucking time machine! God damn it! No! Stash and Scarfin! What are you doing here? Well, look who's back. Mr. Stash and Scarfin? The one and only. And who's your feathered friend there? Oh, you mean Birdie? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Bird. Say, seeing as how you're a dependable bunch, I've got a favor to ask. Lately, I can't get enough of mushrooms, especially this one little red, delectable variety. That's where you come in. I'd like you to seek out one of those fine fungi and bring it round to me. A little delectable red mushroom. I haven't a clue where we can pick up one of those. Birdie knows. Birdie will go grab it. No, that's the kind of can-do attitude I like, Bird. But are you really up to the task? Birdie's no regular bird. This should be a snap for him. Oh, new bird minigame. He'll help me find hidden hint coins if I get all the requests. Cool. Let's get this show on the road. Open the parrot minigame in the trunk and select my request. Come on, how hard can it be to get one measly mushroom? Now hurry up with that fungus. I can't get enough of those little red mushrooms. You just have to bring me one. Let's read Layton's diary first. Inspector Chelmy kindly allowed to investigate the experiment that took place 10 years ago. The records that the police kept were superbly detailed, allowing me to reassemble facts I had previously thought I'd lost forever. If my instincts are correct, future London hides some secrets that even future Luke has yet to uncover. Our plans have taken an unexpected turn. We've been followed into the future by not only Inspector Chelmy, but Flora as well. Chelmy and Barton are filed up with investigative zeal, and they should be alright. But it is simply too dangerous to walk these streets with Flora by my side. It is simply too dangerous to walk these streets with Flora by my side. How to persuade her out of this? Okay. Parrot minigame. I already got the tutorial. I already got it. I already got it. I got it. I got it. Oh, I guess that one that I did was a it was a tutorial. Okay. Okay. That should do it, right? Uh-oh. Oh no! Goodbye! Bye, bird. Okay. Let's not do that then. I'll bounce off and I'll jump over. There we go. I knew you were just the fellow for the job. This is a perfect specimen. Specimen! You just go on like that and you'll become a fine delivery parrot. People will love you. Love me? It's okay if he eats a poison mushroom. He's a robot. It's not gonna kill him. The arcade. It's this way, right? Puzzle. Well, hello there again, you two. Are you enjoying your visit to the big city? My visit here? I'll have you know I was born in this city. Sure you were. Whatever you say. What about yourself? Were you born in the city as well? Me? Oh no, I was born and raised in Cardiff. I spent most of my life there as well. Not so long ago, I found myself in some rather unusual circumstances and ended up moving to London. It's like a movie, really. A sweeping, epic adventure where I'm the star. And speaking of movies, have you heard this one? Is it a logic puzzle? It is a logic puzzle! Yes! Okay. 6 moviegoers need to be seated at the theater, and it's your job to find an arrangement that will satisfy all the requirements. A refuses to sit next to, behind, or in front of C. B can't stand the front row. Here, let me just set that there. D says, I hate the back row and the left side. E says that they prefer being on the right side. F says anything but the front or left seats. So, let's put F on the right. A refuses to sit near C. B can't stand the front row. I think that's it. Okay, double checking my answers. A refuses to sit next to, behind, or in front of C. Check. B doesn't want to be in the front row. C doesn't like the left or the right seats. E prefers to be on the right side. And F prefers anything but the front or the left seats. Alright, that should do it.
How about this? No puzzle can
I
stop
could do
Layton's
puzzles
apprentice.
like this all day. Blockbuster. The only 2 options for C are the middle seat in either front row or back row. When you work the other requests, this is the only arrangement that will make everybody happy. Yes, that's the answer, all right. Enjoy the rest of your time in London, visitors. How many times do I have to tell you I'm from London? Whatever you say, little fellow. Enjoy your time in the big city. I give up. Ooh, another bird. Another bird minigame. Deliver a flower in 15 seconds. It would only make sense to do that one, because if I were to attach that string to the upper one, then it would just, Wait, can I? Let me see what happens when I do this. Uh-oh. Oh, goodbye. Okay, so that's not it. Or maybe... Wait, hang on. This probably won't work. No. How am I supposed to use this peg? Maybe if I do this, because it's a straight line, and I'll just stand in place. Oh, I see, I see. There we go. Oh, what a wonderful scent. This is absolutely spot on, my feathered friend. Thank you. Absolutely wonderful. Well, well. So you can talk, too. What a remarkable bird. Hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo. Cool. Restaurant. I just remembered something. What's that, Professor? We've neglected to explain the situation to Flora. You're right. It completely slipped my mind. You guys suck, you know that? No worries. I'm just happy to be along for the ride. And not, left behind as usual. Be that as it may, I think an explanation is in order. Let's stop by the hotel for a quick chat. You guys are gonna fucking ditch her there, aren't you? Okay, Professor. I'm gonna kill Professor Layton if he decides to ditch Flora at the fucking hotel. I'm sorry, but only registered guests are permitted to enter that area. My name's Flora. I'm a guest of the Professor's and Luke's. Well, sort of. Actually, what really happened is I followed them here because they ran off without me. They're always doing that, and to be honest, it really hurts my feelings, and... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to take up your time chattering so much. Flora, what on earth are you going on about? Don't mind her, Becky. Flora can be a bit awkward around new people. She's just like me. Oh, I would never pry into a guest's personal affairs. That's against hotel policy. I'll be off now. Have yourselves a pleasant day. I hope Becky doesn't look down on us for running out on Flora. I tried, making, a fake snore, but, a guttural noise came out of my throat instead. Snozz. Snozz. Snozz, like my friend's cat, Snozz. Let's just let her sleep. What a charming room! I'm glad you like it, Flora. We'll be sure to get you one of your very own later. Oh, no need for that. I'm happy to stay in this one with you two. We'll just put up a screen. Luke, you're the smallest, so you can sleep in that chair there. You're insane, Flora. And I can take one of the beds, and the professor can take the other bed. That's ridiculous. I'm way too big to fold myself into a chair. We can discuss this issue more later. For now, let's try to bring you up to speed, Flora. Alright, so what's the skinny? Flora would not fucking say that. She's lived in a town full of robots her entire life. I feel like the phrase "the skinny" would not come to her. Right now, we are in a town that looks very much like London, but is fundamentally different. Make no mistake, the city is a far more dangerous place than our London. How so? What he's trying to say is that we've traveled through time. This is London 10 years in the future. What? We're currently working with a young man who identifies himself as Luke. I said Luke, they're like Spider-Man, there's a bunch of, different universes each with their own Luke. Like Spider-Verse, According to him, in the 10 years between his time and ours, I became a rather unsavory individual. And here in the future, I rule over the city with an iron fist. This young man is working with us to try and stop my evil future self. Wow, that's an awfully complicated story. Did you follow all of it? Yes, I think so. Can you imagine the professor as a crime boss? Oh, fuck. My finger twitched, and I advanced the dialogue. I hate those little muscle spasms that I get sometimes while I'm hovering my hand over the key. Oh, I just thought of something. What's up? If both you and the professor have counterparts here, I should too, right? Sure, I don't see why not. But you haven't seen future Flora here? Nope, not yet anyway. But didn't it strike you as strange that you hadn't seen me? We've had a lot going on since we came here, and we really haven't had much time. I guess I just thought the two of you would have been more concerned about my well-being in the future. There, dear. Don't get upset now. What do you say we brighten up the spirits with a trip of one of the best restaurants in the city? Oh, that sounds wonderful. Let's go. Whew, nice save, Professor. Guys, these guys are these guys are so shitty to Flora. It's so unfair. Dean Delmona. Dean Delmona. Oh, fancy seeing you here, Hershel. Have you been well? Yes, thank you. You're looking quite well yourself. Spry, even. Oh, heavens, the old man's growing older by the day. One look at my head of white hair will tell you that. Ah, yes. I thought something was different about you. Some people say silver hair makes a man look distinguished, but I was partial to my brown hair. You know, Hershel, London's full of people quick to sully your name, but I don't believe one of them. That was quite a shock, Professor. We saw the Dean only hours ago, yet he's aged a full 10 years. Yes, time certainly appears to have left its mark on the Dean. Is something the matter? Not at all. I just needed a moment to think. Let's be on our way. Back to the most important issue of the— Oh, nope, not the fucking cookie puzzle again. No, don't make me do the cookie puzzle, please. I don't know. I can't do this, Chief. It's numbers. I can't do it. I'll do it later. I promise. What do you want? Oh, man. Why the long face? Bostro just gave me an earful for loafing. He said a monkey could do a better job than me. Some leader, right? He really knows how to boost morale, doesn't he? Wait a sec. Why am I spilling family secrets to you? I'm not quite sure. Oh, you think you're pretty smart getting me to open up like that. Let's see how smart you look after my puzzle stumps, you short pants. That's a heck of an insult. 3 people played memory with 20 total cards of 10 pairs. Person A said, I matched 10 pairs in a row from the start. Person B said, I matched 9 pairs in a row from the start. Person C said, I matched 8 pairs in a row from the start. One person is a liar. Which one? I'm not sure how I would solve that. If someone is telling the truth, what that person is saying must be possible. If someone is lying, however... Someone is saying something that couldn't possibly happen in the game of memory. 10 pairs. Oh! I got it! I got it! Because there's 10 total pairs in a deck of 20 cards. In this set of 20 cards, there's 10 total pairs. If you were to match 9 pairs, then there would only be 1 pair of cards left.
Here's my answer.
And that basically gives you the answer. So, like, you don't just... Come on.
Phew, that's a relief.
B is lying. If you got the first 9 pairs in a row, you would automatically get the last pair. Whoa, that dopey expression of yours really threw me off, kid. But you're smarter than you look. Ding, ding, ding. Who's that adorable girl you're with? Oh, you mean Flora? Ding, ding, ding. That's correct. She sure has a pretty name. You've got to introduce her to me. Who's this? Hi there. Are you one of Luke's friends? It's nice to meet you. Ding, ding, ding. Yep, Luke and I go way back. We're old pals. Anyway, you have yourself a lovely day, Flora. Funny. I didn't realize you thought so much of me, Max. Every family member has a puzzle. Puzzles are the only way to pass the time during this snooze-worthy shift. See if you can wrap your brain around this head scratcher I cooked up. What was he cooking? Ooh. The 5 numerical stamps shown below are designed to fill in the 4 blank squares and complete the equation. Only 1 digit can be used in each square. Your task is to make a valid equation using the fewest number of stamps to fill all 4 blank squares. Pick the stamps you'll use by checking the boxes below them, then tap Submit. Oh, I see. I got it.
How about this?
You can use the 9 as, or you can use the 6 stamp as a 9.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Yeah! The 3 and 6 stamps are all you need. If you turn the 6 around, you can make it a 9. And to equal 9, you simply use the 3 stamp 3 times in a row, and you're done. Huh? You solved it? Great. Now how am I supposed to get through another boring day on the job? Boring? Don't you work for a crime syndicate? If your job's boring, you're doing it wrong. Luke, do you have something to hide? Gee, I must be hearing things, because I could have sworn you just told me how to do my job. Eek! Oh, no. I didn't mean anything by it. Just ignore me. Luke has a history of committing crimes. Shipley, what's poppin'? Greetings, Shipley. Excellent timing, Professor. I just received a message for you from Luke. He would like you to go to the observatory in the park north of here. See that you're not followed. The park is the one on the road that joins Flatstone Street with Midland Road, correct? That's the one. Luke will be there waiting for you. Why do we need to make sure we're not being followed? It sounds like someone out there may be monitoring our movements. Flora, are you paying attention to what's being said? This is very important. Of course I'm listening. Moving around in a group of 3 will make us more conspicuous. I know you don't want to be left alone, but I think it would be best if you waited for us at the hotel. God damn it, Layton! As soon as we're done talking with the other Luke, we'll come to get you. No, I'm coming with you. Now, Flora. Oh, come on, Professor. Let her come along. We'll do our best to be stealthy on our way to the park. I don't know about this. It'll be fine. Besides, it might be more dangerous to leave Flora all by herself. I suppose you might have a point. Where we're heading could lead us into some very dangerous situations. The game can't pass the Bechdel test. Are you sure you want to come along with us? Of course I do. I'm not scared. Well, that settles it. Let's get moving. Sorry, Luke, but we've got no choice to put our dinner plans on hold again. I understand, Professor. No one wants to eat more than I do, but we shouldn't keep Luke waiting. Layton is a human man. He's a human man with rational thought. I think he more than passes the Harkness test unknown.
Well then, what are we waiting for? Off we go.
Hi, Unknown. How's your day been? Oh, there's Chelmy. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Well, I'm glad that you're here. You there, with the shady expression. Look me in the eyes when I talk to you. I'm reading here. Why don't you buzz off? Listen, hooligan. I'm acting under the authority of Scotland Yard. I demand that you comply with my investigation. Scotland Yard? Pfft, big deal. It's been years since the police had any power in this town. No power, you say? You do well to take a close look at the fellow before you. The very sight of these fists sends thugs running for the hills. Holy smokes, just 1 second into Chelmy's voice and it's killing my throat. Hang on, I need a sippy. Whoa there, buddy. Settle down. Somebody help me. This weirdo's getting too close for comfort.
Inspector, calm yourself.
Huh? Ah, Luke. Not now, lad. I'm putting screws to this dubious fellow here. Inspector, please. I can vouch for this man. He's an ordinary citizen. Oh, so he's a friend of yours, Layton. You should have said so earlier. You're off the hook, newspaper boy. But listen well, because I'll say this only once. I'm like adjusting the volume on my like slider thing. I'm wondering if it's adjusting it for the... Okay, no, it's not changing it for the stream. I was worried that I was like turning the volume up and down for the stream itself, but it's just on my end. They're very scary when you don't expect them. Thanks, I'm listening. The soul of Scotland Yard and what it stands for is immortal, even a corrupt bit of depravity like this. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got an investigation to attend to. Good day, Layton. Ooh, thanks for saving me from that loon. What was all that gibberish about Scotland Yard?
Oh, the inspector doesn't mean any harm. He just tends to get a little worked up.
I'm not talking to this girl under any circumstances. She scares me. You look suspicious. I'm not talking to you. Oh.
I can't seem to open the door to the observatory.
Is that so? It appears that a puzzle is locking the door.
Huh, I guess you're right.
Worry not, Luke. I'll solve this puzzle and have us through the door before you know it. Gravity maze. Ooh, fun! Ooh, this is cool. Move the red and blue blocks to their respective spaces. Tap the arrow buttons at the bottom to rotate the playing field by 90 degrees. Blocks fall downward when there's nothing under them. Oh, yeah, this is awesome. That took no effort. All I did was rotate it 5 times.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
I'm a true master. I solved it in five moves. I'm very certain that there's like a harder version down the line. Normally puzzles like that have like multiple like variations in harder difficulties. That did it, Luke. The lock is disabled.
And the door is open.
Hey, what's up? Future Luke, what's up? Thank you for meeting me here. I know it's a bit out of the way. I wanted to make sure you weren't followed, and this place afforded me the best view to do that. Have you made any progress in your investigation? We've We've encountered some unexpected turns, but on the whole, it's going well.
I can't believe I'm meeting Luke from the future.
Eh? Oh, Flora, it's you. I didn't recognize you there for a moment. You'll have to excuse me. This is all a bit unexpected.
It's nice to know that some things never change. I see you're still easily flustered.
You're one to talk. As I recall, you're pretty easily flustered yourself. But it's good to see you. You look well. Yes, Flora would be one of the unexpected turns in question. Inspector Chelmy and Barton are here as well. Well, I'm not too surprised by the inspector's arrival. That man lives for police work. Are you saying you expected him to tail us back here? Expected? No, but I acknowledged it as a possibility. Enough chatter for now. We need to discuss how we're going to get into Chinatown. We haven't a chance of getting through unless we get those guards to leave the gate. And you found a way to lure them away, haven't you? Yes. See, the guards don't hang around the area all the time. They only man their positions there when Layton tells them to. In other words, my future self has some reason to post watchmen in the area. I confess that could be my fault. I've been doing a lot of reconnaissance in the area and may have been spotted. Anyway, the crucial point is to take away is that the guards will leave their posts if their boss says so. I understand, but how do we get my future self to issue that order? Luckily, Layton almost never interacts directly with his low-level grunts. Instead, he has his lieutenant, Bostro, give out his orders. I'm sure you remember him. He was that giant thug giving orders at the casino. Ah, yes, I know who you're talking about. If the thugs by the gate hear Bostro tell them to get lost, I'm sure they'll abandon their posts.
Then all we need to do is record Bostro's voice and play it back for the guards.
Well done, little Luke. But have you figured out how to reproduce Bostro's voice? I seem to remember you picking up a new friend near the river who boasts impressive vocal talents.
Of course! Birdie! We can get him to mimic Bostro's voice.
That's the idea. But how do we get Birdie to learn how to say "get lost" in Bostro's voice? That could prove quite difficult. Nah, "get lost" is something of a catchphrase for Bostro. He's always yelling it. I've spent quite a few afternoons spying on the man. He uses it at least a dozen times a day.
That's not a very nice thing to say.
Well, he's not a very nice fellow, as you may have noticed. That catchphrase is our ticket into Chinatown. We should start looking for him immediately. All right. Bostro's likely somewhere in the vicinity of the casino. Heading back to that area is a dangerous move, but we should start our search from there. Chinatown, let's go! Oh. I tried explaining our situation to Flora, but she seems blissfully unaware of the danger we're in. Well, we'll just have to make do with the situation, I suppose. At the hotel, we met Dean Delmona, whose hair has become white as snow. We decided to go and visit Shipley at the restaurant in order to find and join up with future Luke. According to Shipley, future Luke is waiting for us in the park observatory. I've done what I can to avoid drawing attention from the locals here, but there's no doubt someone's watching us. No doubt someone's been watching us make our way around town. It doesn't matter for now, though. We have to meet up with future Luke and decide our next step. How many chapters are there? Hang on. Let's see. There's 12 chapters. Yeah, there's 12 chapters. So I think we're about halfway done. Well, just over halfway done. Although the last 2 streams haven't been too terribly long, so I think we're gonna finish this in, like, probably this and one more stream. But hey, maybe I'll try and do another stream, hopefully before next Thursday, because I also really want to get through these games. We finally managed to meet up with future Luke. It seems if we're to enter Chinatown, however, we'll have to take care of the guards at the gate. Future Luke claims that those two would leave their posts immediately if given the order by Bostro, my future self's loyal lieutenant. Therefore, we've decided to head back to the casino to wait for Bostro. If I have the energy, I would love to do an 8-hour stream. I mean, I think I have the energy too. I don't have too terribly much else going on. I'm waiting for the paint to dry on a cosplay mask. Don't tempt me, Unknown. I will stream this game for 8 hours if need be. This is a very good game. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Oh god, it's Dash and Skirfin again. Oh, hello, who are you? Could I ask you to quit staring at me so, young man? It makes a fellow uneasy. My apologies, sir. It's just that you're wearing such a troubled expression. Ah, well, I've been pondering this puzzle all week, and I still can't find the solution. Create the key. Ooh! Key hat! To complete the key, fit the 5 blocks that form Professor Layton's top hat into the outline below without overlapping the pieces or leaving any spaces empty. You can rotate or flip the blocks. Awesome. Very cute. Okay, that should go there. That should go there. Easy peasy.
Allow me to present my solution. Puzzling? I think not.
You are so cute, future Luke. Yahoo! I can finally sleep tonight without that blasted puzzle tormenting me. Thanks for going out of your way to help this old man. Not at all. It would have been terribly ungentlemanly of me not to try to help. Yeah, I'm absolutely going the wrong way. I'm just taking the scenic route. Oh, there's Bostro. Look, there's Bostro. Yes, I'd recognize that white pinstripe suit anywhere. Quick, everyone hide! You're supposed to be on guard duty, you clown. Stop goofing off. Oh, I wasn't goofing off, Bostro. I was just... Grr! You know, the only thing I hate more than a loafer is a loafer who makes excuses. But... There ain't no buts about it. That attitude is what keeps you a grunt in this here organization. You know what? You're finished here. The family don't need no clowns like you. Get lost, you clown. Oh, come on, Bostro. Don't kick me out. Where will I go? There. Did you hear that? Yes, I heard get lost loud and clear. What about Birdie? Did he manage to pick it up? Did you hear what that big man said, Birdie? Ah! Get lost! It's uncanny how much he sounds like Bostro. A performance like that is sure to fool those two guards at the gate. Let's head to Chinatown. Finally, we get to go to Chinatown. You know this statue here, Luke? Oh, the one with the man that looks like the professor? Sure. Seeing it kind of got me thinking about, the future. And one thing that occurred to me is that you know how everything is going to turn out, don't you? I mean, you're me, so you already went through this scenario 10 years ago, right? Well, in a way, yes, but I can't tell you what's going to happen from here on out. You see, if you had that knowledge, it could alter the course of history. Some of the things that are supposed to happen might not happen at all. Time travel has changed the way events unfold here, and look at the mess it's made. We wouldn't want to add that to the chaos. We wouldn't want to add to that chaos, wouldn't we? I guess I never thought about it that way. What's more, knowing about your future self could actually change who you become. And just to complicate things further, it's probably worth noting that technically you aren't me. I'm not? Then who am I? That's a tough question. Our meeting has changed much for both of us. Only the past is certain. Therefore, I was you in the past, but you may not be me in the future. You follow? I think I do. But time travel sure is complicated. Hey, layman. All men face trials in life, but it's the real men who persevere in spite of them. When tragedy rears its ugly head, a real man knows how to deal with it gracefully. Here's a puzzle to prepare you for the day when you must deal with your own hardships. I love layman and his cryptic words. 4 siblings inherited a large plot of land. They each built a house in their favorite spot without thinking of how to best divide it up. How best to divide up the rest. They decided that the fairest solution is to split up the land into 4 equally shaped 6 square portions that include each house. Also, each portion must touch, but not include, the well in the center. Based on their decision, which sibling's property will include the star? Okay. 4 equally shaped 6 square portions. What is the shape of this? How would I go about dividing this up? What if I tried... No. Gosh dang it. That's not it either. What is this shape? Trying to figure out what's the best way to divvy this up. Wow, that gave me nothing. That still is giving me nothing. Each portion is kind of shaped. Thank you! It's a little. That was a little too obvious, though. Or maybe not. Each portion is kind of shaped like a T. Kind of shaped like a T. That wouldn't work. Oh, so it doesn't include the well. Okay, okay. So that would mean it's A, right? Okay, so all of these appear to touch. Yeah, they all touch. Okay. So it would be A.
That should do the trick.
Right on.
Just as I suspected.
Siblings A property will include the star. The plot of land will be divided according to the diagram shown above. Splendid work. It just goes to show you that analytical thinking is the key to impressing people. He almost quoted Layton. Wait, he's levitating? Hold up. By God, he is. Oh my God, he is. Why in the world would my employer stick a capable and fashionable man like myself in this alley post? This guy scares me. This guy scares me even more. I just want to go to Chinatown. Oh no, god damn it, not this guy again. Salutations, mine amigo. I'm afraid I'm a bit lost. Hello there, Pavel. Fancy meeting you here. Where are you trying to get to this time? Actually, wait a second. This guy is in the... This guy also must have escaped into the future because he's... Huh? I read a magnific article about the great underground caverns of El Mundo and came to see them. Ah yes, one school of thought posits that these caverns exist throughout the entire world. Hi, exactamente. I was on my way to discover the subterranean ruins of Rome when I got lost. Yeah, he just waited it out. Wait, you were heading to Rome and ended up here? Ja. The road of a traveler is long and winding, but this time I'm sure I'll reach my destination. But seeing as how we bumped into each other like this, how about a puzzle for El Camino? Lunar leapfrogs. Oh, frog puzzle! 6 frogs are sitting atop logs in a bog. Leap them around so that each frog's color matches the ribbon tied to its post. Here are the rules you need to follow. You can hop to any empty adjacent log. If there's an empty log 1 frog over, you can leap over 1 frog to get there. You can't leap over 2 frogs at a time. Okay. Okay. Wait, I screwed that up. I need to get the red frog over. Okay, now all that's left is these 3. And done.
Here's my answer. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Hip hop, yippee! I wonder when the frog capella starts. Magnifique! With that puzzle solved, I'm ready to return to my travels. Good day, and happy travels wherever you go. I've never seen anyone as good as getting lost as you. How did you even make it here to begin with? Hello, Keats. Or Catanova. Alright, Luke. This is our chance. Oh, I'm so nervous. Just relax. We'll stay here out of sight and let Birdie work his magic. Ugh, this post is such a drag. I can't wait to punch out and grab a hot meal. Sounds good. What I wouldn't give for a piping hot meat pie with some mushroom gravy right now. We better not let Bostro hear us talking food on the job, or he'll tan our hides. Seems like all that brute does is watch us to see if we mess up. Talk about a terrible boss. Alright, do your thing, Birdie.
Doing my thing, doing my thing.
Psst, Birdie, you're on.
Get lost, you clown!
Did you just hear Bostro? Yeah, he told me to get lost. Or was he talking to you? Maybe he meant both of us. I think you're right. Aye, Bostro. You don't gotta tell us twice. We'll get lost immediately.
Way to go, Birdie. Squawk, squawk.
Excellent. I think we can finally get into Chinatown now. And it's all thanks to our pal Birdie.
Get lost, you clown.
You can stop saying that now, Birdie. This is definitely a puzzle door. What's this device that's stuck to the door? Oh no, that's a puzzle counter. Oh no? Why oh no? These things measure how many puzzles you've solved. The door won't open for anyone who's solved fewer than the required number of puzzles. Here, take a look at the display on the front of the machine. It says 50. Hopefully you've got 50 puzzles under your belt. I don't know, but I'm anxious to try the machine. The future's just full of so many neat gizmos. puzzle count confirmed. Access granted. Whew, I was worried there for a second, but it looks like we can go through now. Chinatown time, baby!
Just down this road is your future self. Do you find it at all unnerving?
It's quite a peculiar sensation, I must admit. Yes, quite.
I still can't believe there's another Professor Layton running around.
I assure you, the man is real. You'll see soon enough.
Hello there. Is this Chinatown? Listen to yourself, young man. Like all sentient beings, I exist everywhere and nowhere. Well, that's very nice. Now, if what you really wanted to ask me was where our physical bodies are located, I'll tell you. This is indeed Chinatown. Here you can find exotic goods and rare wonders from all over the world. But these things don't interest me. Material objects are mere dust flecks on the universe's canvas. Something tells me I picked the wrong person to ask for directions. You've only just started to make your own way in the world, young one. For you, many of life's greatest puzzles remain unsolved. For example, this one. Who broke it? I'm not mad. I just want to know who broke it. One of these people broke the window. When asked about it, they gave the following statements in order, starting with A. A says, I didn't do it. B says, A is telling the truth. C says, D is lying. And D says, I swear it wasn't me. The person whose story sounds fishy is the culprit. Who is it? It sounds like D. Because it just, none of them seem... Wait, no! Wait. C, maybe it's C. Oh, I just sniffed. That was loud. 'Cause if C is... I mean, couldn't it be C or D? Wait. They gave the following statements in order. C said that D is lying before D even gave a statement, so it's C.
Here's my answer. Phew, that's a relief.
C is indeed the culprit. He said that D was lying before D had even spoken. Clearly something is up with C. Yes, that's it. Seek the answers to your own questions. That is the root of individuality. Only by doing this will you find the true value to be had in the infinite moment we call the present. Thanks for the compliment. I have to go now. Goodbye. Good day, whippersnappers. Tell me, have you ever stopped to admire this marvelous gate? This magnificent structure was constructed to welcome a lucky spirit into the vicinity. It is a breathtaking piece of art, isn't it? Tell me, sir, are you familiar with this part of town? You mean Chinatown? I suppose some might say I'm familiar with the area. As you might expect from the name, this area has many restaurants and shops selling goods from Asia. One thing most folks don't know is that, despite its appearance, the buildings here aren't that old. I've also heard that the family's headquarters are in this area. Whoa there, my friend, keep your voice down! Though that fact might be common knowledge, it's not the kind of thing one talks about in public. I think what the professor wants to know is if you can tell us how to get there. Hoo-hoo-hoo! You're a straight shooter, aren't you, boy? I admire that. Tell you what I'm going to do. If you solve my puzzle, I'll point out the family's headquarters to you. Which finger? Something guy named Finger. When counting on his fingers, this eccentric man counts in the order you see in the picture below. When he counts from 1 to 5, he returns to his thumb and continues counting in the same order, starting with 6. If he continues counting in this way, which finger would he land on when he gets to 763? Hmm? What? This guy's kind of quirky. What in God's name? I mean, I'm just assuming that it would be this one here because it ends in 3. 6. Yeah, I'm assuming it would just be this, because it...
That should do the trick.
Yeah.
Well, that's settled.
He'll land on his pinky. No matter how high you count, the number that corresponds to the one's column never changes. All numbers ending in 3 or 8 are on the pinky. Hoo-hoo! You made short work of that puzzle. So here's your prize. See that tall building? The one in the distance? That's the one. It's called the Towering Pagoda, and it's the family's base of operations. The person in charge of the place is said to be more monster than man, and he wears a hat like yours. But enough of that unpleasant topic. Have an enjoyable stay in Chinatown. Good day. Whoops. Wait. I wanted to check for coins. The Chinatown gate is beautifully intricate in its construction. I love all these jumbled up buildings. They're so charming. Even the streetlights are neat looking in this part of town. Ah, this must be Azure Avenue. It looks nice and quiet. You can uncover some real gems in a shop like this. Banana peel. Look at that! There's another banana peel lying on the ground. Someone around here has a taste for bananas and an aversion to cleaning. Not to worry, Professor. I'll clean it up. Not so fast, Luke. What is it, Professor? I've just thought of another banana puzzle. Make him slip. Here. Before I do anything, let me kind of work backwards a bit here. So I would need to land somewhere along that line. I can't just walk there, though. Let me just kind of... Whee! Oh. Oh, hitting a wall sends the professor's ass into hell. Oh, wait. Okay. When you tell me that you're like squeezing Professor Layton and like keeping him in your pocket or whatever,
This one's as good
this
as
is how I
solved.
imagine him.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Sweet and delicious, most people are used to eating the common and most popular Candivish bananas raw right after peeling them. However, in the tropics, where most of the world's bananas are produced, there are many less sweet varieties that are often used in cooking. Whoever left this peel here could stand to learn a few manners. I'm glad we found it before someone took a spill on it. Oh, tree puzzle. Ooh, a hidden puzzle. Ooh, another matchstick puzzle. The math equation below is written in matchsticks. Read as Roman numerals, it means 1 plus 11 equals 10. To make this a valid equation, what's the fewest number of matches that you need to move? Hershel, what have I said about playing with matches? Oh, just one. All you have to do is move the middle one match. Because you just change it from xi to ix, which is 9. So it's 1 plus 9 is 10.
Here's my answer.
No? What did I miss?
I guess it's back to
There's
the drawing board.
There's a twist here somewhere. What is your twist? Various points of view. Hi, Mercy! Wait a second! You don't have to move anything! Just look at the puzzle upside down!
How about this? I knew it!
I love puzzles. If you look at the equation upside down, it becomes 10 equals 9 plus 1 in Roman numerals. The phrase fewest number of matches might have tricked you into thinking at least one match, but fewest can mean no matches at all. I love puzzles. Another puzzle solved. Well, trash can technology hasn't changed much. The farther down this road we go, the lonelier it feels. Oh, what's in here? Shop? Oh, hello. There are too many books and not enough shelves. Oh, I thought this was out of print. And here, another classic. I think I could handle this kind of books the professor reads now. Where's the murder mystery section? Flora, oh, she loves murder. These books might be a little past my reading level. Flora, no. Welcome to Maya's Miles of Books. You certainly aren't exaggerating. The selection here is simply astounding. If there's something that catches your eye, feel free to flip through it. Our mission is to serve our fellow book lovers. Wonderful. As an enthusiast of the written word, shops like this really make my day. Please enjoy yourself. No book puzzles. Oh yeah, I was going to the pagoda. Look at all these shops! And it smells like something amazing is cooking here. I see you've taken a liking to the neighborhood. Let's ask a few more locals about the area. Panda. Look at this giant panda! Isn't it cute, Professor? Hee hee! Look at that face! My Luke and Flora voices are almost interchangeable. I put a little more strain on my voice when I voice Luke as opposed to Flora, though. Something smells great. I love Chinese food. Oh, Mafia. Ah! Hey, don't sneak up on me like that. You scared me half to death. Yeesh, can't a guy slack in peace? These lanterns remind me of pumpkins. Welcome to Pepper's Noodle Palace. I'm Pepper, and if you're in the mood for goodies, you've come to the right place. That sounds very nice, but what we're actually hungry for is answers. Would you mind if we asked you a few questions? I'm up to my ears in prep work. Here, why not order something? We can talk while you chow down. All right, what do you recommend? Do you like dim sum? You know, those little Chinese delicacies that go great with tea? Sounds great! Yep, we've got a great assortment of dumplings, little steamed buns, and radish cakes. Oh, and we make a mean pork noodle soup, too. Heck, even our puzzles all about soup are first rate. Puzzle about soup? Noodling around. Bowls of plain noodles and pork noodles are lined up in a row on the counter. Arrange the food so that the bowls of plain noodles and pork noodles alternate. Make sure they all remain evenly spaced on the counter. What is the fewest number of moves it will take to accomplish this task? That's easy.
Here's my answer.
You just gotta move the one on the far left all the way to the right.
I knew it!
Noodle-rific! Oh, we got a new rific word. I haven't heard something like that since vaporific and diabolical box. You don't need to switch any of the bowls around. You just need to move a bowl of plain noodles from one end to the other. So what'll it be, gents? You know, now I'm in the mood for pork noodle soup. I'll have that, please. As will I. You got it. Hang on just a sec. And here you are. Now, what did you want to ask me? I used to live in London about 10 years ago, but I don't remember this part of the city. Is this area a new development? Gee, that's a good question. I actually just opened up shop here a short while ago, so I don't know. An investor told me the area was ripe for a new restaurant, so I moved out here. Interesting. Well, thank you for your time and menu recommendation. Professor, this soup is amazing! Hurry up and eat before it gets cold! I want pork noodle soup. Did they pay? Maybe they paid in a puzzle. Toy shop! I'm too old for stuffed animals, Professor. Like hell you are. This rocking horse is really rather handsome, I must say. Is that the fucking puzzle shack in the back? There are too many toys in here to count. Just imagine if you lived here, Luke. You'd never leave. Say, look at these interesting little cat figurines. That reminds me of a wonderful puzzle I heard just the other day. Nice! Oh my god, look at the cats! Oh, look at the cats! Cat puzzle! Finally! The shop owner points to each of her exotic cats and says something strange. Red is next to blue. Black is not white. Green is not green. Blue is 3 over from black. Red is on the end. Green is not green. Okay, so I guess those are their names. So, green is not green. Black is not white. Red is next to blue. Red is on the end. Maybe this is red. Red is next to blue. Green is not green. Black is not white. Blue is 3 over from black. This one's green. And this one's white. Which cat is white? It's the green one, right? It's the green one, right?
Here's my answer.
Alright!
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Cute kitties. The green cat is named White. The shop owner named each cat after a different color than its coat. She's pretty weird, huh? That's 100% correct. Smashing work, my boy. You know, despite there being a toy store here, I don't see that many children around town. Does everyone play indoors in the future? Maybe so, Luke. Forgive my apathy, but unlike little Luke here, I am not a child. What a great place this would be for a birthday party. Wow, I've never seen so many toys in one place before. Hello. Take a look at all the toys here. Big on toys, are you? I used to be, but now that I'm older, I don't have much time for toys anymore. Ho ho, but you can't forget that toy car of yours, my boy. I suppose you got me there, Professor. That car's too fun to put down. A toy car, you say? Let me see it. Yes, this is one of my creations. Really? Wow, that is so cool. Thank you kindly. Well, since you're such a fan, I'll have a special offer for you. If you can best this puzzle of mine, I'll give you a special track for your car. Please merge while looking. I want Dairy Queen. I want some chicken tenders. The chicken tenders are fucking incredible with the white gravy. And I also want a chocolate extreme blizzard. Those things are incredible. A special track just for solving a puzzle? Gosh, this is my lucky day. Paper cuts. Ow! Oh, not a puzzle like this. 2 squares of paper, A and B, are shown below. Following the arrows from left to right, each piece is folded in half and then folded in half again. The red dotted lines are the far right image of paper A. Far right image of paper A show where a cut will be made. Your job is to cut paper B so that when you unfold it, the cutout shape in the middle matches the shape in the middle of the paper A when it's unfolded. Huh? I don't get it. Cutout shape in the middle matches the shape in the middle of paper A when it's folded. It would be a square, correct? Unknown, I'm not gonna let you solve a puzzle while you're driving. Imagine what paper A will look like after it's been cut and unfolded. When unfolded, paper A will have a square cut out of its center that is rotated 45 degrees from the square outline of the paper. Oh. You need to draw only one line. It's either this or the... I think it's here.
Here's my answer.
No.
Let me think this through again.
I guess I made it too big. Wait. Was that the size of... I just did that size, right? Wait. Hmm? I am not using the fucking super hint. How big did I make it last time? Did I... Did I? I think I made it slightly bigger. Or maybe I did it around the wrong line.
How about this?
Okay, cool.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
As shown in the image above, both pieces of paper will have the same shape cut out of the middle when unfolded. Why not get a few pieces of paper and try it out yourself? It's fun! Now that's using the old noggin. As promised, here's the track. Thank you so much! The name's Checker. Come by and browse anytime. Layton's diary. We located Bostro by the casino and successfully managed to get our feathered friend to remember his voice. The parrot's impersonation is uncanny. I'd wager Bostro's own mother would have trouble telling them apart. The guards are certain to be fooled. It's time to head back to Chinatown and put our plan in motion. Our plan to get rid of the guards worked like a charm, and we were able to enter Chinatown. This part of town is significantly different from others, leading me to guess that it was built recently for the express purpose of housing the family's base of operations. Speaking of which, our destination is the towering pagoda that lies ahead in the heart of Chinatown. Chinatown seems to be home to all sorts of people. It's an area that doesn't exist in our London, and it feels like proof that we've actually arrived in the world of the future. The towering pagoda that we're heading for lies down the other side of lively Scarlet Street. We'll need to keep our ears open for new information as we push forward. You know what? I'm being spiteful. I'm not solving the traveler guy. I fucking hate that guy. This, of course, is my humble gift to you. Looks easy, eh? But what about all the shiny coins? You're going to have to get creative if you want those. Gotta to get all the coins. Okay. What is that block? What is that yellow block in the middle? I'm not going to 100% the game. Butter. Yeah, it's butter. All right, let's just see what it does. I love the little checker flag. It's being held by Don Paolo's vehicle. Oh. Oh, it's a bridge switch. Okay. Duly noted. Now, something tells me that I want to get that coin on the far right on the way to the goal, but if I were to approach it, like, from the bridge, I mean, that's not really possible because there's no bridge there. And even if I did try to jump over it, then I would just crash into the wall. So I think the only proper way to approach it is from the bottom. Can you put a jump space here? No, you cannot. Okay, so... about we exit, go down to the left, or to the right rather. Okay, so let me see if I can figure out how this mess of an arrangement of coins is gonna work out. Go down the middle, then I would have to make some kind of upward or downward turn, because I can't go off to the right here because there's like I can't turn. If I were to go in a straight line, I would just drive into the water. So this way. I go down. I go left. That wouldn't work. I think I got it. Did I get it? Let's see. Right, up, right, down, left, up. Wait, no, because then I'd need to make a right turn. Shit. How am I gonna do that? I would need to direct the car to this square right here. Or this square. Let's... can't go down anymore, though. This is tough. This music taunts me because of that fucking ball sorting puzzle game ad that I got that one time. I recognize the music from it. This is so... man, this is tough. I wish I could use the note feature to, like, keep track of where the car's going. Oh, this is making my head spin. Rather than going up. No, because I can't. What if I look at a different way? Like, what if I made the car... No, wait, fuck, I can't do that. Because the only place I can place the car jumping tile is on grass. And the only place that I can jump is, like, where the bridge is. And I need it to jump over the bridge, so that way I can get past the water. There's like, I'm trying to like figure out like what the whole nonsense down here is. Cause like I would have to approach this from the side. Congratulations on your burger. Those don't make no damn sense. Car. I love car. But there's no way I can do it like that. 'Cause the Can the jump tile be used like more than once? Like if it approaches it from a different direction? Wait a minute. Pain is unbearable. Maybe I should look at it in such a way to where, like, I avoid the... Maybe I don't have to use the jump. Here. Let me try, like, navigating... I feel like I'm like, am I making this more complicated than it needs to be? It'll drive to the right. And it'll go down. Wait a sec. Did I? Oh, wait a sec. Oh my god. I didn't need to use the jump. You know what? I'm just gonna place the jump for the hell of it. I think it works. Fuck it. Go, Layton Mobile, go! I didn't even need to... Oh my god. All I had to do was avoid the stupid bridge button. I was like doing like galaxy brain math in my head. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh yeah, we're in Chinatown. We gotta meet the future Layton. I gotta get out of the toy shop though. But how can I resist a puzzle? What's up?
I was just wondering if you knew anything about the man who runs the towering pagoda.
Of course I do. Everyone does. That fellow's bad news, mate.
What do you mean by that?
Well, you know, he's got a bunch of thugs working for him. And they're like a thug's thugs, if you know what I mean. So I figure their boss has gotta be one nasty character.
I see.
He and his goons have this place so scared most people don't bother going out much. Maybe that's why puzzles are so popular here. Oh, let me tell you one.
Five shapes are drawn on the chalkboard below. One of them isn't quite right. Circle the shape that doesn't belong. I'm noticing a pattern in these.
That's a 5. That's a 7. That's a 3. That's a 6. And that's a 4. But what makes it different though? Like, these are clearly all numbers, but I mean, the 7 looks kind of weird. Like, it's, like, attached to, like... Like, these are obviously numbers. The relationship between each shape and the number used to create it. Wait. 1, 2, 3. It's made of 3 3s. This is made of 4 4s. This is made of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 5s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There it is.
That should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
The other shapes are made up of 3 3s, 4 4s, 5 5s, and 7 7s respectively. The oddball is neither 6 6s nor 9 9s. Smooth. Real smooth. A word of advice? If you value your hide, stay away from the towering pagoda. I want to go to the pagoda.
The railway is useful, but it's no voluntary express. What an unusual building that is. It has 3 roofs, each a little smaller than the next. It's like a family of roofs.
Yes, Chinatown has some rather ornate buildings that were built after your time.
So that's why I don't recognize them.
You know, your comment about the roofs being like a family reminds me of a puzzle I once heard. Would you like to hear it?
Did you even need to ask?
Family puzzle. There are 10 siblings living together, Luke. Let's say you're the 8th child. The eldest daughter is the second son's younger sister and the third son's older sister. The fourth son is the second daughter's older brother and the oldest daughter's little brother. There are no boys in between the third and fourth daughters. Got all that? Is the third youngest child a boy or a girl? What the fuck? What the fuck? That's... Huh. Eighth child. This is the third young... This is trickery. This is evil. Fourth son... Oh, this hurts. You weren't confounded by that circumlocutory explanation, were you? Read the puzzle again from the very beginning. The oldest daughter is the second son's younger sister. And this third son's older sister. You're thinking that way. Here's a word of advice. This is actually a very simple puzzle. It's easy, huh? There are no boys in between the third and fourth Oh. So it's a girl, right?
Here's my answer.
What?
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
God damn it. So it turns out I'm stupid? Oh my god, the Pickerats! Holy shit, I just got electrocuted. Well, it's a boy. The fourth son is the second daughter's older brother and the oldest daughter's little... I'm so upset. I'm so upset, man. Puzzles. It's simple. It's as simple as that. I'm like trying to visualize it in my head.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Shut up, Luke. You got the answer. The little Luke head. Luke was named as the 8th child. The puzzle is asking for the gender of the 3rd child from the bottom. And since there are 10 siblings in total... Oh, he was the 8th youngest child. Oh my god. It was Luke all along. The answer was him all along. Oh, man. Wonderful. Of course, I expected nothing less from myself. That was like a self-burn. Nor should you. After all, no puzzle is a match for Layton's apprentice. It's okay. It's not like the Pickerats matter. We're not going to be doing any of the bonus stuff. These characters looked like something out of a puzzle to me. What are Luke's pronouns? Hey there. Well, look who we have here. We met on our way to the Gilded Seven Casino, did we not? Nice to see I made an impression. Let me guess. You don't want to let us through. There's no need for that attitude. Keeping those out with no business here is my livelihood, you see. You can't fault a fellow for trying to make a living, can you? Perhaps not. But we do have business here. We've come to meet with Layton. That may very well be the case. Unfortunately, I simply can't let you pass. And why is that? We've stated our business. Because my employer, Mr. Layton, is out at the moment. Hence, you have no reason to enter the building. And you're quite sure he's out and about right now? Humph. Well, I didn't just lie to you, if that's what you're insinuating. The boss has stepped out. He's away. Gone. Not here. But where could he have gone?
Well, wherever he is, it doesn't sound like he's up in the towering pagoda right now.
Professor, I propose we do some sleuthing. I'm sure we can track down Layton yet. I agree. Let's ask some of the people in the area if they've seen my elusive counterpart. Oh, hello! I think I remember this puzzle. Oh no. Some people have no respect for others.
What seems to be the matter?
Just look at this wall of mine. Someone has graffitied it. I'm sure the neighborhood misfit who did it is having a laugh, but I'm the one who has to clean it up.
That paint's stuck on pretty good. I don't think you'll be able to strip it off.
I suppose I'll just have to paint over the whole thing. While we're on the subject of paints, I might ask. You ever heard this puzzle? This old brick wall has been painted in a strange aesthetic. There are 5 unique shapes on a white background. Artsy. Which color paint was used the most? Touch the correct can, then tap submit. Oh! Gee, I wonder which one.
This one's as good as solved. I knew it!
Without a doubt, the white paint used as the background covers the most area. Smart thinking. And you know what? Your smart thinking has given me a brilliant idea of my own.
Oh? Let me hear it.
If I just paint this wall white again, I'm practically begging someone to cover it in graffiti. So maybe if I get someone to come by and paint a fancy mural on there for me. I mean, a white wall is one thing, but you have to be a real worm to graffiti a nice mural.
Say, that idea's not half bad.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it myself. I've got big plans for this wall. I'm going to get someone to paint some... Oh, wait. Oh, by the way, I don't think I introduced myself before. I'm Slate. Please just punch to meet you. Hello there, little girl. I just, choked on my own tongue. Hello there, little girl.
Oh, hi there, mister. Hiya. And hiya right back at you. Oh, that was nice. I do so love a good greeting, don't you? Well, you'll always get a proper greeting from us, because that's what gentlemen do. Yep, the world would be a nicer place if more people said hello like you two. People in this town are so... what's the word? Uncouth. That's what my mom always calls people here. Oh, do you live around here? Yep, Dad moved out here and brought me and Mom along. But I think our move was a terrible idea. Dad hasn't come home since he started working here, and all Mom does is complain about it. What's he doing at work that keeps him there all the time? Beats me. All I know is that when I grow up, there's no way I'll become or marry a mechanical engineer.
So your father's an engineer?
Yep, Dad moved here after his old company got bought. Isn't that unbelievable? Can you imagine buying a whole company? You'd have to be super rich. You certainly would. You know, there's a great puzzle about a rich man my dad told me once.
At an antique store, a wealthy gentleman is looking at 3 flower vases, each with a different portrait painted on it. Well, just would you look at that? This one looks just like me. I'll take it. Which vase did this man choose?
Kinda looks like... Hey, I have an idea. Wait a second. I'm gonna, like, open up paint or whatever. I need to get a perspective on something. I'm trying to, like, do some MS Paint stuff. Hang on. I'm, like, trying to, like, rotate or, like, well, Clip Studio, but... I'm trying to, like, compare his body shape to the shape of the vase. Because obviously it has nothing to do with the faces on it. I want to say C.
Here's my answer.
Fuck!
I guess it's back
I
to the
thought it
drawing
was C,
board.
but upside down, but I guess it's not. What the hell? Maybe it's A, like if you slotted his body in there.
How about this?
Okay. Like if you just like
Phew,
stuck
that's
him
a
in the hole
relief.
there. Oh, that's him, but upside down. Hey, you got the answer. Nice going. Thank you. As an aspiring gentleman, I do my best to solve any puzzle that comes my way. What can I do for you? We went to go see the man who runs the towering pagoda, but he was out. Do you know where he is? I think so. I'm not telling you. He's a dangerous man. You don't want to tangle with him. Come now, surely there's no harm in letting us know where he might be. You're wrong there, but I guess I can tell you what I've heard. It's just a rumor, though. You sure you want to know this? I'm telling you, this fellow's bad news. Real bad. We can handle it. What have you heard? People say he disguises himself when he walks around town. We could only be feet from him right now and not even know it. Freaky, right? Look, I'm getting creeped out, so let's end this little chat, okay? Later. It could be anybody. It could be Luke. It could be the other Luke. It could be Flora. Let's go ask the librarian. Make way, coming through. I'm in a hurry here. I've got to get back. Goodness, that little man startled me. Who would have thought such short legs could move so quickly? Did you see how he raced out of the shop? I sure did. He was sprinting, and in wet pants and shoes, too. And he was carrying 2 armfuls of books to boot. He must be a big customer here. Maybe the woman behind the counter knows something about him. help you find something. Actually, I was hoping you could tell us about the man who just dashed out of your store just now. Oh, that'd be Dr. Avogadro. He's always in a hurry. His pants and shoes were soaked. It was very strange. I guess I've gotten used to it. He always looks that way. He sneaks away from work to browse through our new books. You know how absent-minded geniuses can be. I bet he doesn't notice puddles in the road. Or maybe he likes to go fishing on his breaks. Who knows? He always bursts in, buys a few books, and then dashes out without so much as a word.
You there. What is it? What do you want? Can't you see I'm in a hurry here?
Oh, I think you've upset him. You just can't go running up to people you don't know and expect them to chat with you. I can't help it, Flora. How else are we supposed to find leads for our investigation? Well, some people don't like talking to strangers.
Hey, if you two are just going to stand there squabbling, will you at least get out of the way? I've got places to be, and I don't appreciate your stopping me.
Oh, but you don't really want to run around like that, do you?
Like what?
With your pants and shoes all wet and squishy. It seems awfully uncomfortable.
There will be time for drawing later. I have to go now. Enjoy your little row.
Darn, there he goes. He might have stayed if you hadn't upset him from the get-go. You can hardly blame that on me.
More people.
Hello there, my name's Paige. What's yours, miss? I'm Flora. How do you do, Paige? Not so well, I'm afraid. I've had this puzzle on my mind for days, and it has me positively stumped. I know we just met, and this is terribly forward of me, but would you mind taking a look at it?
Oh my god, baby bird from Layton's hat. To complete the trick, fit the 5 blocks that form Professor Layton's top hat into the outline below without overlapping the pieces or leaving any spaces empty. I just noticed the this still uses the katakana pieces, like they're in the shape of Layton's name. Okay. Baby bird. Actually, let me try this. Wait, no, that's too much. So I think it's gotta be this one. And that's how it's done.
Here goes nothing.
Oh, I'm so proud of her.
Take that, puzzle.
I'm so proud of you, Flora. I love you. This baby bird is still too young to fly.
Gosh, you must have some sort of super brain to solve a puzzle like that so easily. Well, I try. After all, smarts are something no true lady can be without.
Ooh, it's been a hot minute since I did the picture book. Wait, didn't I just get a sticker? Oh, it's for the 3rd book, I think. Wait, is it for the 3rd book? Yeah. Also, that's a sticker of Baron Reinhold. Baron Reinhold is dead. And they turned him into a whimsical children's book sticker. That's what they do with your body when you die. Layton has left the building. We finally arrived at the towering pagoda, my future self's base of operations, but he doesn't seem to be at home. Where could the man have gone? Perhaps some of these locals know something. I'll ask around. This guy's gonna start screaming. Hello there. Good day, miss. My name's Hazel. It's lovely to meet you. Hiya, Hazel. Oh no, it's you. Good to see you again. You were using that cute girl as a decoy to lure me out of hiding. I knew it. I knew something was funny when she started chatting me up out of the blue. Why, oh why did I stop to talk to her? Now you've got me right where you want me. I gotta get out of here. Whatever did I do to get on that fellow's bad side?
Beats me, Professor. Is that fellow a friend of yours, Luke? That'd be nice, but I can't even get him to stop cowering in fear for 5 seconds.
There's something very compelling about that sign. Oh, it's a cat! Oh, it's a cat! Oh, look at the cat sign! Oh, that's very cute.
What do you suppose is in there? Look at all these animals, Professor!
Look at the cat on the sign. Look at the cat sign. What's that umbrella doing here? Another unsolved mystery. We're going into the pet store. Squawk!
Oh, what a splendid parrot you've got there.
Nice to meet you. I'm Birdie.
Oh, my, clever and polite. My name's Myrtle, Birdie. Hello, Myrtle. Nice to meet you. Is this your pet shop? Pet shop? Oh, no, young fellow. This is no pet shop. It's a meeting place for animals to find true friends. Are you good friends with Birdie? You bet. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. My name's Luke. Well, it's very nice to meet you, Luke. You and Birdie play nice with each other now, you hear?
Ah, get lost, you clown! Oh no!
Now's not the right time to bust that out, Birdie.
It's so mean. Who'd have thought there were so many products for pets?
I don't think Birdie needs one of these. Oh, look! There's a fish tank here as well!
Is that a turtle? Oh, it's a tortoise!
Whoa! I've never seen a tortoise this big before.
Good thing I don't have allergies. What's in here? Oh, it's the fucking puzzle shack again. God damn it. Tell me, Luke, does anything about this room strike you as
familiar? Actually, now that you mention it.
Oh, hey, Beasley. Hey.
That's an awfully big sigh for such a small bee. What's got you down?
Me? Well, you know, even a honeybee like myself gets a little down in the dumps now and then.
It must be awfully hard to take care of all those puzzles, being, a bee and all.
Oh, and that? No, that's a piece of cake, kid. My problem is that I'm different from the other bees.
No kidding. What's your story anyhow, Beasley?
Oh, so you want to hear about me, do you then? Sure, all right. It's a gripping tale of a lowly drone's triumph over adversity. To become a puzzle bee. I'm talking...
Gotcha! No! Beasley!
Oh, Beasley, no!
Bugs are so very icky, don't you think? You really can't slap them enough.
Oh my god, leave him
doing
alone!
that.
Stop, he's already dead!
Enough slapping for one day. Now how are we supposed to solve all those puzzles that we left behind?
He's already dead!
Oh, no worries there, my fellow puzzle aficionado. Taking care of puzzles is my job now. Granny's put me in charge, so just leave it to me.
You fucking
Granny
killed
who?
him!
Oh, right, of course. So then you're...
That's right. You can call me Puzzlette, because that's my name. Hope to see ya soon. Soon.
She really did the fucking Eto Bleh thing. Like, she just killed that bee in cold blood, and now she's acting... Oh my god! She's caramel dancing on his fucking corpse! This place really is something else. She's... Do you think that's an actual working chimney? Ah, yes, I do have some memory of this room. See that tiny house over there? That's where all the darling little puzzles that you leave behind go.
You should definitely solve them when you get a chance, though. It hurts their feelings if you don't.
Why was only that line and that line only voiced? Carrying glasses, the missing block, checkerboard. Yeah, sure, why not? 20 pickerets. Rubbing his back, the waiter sighed wearily and said, I always use the same box to carry as many glasses as I can at a time, but there's one type of glass I hate carrying. Of the 4 glasses pictured here, which one is the waiter talking about? They all weigh the same. They all weigh the same. I'd imagine that it's something to do with, like, how many you can fit in there. Like, clearly this is about the shape, so... What kind of things are unpleasant to carry? The weight of the Oh, he's talking about, like, the weight of the box. So whichever one can fit the most. So I think it's either A or B. I want to say B. Or maybe it's D. Or, no, it's not D because D would be the lightest. I'm gonna go with B.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Alright.
Just as I suspected.
Glass type in question is B. This is the only kind of glass that's stackable. When you stack several, they become very heavy and a pain to carry. Oh. Oh, I see. I solved it for all the wrong reasons. Yeah, let's do the other two. Why the hell not? This better not be a checker puzzle I don't understand. There are 3 sheets of transparent plastic with different patterns painted on them. If you layer them correctly, a checkerboard pattern appears. The order in which you layer them is important, and you can't flip or rotate the sheets. Which sheet goes on the very bottom? A, B, or C? Oh, that's very tricky. I want to say it's B. Because B kind of blocks in a lot of things. Like, I imagine the order would probably be, like... I don't know, B... Wait, no. Because if it were B, A, and then C... Then... Wait, no, that could work. I think it's B.
This one's as good as solved.
Right on.
I knew it!
B goes on the very bottom, and then the other sheets are layered in the order pictured above. I was right. The missing block. Oh no, spatial awareness puzzle. Wait, no, I don't think it's spatial awareness. A hidden message is revealed when one of the blocks, A, B, C, or D, replaces the box marked with a question mark. Tap the letter that corresponds to the correct block. Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. I know what this is. I see the pattern. In fact, I'm assuming you see it too. That's adorable. When you see it. The answer is B.
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Layton. The answer is B, which is shaped like an O. When you insert that block in the space and change the direction of all the blocks, they spell out Layton. That's so cute. He pointing at himself. Fuck off, Puzzlet. Feel like I've learned all I can. Hey, look, I've solved 69 puzzles! Alright! You know anything about future Layton? If you're still looking for the towering pagoda, you should know you're a little off course.
Oh, we know that.
I'm the Joker, baby!
Actually, right now we're out gathering information.
Is that so? Doing a research project for school, are you? Well, it would behoove you to talk to all the folks here. It'll give you perspective on the place. Once you've chatted with them all, come and see me again. Maybe I'll have an interesting tidbit or two for you.
But wouldn't it be easier if you just told us what you know now, sir?
Humph. Don't run off. There's still more for us to learn here in Chinatown. I haven't talked to the shop owners yet, I don't think. Hey.
Welcome to Pepper's Noodle Palace. What'll it be?
Sorry, but we're not here to eat. We just want to know if you can tell us anything about the fellow who runs the towering pagoda.
Oh, I really can't interest you in a bite to eat.
All right, then. Now, what were you saying? We'd like to meet the man who runs the towering pagoda, but he seems to be out at the moment. Has he been by your restaurant?
I don't think so. I mean, I don't even know what he looks like. But his lackeys come by here almost every day to slack off. They're horrible tippers, by the way. Now that I think about it, there's a good chance the man you're looking for never comes here.
I mean, would you loaf on the job in a place where the boss could bust in on you at any moment? You make a good point. That's very astute of you.
Flattery's nice, but if you really want to say thanks, order some food next time you come in, okay?
Hey. The boss? Look, I'm here because I don't want to think about the boss. You follow? Besides, you're never going to find him at a hole in the wall like this. He likes more upscale joints. Hey, Mr. Toy Shop owner. Remember, you're never too old to play with toys. Oh, guess he didn't have anything for me. Okay, now have I gotten all the info I needed? Good day, whippersnappers. Did you manage to find that dreadful man who runs the towering pagoda? Unfortunately, no. He was out when we paid him a visit. We're actually trying to locate him now. Ah, well, you're wasting your time searching for him in this part of town.
Does that mean you know where we can find our man?
Oh, hoo-hoo! I've said too much. I can be so careless at times.
So you do know. Please tell us where we can find him. It's very important.
I'll say it again, lad. I like how forthright you are. Given that, I suppose I can drop a hint your way that may help you. That is, on one condition. Yes? If you run over and tell my darling wife I'll be eating lunch out today. We don't know who or where she is. Oh, she's easy to find, my Myrtle. She runs a pet shop on the edge of Chinatown. It shouldn't take you long to find it. Very well then, we'll deliver the message to your wife and return later. This must be where we'll find Myrtle. Great observation, Flora. This could have been the building with the giant cat on the sign. We have a message for you, Myrtle. Let me guess. It's from that no-good husband of mine. That sluggard just strolls around town all day while I work my fingers to the bone here. Professor, what's a sluggard? I'll explain later when we don't have an angry lady in front of us. Now, where were we? Right. Your husband Rudolph wanted to let you know he's eating lunch out today. Humph! No doubt he's at Pepper's. It's infuriating. I'm the one who works, yet I still manage to prepare lunch for us every day. And he has the nerve to let it go to waste? Now, madam, please settle down. Furthermore, we don't have enough disposable income to be eating out all the time. I don't care how much he likes those soups. His behavior is simply shameful. Well, since we've delivered the message, we'd best be off now. I spent valuable time picking out and preparing nutritious, delicious recipes, and this is my thanks. I'm a working woman, you know. Oh, where did everyone go? This poor woman. Whew, that was intense. It just goes to show you that when someone prepares you food, you can't just run off on them. Oh my god, Flora just... passive-aggressive savage Flora. Say, where's the professor? Here I am. You three surprised me. I had no idea you could run that fast. My apologies, Professor. It was getting a bit uncomfortable in there. Professor, don't you agree that it's very rude to stand someone up when they've made food for you? Oh, yes. Absolutely. A gentleman should always express gratitude for the hospitality of others. Now that that's over with, Rudolph needs to hold up his end of the bargain. Let's pay him another visit. Hoo-hoo! Did you deliver the message to my honey? We did, but I have to tell you that she was absolutely seething by the time we left. Why ever for? She seemed rather upset at the thought you might be visiting Pepper's restaurant. Oh, dear me. I fear there may be a misunderstanding brewing here. Do go on. My wife is a gem. I treat her like a queen. And what queen do you know prepares lunch? She works so hard that I don't want to add to her burden. Plus, who doesn't love noodle soup? Anyhow, excuse me. I'm boring you now. Let me give you that bit of information I promised you. This is just a rumor, but I've heard that the fellow you're after is quite fond of old Father Thames. Some say he likes going for long walks to admire the river whenever he has a spare moment. Interesting. So there's a chance we might find our man down by the River Thames. Hoo-hoo! Like I said, it's a rumor and nothing more. But go and see. Maybe it'll pan out. We'll do just that. Thank you for the advice. Just a moment now. Hoo-hoo! You younger folks are always in a hurry, aren't you? Here, take this. Oh? A flyer? It's a small restaurant on the edge of the Thames. It's called the Thames Arms? A lovely little place. If you're in the area and have the time, you should really stop in. It sounds like the perfect place to take a break. We'll be sure to check it out if the time allows. Good day, sir. Oh, wait just a moment, boy. Yes? My wife, Myrtle. Exactly how angry was she? Furious. Oh, I see. Thank you. That will be all. Oh dear. You fucked up, Rudolph. Where does one go to admire the Thames around here? There was a hill we walked over on the way to Chinatown. The view of the river there was nice. The place Luke's talking about has a path that runs down to the riverside. It might be worth checking out. Oh, goody! A walk by the river sounds so nice. Flora, focus! This is serious business. We're hot on the trail of a criminal. Oh, Luke, loosen up a little. Oh, wait, no, that was him, not Flora. Oh, Luke, loosen up a little. We're making progress on the case, and Flora's just finding her own way to enjoy it. I suppose that's true. Then what are we waiting for? Yes, let's head to the hill. Holy schmoly, how long have I been... I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. Maybe I'll take a water break in a moment. Oh no, I still have plenty of energy left to stream. I should probably just get more water. And maybe a snack. Because I do have some chocolate cake downstairs left over that I'd like to finish. So maybe I'll take a BRB for a quick moment and go eat the rest of that cake. I also have some vanilla ice cream in the freezer that I'm absolutely going to take a scoop of to eat with it. Delicious. So I'm gonna mute for a little bit and go get that ice cream and cake. I will be right back, my friends. The tiny Layton is still there on the overlay. I didn't layer it properly, but it's extra funny that it's there, so I'm just gonna leave it like that. Hi everybody, I'm back. The tiny Layton. Alright. There we go. I layered the Layton under the overlay, or the BRB image so it doesn't show up again. I just came back from getting more water and eating the rest of that cake and a little ice cream. It was so good. Alright, where was I? Got some diary entries to read. Oh goodness. Welcome back from hell, you came just in time. Pepper, the proprietress of Pepper's Noodle Palace, seems to believe that future Layton has left Chinatown. The only way I'm going to find out where he's gone is to continue chatting with the locals for more information. Boy, I wish I had a soundboard. I wish I had a soundboard for that. I need to figure that out. Yeah. An informed gentleman by the name of Rudolph seemed to have an inkling of where my future self may be. However, he wouldn't tell us unless we first listened to his request. He's told us to take a message to his wife, Myrtle, so we must now head to the pet shop she runs. Myrtle did not react well to receiving Rudolph's message and actually became rather agitated, forcing us to beat a hasty retreat. That I managed to upset that poor woman with Rudolph's message pains me, but there's simply no time to dwell on that issue now. We must go and tell Rudolph that we have delivered his message. Rudolph claims that my future self might be found somewhere near the riverside. By this, I assume he means the area visible from the raised road on the way to Chinatown. Rudolph also showed us a flyer for a favorite restaurant of my future self. Given the circumstances, I think it would be prudent to stop in and ask a few questions there as well. I don't feel like chatting the locals. I want to meet future Layton now. This guy looks tired. I want to talk to him. Salutations and whatnot. What brings you upstanding citizens back through here? We're tracking down the boss of the family. We get a hot tip that he's down by the Thames. Whoa, now, pipe down. Keep sniffing around for trouble like that and something's bound to start stinking. Take it from me. You certainly appear to be an authority on the subject. Don't you know it? And I know enough to tell that you guys aren't gonna heed my warning. If you're dead set on going to the riverside, at least check out the restaurant there. The grub there is phenomenal, and you might as well look for trouble on a full stomach. I gotta talk to Catanova again. Kitty, oh kitty, funny cat. You look like a noodle. Silly cat. I'm not talking to you. It's this fucking guy. Thames. Hang on, Mars. I'm going back to the cat fort. Thames. It's pronounced Thames. Oh, thank you. Oh, wrong. You're not a cat. You're a cat. Look at this cat. Purr. Oh. Kitty. Good kitty. Meow. Oh, it's this guy again. Thames. The Thames Arms. Hello there. Why, hello there. Oh no, not you again. He's not who you think he is. This is all a big misunderstanding. Oh, and just who is he? If you're thinking he's the head of the family, he's not. Honest, he's not. I mean, just look at those eyes. Look at those little rat eyes of his. You can see for yourself they aren't the eyes of a criminal. To be frank, they're so small and beady that it's hard to tell. Look at his eyes, look at his eyes, his sight balls. Look at his eyes. look at those eyes. See his eyes. See his eyes, look at them. The eyes of a bug, the loving eyes of a rat. See them. But I suppose they do seem rather trustworthy, now that I've stared at them for a bit. The healing properties of Layton's rat eyes.
You know, now that I'm looking a bit more closely, your eyes are pretty beady too, mister.
Yes, well, that's enough on that subject. Tell me, sir, what are you doing out here? I was supposed to meet a friend here, but he's really late. He hates people pointing out his little beady eyes.
Almost there. Ooh, the view of the Thames is nice here. Where do you suppose the future professor is? I'm so excited to meet him. Flora, you're awfully cheery about all this. Well, aren't you excited to meet him too? I want to find him, but I can't say I'm looking forward to meeting a criminal.
Those stairs over there should take us down to the riverside area. Let's not waste any time then. Down we go.
Wow, the river looks like it goes on forever. It's so pretty. Oh, hello. Up close, the river looks a lot dirtier than I expected.
It's a shame that industry has spoiled the view.
Hello.
Careful now. That rabbit looks awfully, agitated. I don't like that glint in his eye. He looks like he could attack us at any moment.
Well, you've always had a way with animals, even those of the more cantankerous variety. Why don't you see if you can't befriend the little fellow?
Befriend him. Right. He doesn't look too, friendly, but I guess I can give it a shot.
Bunny.
What do you want?
Hello. I hope you're enjoying this lovely day. Would you mind if we pass through here?
Yeah, you humans are so full of yourself. Always acting like you own a place. But this here's my turf. Take one more step and I'll rearrange your kneecaps.
Bunny.
Sorry, Mr. Rabbit. I didn't mean to...
Mr. Rabbit? Ah, please. What storybook do you get that from? The name's subject free, okay? And don't get any stupid ideas about us being friends just because you know my name now.
Of course not, Mr. Subject 3. I didn't mean to impose, but we really do need to pass through here.
Those puny ears of yours don't hear too well, do they, boy? I thought I made it clear that this is my turf.
But we just...
Ah, shut your trap. Look, I'm not an unreasonable rabbit, but nothing's free, you know. If you want through that much, you're gonna have to solve this puzzle.
Of course the rabbit has a puzzle. Bunny puzzle! Oh my goodness. Oh no, it's a math puzzle. Oh shit, god damn it. This peculiar rabbit has a unique method of getting around. He travels 70 centimeters with each hop, but when he lands, he immediately hops 30 centimeters toward the direction his tail is pointing. On a straight line, what is the minimum number of hops it will take this rabbit to reach a spot 10 meters away? Huh? "30 centimeters toward the direction his tail is... Doesn't that mean, like, always going to be backwards? Or, like, what does that mean? On a straight line, what is the minimum number of hops it will take this rabbit to reach a spot 10 meters away? Hell if I know. first glance, you might think the best this bunny can do is travel 70 meters forward and then 30 centimeters back for a gain of 40 centimeters every 2 hops. Can you think of a more efficient way for the bunny to move forward? I mean, I imagine he can, like, point his tail to, like, he can move diagonally and point his tail, like, in the direction forward? Oh, yeah, he could do it. Oh my god, he could. Oh my god, you're right! He could turn around! During the first 70 centimeter hop, there's something the rabbit can do to maximize his next jump. When he lands, he hops 30 centimeters toward the direction his tail is pointing. Don't take anything for granted. You're right. Oh my god. Wait, so there's 100 centimeters in a 100 centimeters in a meter, right? Yeah, 100 centimeters in a meter. So it would, whoops, what the fuck? So it would just take him 1 hop, right? Or wait, no, sorry. It would take 2 hops.
Here's my answer.
What? Does it mean like forward hops?
Back to the drawing board.
I guess it means forward hops. God damn it. Fuck off. What is the minimum number of hops it will take the rabbit to reach a spot 10 meters? Oh, 10 meters away, not 1 meter. God damn it. Oh, fuck's sake.
Here's my answer.
Wait, shit. No, it's 20 hops. Fuck, shit, god damn it.
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
Fucking shit, god damn it. I forgot it's 2 hops. Luke is getting electrocuted every time I get the puzzle wrong.
How about this?
Okay.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Shut up, Luke. Hop, hop, hooray! 20 hops is correct. If the bunny rabbit turns 180 degrees in midair during each 70 centimeter hop, he will land and then hop 30 centimeters toward his tail, which will be pointing forward toward the target spot. Using this method, it will simply take the bunny 2 hops to cover each meter. You're one of the smarter humans I've met. I'll give you that. So, what exactly is your story, Mr. Subject 3? Want to know more about this old hare, do you? Well, get your hanky ready, because my tale's a real tearjerker. Okay.
I was born in the mean streets of London and separated from my parents at an early age. I would never see them again. It wasn't long before I was kidnapped and sold as a lab animal. I thought it couldn't get any worse. I was wrong. The research facility I was taken to was the most miserable place on Earth. It was there that the whitecoats started calling me Subject 3.
That's a peculiar name.
Yeah, it's because it wasn't so much a name as an ID. I was a test subject, not a cuddly pet. There was a Subject 1 and a Subject 2 there, but who knows what happened to them.
I don't mean to stir up painful memories, but you said you were a test subject, so...
You want to know about the test they did on me? Just thinking about it makes my fur stand on end. Well, this was one of their favourite routines. They'd throw me in a room and cut the lights. There'd be a loud noise like nails on a blackboard. Next thing I know, I'm in a totally different room. Even now, I've no idea what they were doing.
That sounds awful.
Have you two worked everything out?
Why they gotta make that so fucking sad?
Did you hear Subject 3's terrible story? Apparently, he was forced to be a test subject in a whole bunch of weird science experiments.
Our friend here carries a heavy burden on his shoulders.
Poor little fellow.
Poor little fellow? Pugh. Spare me your pity. Life is hard, kid, and I've had it harder than most. None of it really matters. The sooner you stop expecting good things to happen, the better off you'll be.
What kind of attitude is that? You're free now, and you've got your whole life ahead of you.
Ah, so now you're gonna tell me how to live my life, eh? Go on then, get out of my face before I bite the lot of you!
Rabbit bites are no joke. Now this is a curious little shed. Luke, be a good lad and open the door for us, will you? It's no use, Professor! Someone's locked the place up tight. We need the key to get in. That's too bad. Perhaps we should try returning here later. For now, let's move on. No use. Crawfish in the Thames. These are a new addition. No use. And just who might you be? My name is Hershel Layton. I don't believe I've made your acquaintance, Mr. Oh, me? I'm Beacon. I take care of that lighthouse on the river. And shouldn't you be there, protecting the shore from errant boats instead of hanging out here? Oh, hey there, little boy. You were so quiet I didn't notice you there. So you want to know why I'm here? I'd be happy to tell you. But first, I need your help. There's this puzzle I just can't solve. It's been keeping me up all night, and I need my beauty sleep. Won't you help me find the answer to this troublesome little thing? One male is standing in front of a child. Two males are standing behind a female. One male and one female are standing behind a male. A female is standing behind a child. What's the minimum number of people present in the scene described? Okay. One male. Oh, here, let me get a thicker marker. One male is standing in front of a child. A female is standing behind a child. One male and one female are standing behind a... Wait. This is... It doesn't specify if the... Hang on a second. One male is standing in front of a child. Two males are standing behind a female. I'm going to assume that the child is also female. So, let's do male, female, mark it with the child. One male is standing in front of a child. Two males are standing behind a female. A female is standing in front of a child. Or a female is standing behind a child. That could also be a child. One male is standing in front of a child, who is also a child. Two males are standing behind a female. One male and one female are standing behind a male.
Maybe it's 5? I'm probably wrong.
That should do the trick.
Yeah, I figured.
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
The way I can hear Hershel gritting his teeth while saying that. Maybe there's 4. Hang on. 2 males are standing behind a female. Maybe it doesn't mean, like, directly behind. So maybe it's 4? I think it's 4. One male standing in front of... Whoops. A male is standing in front of a child. 2 males are standing behind a female. Female is... No, a female is standing behind a child, but that could also apply to that row behind there if the child in the front is male. I'm so confused. I mean... Wait. A male is standing in front of a child who is also male. A female is standing behind a child, but wait. That's it. There's only 3 people. One male is standing in front of a child. Two males are standing behind a female. The male adult and the male child. A female is standing behind a child. But maybe they're facing different directions. So it's all relative. Please.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Oh, thank God.
Well, that's settled.
3 is a crowd. 1 adult male, 1 adult female, and 1 male child. That's all it takes when they're standing if they're standing as shown in the image above. Goodness, you are quite the brainiac, aren't you? Now, what was it that you and your little friend wanted to talk about? We were just wondering what you were doing here on the shore instead of in the lighthouse. Ah, yes, well, mine's a rather sad story, so I hope you don't cry easily. I'll try to keep it brief. Before I came to London, I was a star lighthouse keeper out in Dover. Then my employer fitted the place out with a mechanical control system. With the machine there, I was made, as they say, redundant. I was crushed. I had been living my dream, only to be chased out by a machine. That is a terribly unfortunate turn of events. Just wait, it gets worse. After being run out of town, I found work here in London, right? The ad said I'd be looking after the lighthouse. When I peeked inside the other day, I was shocked. The whole thing was filled with awful machines, buzzing, whirring, doing other machiney things. I couldn't stand being around all that clanking, so I decided to go for a walk to clear my head. Strange. Why would the owner put out an ad for a lighthouse keeper when the machines do all the work? Something about Beacon's story sure seems fishy, Professor. Yes, I have a feeling there's something more going on here than you, I, or Beacon have been made aware of. I got a fork! Alright. To the restaurant. What a quaint little restaurant. It's called the Thames Arms. Well, the Thames Arms appears to be open. Let's say we step inside and have a look around. The riverside is a wonderful location for a restaurant. In my time, that lighthouse is a symbol of the Thames. Gentlemen, lady, welcome to the Thames Arms. Good afternoon, sir. We're here in search of an acquaintance who may have come by today. As you can see, business is quite slow. One regular came in earlier, but he left a few minutes ago. I see. This regular didn't happen to come from Chinatown, did he? Oh, forgive me, but it doesn't seem right to give out that kind of information without his consent. Of course, I understand your concern. However, this information could be vital in assuring the safety of London. That's quite a claim to make. What about this? You can help me with the problem I'm having. Perhaps I can help you with yours. You've decided to make a special pair of dice that can display each day of the month numerically on your desk, as shown by the 12 at the top of the screen below. Each day must use both dice, which means single-digit days like the first and second of the month will display as 1 and 2 01 and 02 respectively. You thought you had the design figured out, but the layouts below won't display all of the dates. Draw a circle around the one number that needs to be changed. So we would need both 2s in order to fulfill 22. Or, to fulfill the 22nd day. But... we'd need the 2 1s, so it's not the 1s. Not the 0. It's not the 1s. It's not the 2s. I got it.
Let's see if I've got this right.
No?
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
I thought it would be that because like you can just flip the other one upside down. Would it be the 6?
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Okay.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
The 6 needs to be changed. The current design won't allow the dice to display the numbers 07 or 08, but if you change the 6 to a 0, you can flip the 9 upside down to use it as a 6 and display all the dates. Ah. Oh, 07. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Excellent. Your help is much appreciated. Now that we've solved your problem, can you tell us about the man who was in here earlier? A deal's a deal. That customer who came by earlier is what some might call a bit of an odd duck. Every time he comes in, he's wearing something different. Maybe he thinks I won't recognize him. So he disguises himself? He tries to, at any rate. He told me that he can't afford to be spotted in public, so he always wears different clothes. And this man hails from Chinatown? That's right. He says he comes here to unwind. His routine's pretty much the same every time. Usually he walks in wearing that top hat of his, orders a beverage, and finds a seat by the window. Did you just say he wears a top hat? I did. It's a tall number, like the one your friend is wearing. But as you said before, the man has already left today. That's right. If you were here just a few minutes ago, you would have bumped into him leaving. Do you suppose this means he's going back to the Towering Pagoda, Professor? I think there's a good possibility. Why don't we go confirm our suspicions? That's a good idea. Let's go. Have a nice day. The crystal here is top-notch. Oh, Professor! It looks like they've got a lunch menu. Oh boy, something in my DMs. What could it be? Yes! 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 Stream fit art! Yes! I'm putting this on screen right the fuck now. Twitter spider.png. Hang on. Oh, I gotta add a new. Hang on. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. Luke, my boy, it's very important that we quickly... Is that a spider? You putting it on Twitter, Professor? Indeed. Oh, Luke's face is so good. It's so good. Oh, Professor Layton and the curious spider. Oh my god, it's so good. Thank you. Holy shit, it's so fucking good. His face. His face. Thank you so fucking much. The spider. Thank you so much, my friend. I love you. Oh. It's so good. Thank you. We're going to Chinatown. We're gonna go meet Evil Layton. Is that Barton over there? Why on earth is he peering into the restaurant window? Look at how small Barton is! He's the size of an ant! Ah, look at tiny Barton! Look at him! Look at him! Look how small he is! He's like he's doing aerobics. Oh, small. He's one, like, a single grain of sand. Oh, Barton. Hey, Barton.
Hi there, Barton. Fancy seeing you here.
Oh, hello, Luke. I've been traveling around on foot and gathering information. But all that walking home has me in the mood for a snack.
So that's why you were peeking through the restaurant window.
Yes, I confess that a lovely wobbly jelly caught my eye. Do a hungry man a favor and keep my little break a secret from the inspector, please. Ha! I wouldn't dream of reporting you, my good man. But, now that you mention it, there is the inspector. He's been conducting a series of exhaustive interviews with everyone he meets in town. Once he finds a useful source, he really knows how to wring out every last detail.
I'll bet.
Back at it again at Chinatown. Oh, god damn it, not this. Oh, I hate this girl so much.
Oh, my dear sweet Fluke. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Oh my god, he's fucking mad.
What are you doing here?
Please excuse Luke here. He's just surprised is all. What a pleasant coincidence it is here that we happen to walk through here.
Coincidence? Oh, no, no, no. This is nothing short of fate. Because you see, Fluke and I are destined for one another.
Well, I suppose that's one way of thinking about things.
Fate? Destiny? Luke, just what have you been telling this sweet girl? Me? Nothing. It's all one big misunderstanding. Belle and I... We aren't, involved like that. Oh, Fluke, when you get all flustered like that, you're just so cute I could just eat you up. I'm not flustered or cute. Hush now, my strong, gorgeous man. It will be time for more flirting later. I came to let you know I've been seeing strange men running all over town looking for you. They keep going on and on about the boss, blue hats, and other gibberish. That sounds bad. Professor, do you think the family has finally caught on to us?
I fear that might be the case. If so, we have limited time. We must gain access to the towering pagoda before the family reinforces their guard in the area.
Don't be scared, my sweetling. I won't let anyone harm my dreamy hunk of a man. Look, Belle, thanks for the warning, but you can stop worrying about me now. And you can stop calling me weird names. Alright, let's go now. Oh, Fluke, I love when you play hard to get. It just makes me swoon.
$11.5 logged in this game. Yeah, future Layton time. Oh my god, wait, there's 12 chapters in this game and we're already on chapter 9. Holy shit. Actually, wait. I'm obligated to say hi to Catanova. Oh. I gotta get to the towering pagoda. I gotta get to the towering pagoda. Get me in there. Back again, I see. We heard that Mr. Layton had returned. That's true. That being the case, I assume you'll let us through this gate. Fine, I have no objections. Well, that's not entirely true. There is one minor issue left. When the boss got back, he told me not to let anyone through the gate without solving this puzzle first.
Let's solve a puzzle. Oh god, it's 60 picarats. It's a sliding block puzzle, thank God! My old friend, the sliding block puzzle. No one has ever solved the impassable gate. Give it a try if you dare, and if you make it to the top, I'll let you pass. Slide Professor Layton and Luke into the top square to solve the puzzle. Oh my god, I'm just now seeing the cat! Oh my god, the cat! It's so cute! Cute kitty. Oh, that's a little tricky. If I try and locking these two into one another. Wait, no, I can't really do that, can I? Oh, my old nemesis, the sliding block puzzle. What if I try sliding that up in there? Balls, this is hard. Well, now I can't get them anywhere. This is way harder than it looks. How in the damn? $126 moves. Yeah. Wait. Hold up. Hold it. Hold the phone. Hold the fort. Oh, oh. Oh, 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 oh.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Yeah.
Well, that's settled.
Yeah. Oh, the kitty cat. Oh my goodness, look at the kitty cat. Look at that kitty cat. Whoops. Look at the kitty cat. A cute little chunky cat. Oh. Seems the boss was right on the money. You must be the guest he's been waiting on. Wonderful. Where can we find him? Head down the street to the pagoda. I wouldn't keep him waiting if I were you. The towering pagoda is not far now. Finally, Layton from your time and the one from mine will meet each other face to face. That might be tough, seeing as how our professor's not here. Huh? Where's the professor? He seems to have disappeared. But he just solved that puzzle that got us past the gate. Yes, and then he walked through the gate and then we walked through the gate together. He's taking pictures of spiders. He got distracted. He has ADHD. He can't help it. He was a bit ahead of us by that point. I think he might have waved at me before he vanished. But where did he go? I'm not sure. Though he was smiling as he dashed off. Yeah, he was definitely looking for spiders. But why? My question exactly. His actions always have a purpose, but I can't see why he'd run away. Hey, Flora, there's a slip of paper stuck to your back. Oh my god, the professor put a kick me sign on her back. How embarrassing. Someone must be playing a prank on me. There's something written on it in the professor's handwriting. Let me see. It says, "Go on without me. I'll catch up with you soon." He's never led us astray before, so I think we should do as he says. I agree. This is probably all part of some brilliant plan that the professor's been readying. That sounds fine, but in the meantime, will one of you please take this paper off my back? They did not take the paper off her back. Oh, it's Schmelmy. Or, no, Schmartin. Hey, what are you lot doing back here? We're just on our way to the towering pagoda. Not that our business concerns you. Not so fast. You're one of the fellows behind the incident at the casino, aren't you? Let's say I am. What would you do about it? I'd get my boss Schmelmy to give you a knuckle sandwich. If only he hadn't gone off to the bathroom. Well, lucky for us, he's not here. We'll just be going now. If you run off, I'll make sure my boss squishes you like a bug when he finds you. Duly noted. Wait, one more thing. Solve this puzzle! Smell it. This finish line photo of a race has been cut into strips, which were then mixed up. The runners finished the race in the order of the photo. Who came in third? Circle the answer. Oh man, that's a... oh no. Huh. I wish I was able to shuffle it around. So it looks like... So I can see the connection between, like, this strip... Oh, hang on, bigger marker. I can see the connection between the one with F and the one with J on it. Like, I can see the hair on the end there. But... is there anyone that goes after them? Oh! I see the tail of the red bird. Second to last. K and I. Now, I don't see a bird's beak anywhere. Like the... because, like, right next to... right here, there's a bird, but it's, like, cut off by the edge.
The one with A and B and D and E are in reverse order. So I think it goes 1, 2. Wait, here, me. 1, 2, 3. 5, right? No, wait, no. Wait, maybe? I think F is third place, right?
Allow me to present my solution.
All right.
Success!
F came in by third by a nose. Oh, I can see Layman running in the race with his little tiny hat. Little tiny guy. Darn, you solved my puzzle. We really don't have any more time for this silliness. We'll just be heading to the pagoda now. Fine, but just remember you got lucky. If my buddy were here, you'd be the one getting bossed around right now. Are you finished? This isn't over. Mark my words. You'll get yours. I like to think the three of them, they like to reach that hint coin up on that window. They like got on each other's shoulders. Like Big Luke on the bottom, Flora in the middle, and then Luke on the top. Just like Roblox. There doesn't seem to be anyone in this building. That teller's even taller than the one in St. Mystere. You mean the tower that doesn't exist anymore? The one that got blown to bits? The one that got demolished by Don
I
Paolo?
hope we find the professor soon.
Poor thing. You're just lost without him, aren't you, Luke?
You're a fine one to talk.
Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Let's be off.
Professor, what were you doing? Professor Layton, what were you doing?
Where did you go? 1 minute you were there, and the next you'd vanished.
He was pooping. Yeah.
My apologies, Luke. I just needed to check something.
That's something being my poop.
But enough about that. Come along, everyone. The towering pagoda is just steps away.
At last, we're here. And somewhere up there is the future Professor Layton.
Perhaps, and perhaps not. I suspect this whole affair may be more complex than we originally thought. Yes.
Oh?
Yeah. Looking up at the tower makes me feel a little dizzy. Who knew bad guys had such ornate taste in architecture? Big Luke is like, something's not right here. There don't seem to be any traps on the door. I must admit, I do like this style of architecture. I suppose it would be too much to expect the door to be open. Let's see. The eyes of this dragon seem to be the key to unlocking this door. Sounds like a puzzle. Let me handle it, Professor. I'll have the door open before you know it. It's the eye of the dragon. Oh, good heaven. No, not one of these puzzles. I hate these spatial awareness puzzles so much. The dragon's eyes aren't spheres, but dodecahedrons. This means that each eye is a 3D object constructed from 12 pentagons. Though one of the eyes is already made, the other one still needs to be assembled. Which option, A, B, or C, will create the exact same eye when folded together? It's not C, because the white part seems to cut off, I think? Maybe? Yeah, I hate these types of puzzles because I want to hold it in my hand, and I can't. Maybe it... There are 3 options. Look for the differences between them. That's where you... Great. Great. You can make your own dodecahedron with paper and scissors, but it's not exactly easy. It'll be faster to find where the model fits together. Fuck you. One pentagon is the center of the eye. Concentrate on the areas cut from around it. Use the memo function to draw lines between the corresponding areas. That hardly did anything for me. I want to say it's A, but... Yeah, it looks like it's A. Like, it just looks like it lines up better. Like, it lines up from the middle. But... that might not be it. Because, actually, now that I'm looking at it, it's like... kind of folds off to the side. I'm not doing a fucking super hint. Do I really want to do a super hint? Do I want the shame of losing Pickrats or the even bigger shame of unlocking a super hint? Oh, I'm gonna hate myself. Fuck it. Take the center of the eye and see. If you connect the center to the pentagons around it, it creates a pattern different from the assembled eye. You can tell right away because the pentagons close to the eye center are missing something. Yeah, I figured it wasn't C because it was missing... It's either A or B. I'm trying so hard to imagine these in my mind. I mean, I could just, take a guess, but... I mean, like, A seems to, like, fit more in the middle. Like, it kind of lines up in the center, I guess.
Here's my answer.
Oh, thank God.
Phew, that's a relief.
That was an evil puzzle. Dragon's eyes flash and the door open. I thought I was, like, overthinking it, but it turns out I was right from the get-go. All set. Smashing work, Luke. There's no time to celebrate, you two. Let's head in. Nothing livens up a den of iniquity like a potted plant. Craftsmanship on this fearsome dragon is exquisite. Let's hurry, Professor. We must stop your future self. Puzzle marathon time. They might be evil and all, but the family does have style. It's surprisingly clean in here for a gang hideout. Now what's this contraption here? It appears to be a peculiar set of goggles. I think they're too big for my head. Let me see them. Ha, this is some sort of personal projection device. Personal what? Think of it as television for one, Luke. Only the wearer can see the image inside. I'd wager there's a puzzle in these goggles that only the wearer can see. I'm sure solving it is the only way to get through this door. Now that's high tech. They should fit me comfortably. Let's have a look. Ah, yes, just as I thought. These nightmare goggles make everything look exactly the same. What do you see, Professor? Tee, those glasses make you look like a bug. A robot bug. I think something's coming into focus here. Ooh, fun. Oh, Luke messing with the side of it. Oh, that's so cute. Look at him. Would you love me if I was a bug? Claire. Claire, would you love me if I was a bug? These two circular images show what you're seeing through your right and left eye. The images were originally the same, but one of them has now been flipped right to left and spun around an unknown amount. The shapes are the same as in the original image, with the exception of one, which has been changed slightly. Circle the shape that's different. Oh, goodness gracious. Left to right. So it's not the star, it's not the H. And it's not the X sign either. Let me deduce, like, who it isn't. It's not this one. It's not this one. It's not this one. I don't think it's this one. When it says changed slightly, what does it mean by that? Compare the shapes one by one. If you're careful how they look when they're flipped, it's not difficult. If you eliminate the shapes that don't change even when flipped, you can narrow it down. I mean, I guess it's not the moon either. So it's either B or E. Or was it H a contender for this? So it's either B, E, or H. Fuck it, give me that third hint. Do some shapes that appear to be flipped only look that way because they've been rotated? Ah. I don't think it's B. Oh fuck, I accidentally ruled out the wrong one. Shit. Let me start from the top. So it can't be the sphere. Wait. Wait, no. Shapes in the same as in the original image with the exception of one which has been changed slightly. One of them has been flipped right to left and spun around. Wait. Oh. Wait, only one of them... Wait. One of them has now been flipped right to left and spun around an unknown amount. The shapes are the same. Okay. So it's not the circle. It's not the H. So wait, is it E? Or, wait, no. It's not E. So confused. Do some shapes that appear to be flipped only look that way because they've been rotated? Wait. Wait, is it G? Is it G? Because, like, compared to the... Yeah, I think it's G because, like, it's, like, tilted slightly. Oh my god, Professor Layton must be sick right now. Oh god, poor Layton. So... Yeah, I guess it is G.
Let's see if I've got this right.
All right.
Just as I suspected.
My eyes hurt, my boy. The answer is G. You might have been fooled by the flipping, but since you were paying attention to differences along the shape's axes, you must have found the answer pretty easily.
It's a relief to take those off. I was feeling a bit lightheaded and had some trouble focusing.
But it was totally worth it. Thanks to you, the doors unlocked and we're clear to press on.
Man, this is just like climbing the St. Mystere Tower.
At least you can admire the view as you're climbing. What a gloomy place. You think so? I actually like how there are dragons everywhere.
What living in a tower your entire life does to a motherfucker.
That dragon is absolutely enormous.
I wouldn't look down if I were you.
No handrails. That seems awfully dangerous.
It's fucking schmartin' and schmelmy. So you're the scoundrel who bullied my poor underling. That's going to cost you, lad. Look who went crying to his boss. I've never seen such bravery. Quiet, you! What was I supposed to do back there? I was outnumbered! There, I understand. You're a small fellow, and you knew you had no chance of stopping us. So you got your big lug of a boss to do the dirty work for you. Sling all the insults you like, boy. Believe me, if the boss allowed violence in the pagoda, I'd pounded you one already. Since I can't do that, I'll sock it to you with a vicious puzzle. Would you like me to take care of this one, Luke? Don't trouble yourself with this riffraff, Professor. I can handle whatever he's dishing out. A couple of rapscallions have hidden some stolen goods in a cave. To protect their stash, they're planning to seal off the entrance with some wood. To do so, they need to cut the board shown below into 2 equal pieces. Where should the thieves make their cut? Draw the answer with your stylus. Let's see, how many blocks is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so it's gotta be 7 blocks. Oh. Wait. Is that it? That's it.
I do believe I've got the answer.
Nice.
Success!
To seal the cave, the thieves flipped one of the pieces upright as shown above. So much for that puzzle. Now what will you do? Now what will you... Fucking inflections. Now what will you do? You're lucky the boss doesn't let me rough up people in here. But you can't stay here forever, and when I see you on the outside, you'd best watch your back. Yeah, what he said. They're all bark and no bite. Come on, everyone. We've got places to be. This is just puzzle after puzzle after puzzle. You didn't tell me that my tie wasn't straight. Oh.
This whole room is covered in mirrors. Strange, isn't it? It's very disorienting. It's hard to know which way we should head.
It seems as if we hit a dead end. How do you think we should proceed, Big Luke? Maybe there's a hidden panel on one of those walls that we have to press to open a door in here. Close, but not quite. If my guess is correct, the door out of here is hidden in the dark over there. But we can't just rush headlong into the dark. There's no telling what traps could be set there. Go in the dark, Professor. Ah, now I see what you're getting at.
Are you saying that this room is a puzzle, Professor?
That's right, Luke. And I'm about to solve our way out of here. Go in the dark, my boy. Ooh. Oh, good heavens. Okay. 16 circular rooms are arranged in a square below. A beam of light shines in a straight line from each of the 4 letters A, B, C, and D and exits through each of the 4 yellow arrows. 2-sided mirrors in 4 of the rooms reflect the beams. Each beam passes through the number of rooms listed below its letter. Each beam passes through the number of rooms listed below. Oh, those at the bottom there. Okay. Identify which 4 rooms contain mirrors and which direction each mirror faces by tapping the rooms. Okay. So... this might take a while. Okay, so it takes 4 mirrors for B and C. I wish it would show the light. This is... Huh. Man, that 8 one's gonna be a pain in the ass. My god, my head hurts just looking at this. I'm gonna need a hint. It's possible to make the beams pass through the correct number of rooms using 5 mirrors, so remember to use only 4 mirrors in your solution. Use only 4 mirrors in my solution. Well, that makes it a little bit easier. But... Light beam C exits without reflecting off a single mirror. Wait, huh? Wait. Oh, that's the number of rooms that it passes through. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I thought it was the number of mirrors it has to bounce off of. Oh my god, I feel dumb. Okay, that just changed everything. Okay. Let me look at this a different way. So C goes straight in there, so there are no mirrors to get in the way there. Now what is D doing?
Don't crush Layton again, please. He's just a guy. Oh god, I gotta solve this puzzle so that way Layton doesn't get crushed. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. No, that ain't right. Wait a second. If that one's 5, if that one's only 5, then it should reflect off of that one. And if that one's only 4, then it should either go to... B should either go straight to the right. No, because it can't go straight to the right. So it would go that way. But how would... I think I've got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got it! This should be it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And as for this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Layton will not be crushed.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Yeah!
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
It seems my theory was right on the money. This way, everyone. Look at this rugged old clock, Luke. It must be an antique. I finished just in time to exclaim that Hershel will not be crushed. I did it. I saved his life. Looks like there's still a long way to go up to the top. Professor, I think this way may be this may be the top floor. We must be close now. Oh, that's a ball. That's a spiky ball. The future professor's quarters are most likely on the other side of that door. But how are we supposed to make it over that huge gap? Does anyone else think this floor looks like a giant slide puzzle? God damn it, Flora! An astute observation. It seems the foundation under our feet is yet another puzzle for us to solve. The future Layton sure has a flair for the dramatic sliding block puzzles. That does seem to be the case. Now to get started on this sliding block puzzle. The Dragon Bridge sliding block puzzle. Yep, it's a fucking sliding block puzzle. The bridge is out. If you don't find a way across this room, you'll be unable to continue on. Can you figure out how to put the 4 pieces of the Dragon Bridge back together? You can't walk through the spiked ball, so you'll need to deal with that too. Alright, time to spend 50 hours on one puzzle. I'm already fucking this up. Okay. I appear to already be shitting the bed, my boy. This is like Tetris, but worse. Trying to get that ball out of the way. There we go. Okay, okay, we're getting somewhere. Okay, okay. Hershel Layton will die if he doesn't get his daily dose of sliding block puzzles. Okay, I think that piece goes there. That piece goes there. I just need to get that piece there up to the top. Okay, okay. Let me try and slide that out of the way. Let me get that there. Off to the side there. Oh my god, how am I gonna get that out of the way? Hang on. Oh. Hell on earth! Hell on earth! Oh my god, this is hell on earth. This is what nightmares are made out of. It's a sliding block puzzle, but it's just out of reach. This is gonna be my new recurring nightmare theme. Wait, wait, wait. Hold on. Hold the fort. Oh. Oh. Cool! We've recreated the problem, but on the opposite side. Let me see if I can get the spiked ball on the left side. Wait. Fucking shit. How am I supposed to get that there? I think this puzzle is the work of the devil. This is evil. How are you supposed to get those around, man? The fucking ball is in the way. Future Professor Layton's evil ball puzzle. I think I should get the T-shaped piece on the right and make sure that it stays there. Okay. This is so fucked up. Wait, there's no way I can get the... Oh. Oh. I can't get this on the right side because the fucking ball is in the way. Oh my god. Evil, evil, evil. I can see it. The end is in sight. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Yes! Finally!
This one.
Ah! Oh my god!
Just as I suspected.
Oh, finally. Sliding block puzzle. You did it. The future Layton is just on the other side of the dragon bridge. There. It's safe to cross now, everyone. I wonder how it works. Dangerous, but very intriguing. It's pitch black down there. Ooh, this is just like an obstacle course. Cool. Flora has been playing too much Roblox. I think Flora had Roblox on her computer up in that tower. All right, stand back. I'm going to open the door. Be careful. Who knows what the future Professor Layton has planned for us?
Excuse me, you there!
Welcome, Hershel Layton.
I demand an explanation.
Are you really Professor Layton?
Yes, of course. Don't you recognize your old friend?
I don't know. Something about you seems...
It's
odd.
bitch.
Surely you recognize yourself, Hershel. Misfortune, our fortune, is a result of your ambition and genius.
What is it, Professor?
You've put on quite a show, but it's clear to me that you're nothing but a charlatan.
Oh, is that so?
Professor, what tipped you off?
Yes, what indeed? I'm all ears.
You, sir, are a fraud, and I intend to expose you for the sussy baka that you are. Fascinating. Do continue. Luke, would you be so kind as to solve a quick puzzle for me? Right now, Professor? Are we kind of in the middle of something? A pile of blocks has been carefully stacked. The image below is a view from the side. The perspective is also rotated in an unknown direction. Gravity is acting on the blocks, so any block not touching the ground or a block below it will fall. When you're looking at the blocks from the correct angle, which direction A, B, C, or D is up? Oh, I see. I see. Any block not touching the ground or a block below it will fall. It's not D. It's not D because there's this empty space right here. It's not B. Because this block right here would have fallen if it was B. Or I guess, wait, I think I have that backwards. I think it's, like... Sorry, shit. We're talking about which direction is up, not which direction is the ground. So it's either not... It's not A and not C. I think it's D. Yeah, D looks promising. Yeah, because if B were to be up, then this block would slide. So I think up is D.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
When you look carefully at the stack from each angle, you can see which blocks would be pulled down by gravity. With the exception of D at the top, all other positions would have falling blocks. Now, Professor Layton, why do you want Luke to solve a puzzle about falling blocks at a time like this? Yes, the boy is quite bright. We all know that. But what does that have to do with anything? I'm getting there. But first, a question. I have a pen in my pocket that's either red or blue. Which is it? What a terribly uncharacteristic query for you to make. There's no logic for me to work through. I'm not a mind reader, and I refuse to guess blindly. How can I solve your puzzle without a single hint? So in other words, you have no idea what color the pen in my pocket is? Of course not. That's funny. Oh? Luke, what would happen if you remove the bottom row of blocks from that structure I showed you? The rest of the blocks would fall down, I suppose. That's right. Those blocks in the middle of the structure don't float in midair. Only by resting on the blocks beneath can those blocks stay elevated. If you really were me, you would have lived through this very moment before. Therefore, you should know exactly what color the pen in my pocket is. Given your answer, I can only assume your memory of that crucial event has vanished. But remember those blocks. Each sits on top of the next. When you remove one, everything on top of it comes tumbling down. It all makes sense now.
So, out with it already. What color is the pen in your pocket? There was never any pen to begin with. Hey bitch, what's up?
I had a feeling you were behind this, Dr. Stun Gun. Or, should I say, Dimitri Allen?
An impressive deduction. Does anything ever get past you, Hershel?
The future Layton turns out to be Dimitri Allen, the famous scientist renowned for his research into time travel technology. Dr. Stun Gun is really Dimitri Allen, one of the scientists involved in the time machine explosion 10 years ago.
Hats off to you, Hershel.
Oh my god, he's so handsome. My god.
So you're the one who's been kidnapping scientists under my name. But why?
Have you ever tried to build a time machine by yourself? It's a Herculean task. And by pinning the blame on you, I could disguise myself as one of the poor scientists who vanished. Conveniently, that also provided an excellent way to lure you here. After all, the virtuous Hershel Layton would never stand by as someone sullied his good name. Sure enough, you came running. And faster than expected at that.
You're a real lowlife, you know that?
So why me? You could have chosen anyone to be the scapegoat.
Oh no, it had to be you. You see, you play a critical part in the completion of my time machine. Or rather, your memories do.
What are you saying?
The best part is that I've already got what I need from you.
Of course. So that strange device.
Oh no! Oh no!
Finally catching on, eh? Those glasses you put on were a cognitive capture unit of my own design. In layman's terms, a memory recorder.
In Layton's terms.
But what use could you possibly have for my memories?
Those really were nightmare goggles.
Why, they provide me with data, of course. Your memories contain all the information I need to recreate that fateful day's experiment.
Which day?
The day I lost everything that mattered to me.
I still don't understand what you're getting at.
I'd imagine you know quite a bit about loss yourself, Hershel. Think, man. I'm talking about Claire.
Claire.
As you know, time travel is based on movement through wormholes. One end of the wormhole is anchored in the present. But every wormhole also needs a point of origin. And to find this point of origin, one needs data. Both you and Bill had substantial interactions with Claire on the day of the accident. Using your memories of those interactions, I will triangulate the point right before her death. Of course, finding a wormhole's point of origin is no easy task. If my calculations were even the slightest bit off, I could be trapped forever.
Then why take the risk? What do you stand to gain?
Everything. You see, like you, Hershel, I loved Claire.
So you intend to travel back through time and save her?
Surely you wouldn't stop me. After all, haven't you wished for this yourself?
Nothing can excuse the kidnapping of all those scientists. Not even this, Dimitri.
You disappoint me. I had hoped a rational man like yourself would understand that the ends justify the means.
I don't see it that way.
Then what's your next move? Turn me into the police? I'd like to see you try.
They haven't really specified why Claire is dead, but there's more information about it. You're mistaken in thinking I came here to report you to the authorities. I'm here to put an end to the schemes of the man who dragged my good name through the dirt. Huh, that's a lovely sentiment, Hershel. But you seem to have forgotten one key detail. The towering pagoda is my stronghold, and that means you're on my turf. I have more than enough men here to overpower you. Look here. Oh! This 18th century relief illustrates our situation perfectly. It displays 2 warring factions of 5 troops. The stars indicate the strength of each troop. Your side is more or less accurately represented by the red, and mine by the gray. It should be fairly clear to you who the victor will be. The gray side has more powerful troops. There's no way red could win. Exactly. Your apprentice has a good head on his shoulders, Hershel. Personally, I think it's a bit premature to praise him in this case, Dimitri. From what I can see, our troops wouldn't lose the fight, provided the battle is fought one-on-one. Sounds to me like you simply don't wish to admit defeat. If you believe it possible, prove it. Each troop will engage in one troop from the other side in one-on-one combat. Pair each of your red troops against one from the opposing gray forces. Your troops are marked with an icon of Professor Layton. The strength of each troop is represented by the number of stars on its banner. Arrange your forces so that the red side avoids defeat. When you're ready to submit your answer, tap OK. No, my apprentice is being stupid, actually. Okay, so I just gotta rearrange these. Engage in troop from the other side in one-on-one combat. Pair each of your red troops from one side from the opposing gray forces. Your troops are marked with an icon. The strength of each troop is represented by the number of stars on its banner. I'm not sure I follow. Yeah, I'm a little confused here. Yeah, there's no hints. I mean, it's not like I'm getting, like, penalized. Very confused. If you arrange your troops like that, my side will come away the victor. Wait. There. Each side wins 2 fights, loses 2 fights, and ties 1. It's a perfect draw. Of course! What the red side lacks in strength of its troops, it can make up for with strategy. Your logic has impressed me once again.
Very nicely done, Hershel.
Give it up, Dimitri!
Give it up? Oh, no. I'm just getting started.
Who is that? Oh.
Hey, Bill!
Bill Hawks.
As you can see, my hostage here is something of a big shot. So I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
He's gonna put Bill Hawks in a jigsaw trap. Hello, Hershel, I want to play a game. Oh, I'm like vividly imagining the bathroom in Saw 1, but it's Hershel and Bill. Prime Minister Bill Hawks, who was unaccounted for after the time machine incident, is discovered by Professor Layton in future London. Abducted by Dimitri, the Prime Minister is now being held prisoner. Will the heroes be able to rescue him? Oh no! We're trapped!
I hate to disappoint you, but it seems you've failed to ensnare the genuine article.
My god, there are two of him!
Professor? How'd you get there?
Just what is going on here? Why are there two of you?
My god, there are two of them!
Which one is the real professor?
They're gonna have to shoot one of them. Hi, Don Paolo.
Don Paolo?
If he's in here,
Then where's the real professor?
Am I glad he's frozen in there and that we're out here?
this is getting far too complicated.
Yeah, what's going on?
Take note, Luke. A true gentleman never plays his ace in the hole until absolutely necessary.
Hey, Layton, here's an idea for you. Why don't you quit it with the lectures and get me out of here?
Help us, Professor!
Be patient, Luke. I just need to find a way past this lock.
Ooh. This cell door will open if you simply press the right button. Here's how to find it. Think of the buttons as squares on a grid. From wherever you start, move from one square to another in the direction dictated by each symbol. A star means go left, a moon means go right, a sun means go down, and a drop of water means go up. There's only one button you can start from, and reach all the others by following the rules listed above. Okay, so this is gonna take a bit. There's like 3 moons in a row. Moon means go right. Here. Drop of water means go up. Star means go left. Water drop means go up. A moon means go right. Water drop means go up. Star means go left. What is this? Wait, huh? Oh, I see. Wait. Oh, that's the sun. Okay. Sun means go down. Star means go left. And the water means go up. So that can only mean is that it's this star right here.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
Once you realize that all the squares are leading you to the same endpoint, the start is easy to figure out. It would seem the tables have turned on you, Dimitri. Given your penchant for logical thinking, I'd say you're deluded about the current situation. Look around you. In case you haven't noticed, you're deep within the family's headquarters. I need only say the word, and my men will come rushing to my aid. You underestimate me, Dimitri. Do you think I'd be so naive as to set foot in your base without a plan of my own? Meaning? This
This building is fascinating in its complexity. I saw plenty of spots where one might conceal a trap or the like. On my way here, I set up a few diversions of my own. Call for your henchmen if you like. I imagine most of them will have their hands full for at least a few more minutes. Humph. Clever, Hershel. Very clever. Come on, boss. We gotta run. It seems I must concede defeat today, but this is far from over. I look forward to seeing you when our paths cross next. They're much faster than I imagined. There's no chance of us catching them. Oh no! What's wrong? Dmitri and his men managed to abscond with the Prime Minister in the midst of all this commotion. Aw, man. Darn. Darn, that sucks. I guess they'll just have to let Bill die. Oh, that sucks. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. Dimitri's activated an alarm. Family members from the area are going to flood this place before long. There's the distinct possibility we may have to fight our way out of the Towering Pagoda. But didn't you take care of Dimitri's henchmen on the way in, Professor? Not quite, I'm afraid. What few diversions I managed to set up will only buy us a few more minutes. The path we took on the way in is most likely swarming with family thugs now. Our only hope is to find some sort of an emergency escape route. Dmitri is a prudent man. He may have hidden one in his room somewhere. We must search this place thoroughly. Oh, Don Paolo's with me! No escape route through the roof? Bah! Shoddy design. Oh. Immediately found it. Aha! There's a trapdoor here! I'm glad my hunch was right. This is our ticket out of here. Oof, this stairwell is awfully narrow. And there's more than one path. Which way do we go, Layton? Look, there's a map here that charts out the network of channels below us. Let me see. My, this is a bit of a tangled mess, isn't it? In the dark maze of tunnels below, you can't turn unless you hit a wall. Following this rule, you need to reach the goal without taking the same path twice or running into any dead ends. Which route should you take? Without taking the same path twice or running into any dead ends. You can't turn unless you hit a wall. Bonk. 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 Oh, I see. Okay, this is a bit more complex than I realized. Okay, how about I work backwards a little bit? Oops. Bonk. I can't turn back, though. How do I... Wait, hang on. Wait, can I... Can't turn unless I hit a wall. No. Hi, unknown. So glad to have you here. I'm trying to solve this puzzle. Oh wait, that was the right way. I was working backwards. Bonk. Oops. Okay. That should do it. So I'm following the path.
Hit that wall, hit that wall, hit that wall. Okay, yeah, that should do it.
That should do the trick.
All right.
Just as I suspected.
Great escape. You found the way out. The passages below are too narrow for all of us to move through at the same time. If we wish to get out of here quickly, we'll need to split into 2 groups. I don't like it, but it seems we've no choice. Now who should I take with me? You always get to be the gentleman. This time, let me escort the young lady. Sorry, but I'd prefer your coming with me, Don Paolo. Very well then, Flora and I will break off. Luke, you go with the professor and help him keep an eye on Don Paolo. Little Luke, trade with me. I want to be in the professor's group. Flora, we'll see each other soon enough. Go with Big Luke, and we'll meet back at the hotel. All right, our groups are set. Let's get moving. Ouch! What'd I just run into? Let me guess. A wall? Let me feel. This might actually be a door. Oh yeah, it is! There's a handle here. Whew. Great. Now where are we? We're at the bottom of an emergency stairwell. There should be a way out of the building here somewhere. Could that be a trap to keep out intruders like us? This place is kind of a dump. Oh, I can't go back upstairs. Dimitri must use these stairs to come and go as he pleases. My word, look at this dust. It's making my eyes water. This door should take us outside. Well, look at that. We made it out. The family is bound to have men in the vicinity. We need to put some distance between us and the pagoda. Gotta get out of here.
I still don't understand why Don Paolo's here. Can someone please explain that to me?
Always with the questions. Won't you put a lid on it for a few minutes, you brat?
I most certainly will not.
Honestly, you two, would you please stop bickering? You're on the same side.
And while I'm getting things off my chest, why the heck did I have to play the decoy who gets caught?
Come now, Paul. It wasn't that bad. Your role was certainly the more exciting one.
God, they sound like an old married
you still
couple.
haven't explained what happened back there.
I knew we'd be monitored from the moment we stepped foot inside the pagoda. So I wanted to make sure we had at least one trick up our collective sleeve. Don Paolo, master of deception and disguise, seemed like the perfect man to employ for the task.
You two are friends? That's the first I've heard of this.
Ha! Don't get it confused, kid. I'm no friend of his. We both want answers to the same questions. So we decided to work together. That's all.
When did this start?
Tell me, Luke, when we visited Dr. Schrader, did anything he said strike you as strange?
No, not really.
It was his greeting that made me suspicious.
Sus.
Huh?
Huh? Huh?
Who's that? Oh, it's you, Hershel, and little Luke.
Sure, I remember it. But what of it?
He didn't seem terribly surprised to see little Luke, did he?
Oh, of course. In the future, I'm not a kid anymore. But the doctor didn't even notice.
He could have memory problems, you asshole.
Precisely.
means Dr. Schrader was...
Don Paulo in disguise, yes.
So you knew he was a fake before he even said 4 sentences. Wow, you're good, Professor.
That planted the seed of doubt, though I didn't confirm my suspicion until much later.
Are there any more sus people I should know about?
Did Don Paulo pose as anyone else?
Yes, he did a bit of spying on us as Dean Del Mona when we met him last. From the moment I laid eyes on him, it was obvious we were dealing with an imposter.
Amazing. How did you know?
His white hair gave it away.
But white hair seems perfectly natural on a man his age.
Not if he wears a wig. He let me in on his secret some time ago. He's been bald for ages.
Oh.
Don Paulo mistakenly selected a white wig to show how much Dean Del Mona had aged.
Wow, nice work there, Professor.
Shortly after that, I confronted Don Paulo and had him tell me everything. It seems Dimitri had been paying him quite handsomely to make sure we headed toward the pagoda. I filled Don Paulo in on all the strange happenings we've witnessed here, and then I requested his assistance in solving this mystery.
Well, that all makes sense, I suppose. But the part I still don't get is why Don Paulo decided he wanted to help us. After all, this is the fellow who tried to run us over with a Ferris wheel.
Yeah, just tearing into him.
That's none of your business, brat.
Hey, call me a brat again and just see what happens.
He's gonna tear his face off like he did to Inspector Chelmy in the beginning of Diabolical Box.
It was Claire, Luke. It all had to do with Claire.
The woman Dimitri was talking about?
Claire was my girlfriend back when I was just starting my academic career. She was a researcher who worked in the same laboratory as Dimitri.
Oh no! So she...
Yes. The last time I saw her, she was on her way to the lab the day of that massive explosion. The oddest thing is that the accident received very little media coverage. It's clear someone with a lot of influence was suppressing information about the incident. I did everything I could to research the matter on my own. My efforts were largely fruitless.
I had no idea.
It's likely that Dimitri feels he is to blame for Claire's death. His obsession with going back in time seems like a twisted version of atonement.
What a terribly sad story. But what does it have to do with Don Paulo?
Well, Luke, as it turns out, Dimitri and I weren't the only ones with strong feelings for Claire.
No way! You mean...
What? Don't act so surprised. I have feelings too, you know.
Thanks for meeting me on such short notice, Hershel.
Oh, no. It's my pleasure.
Oh, he's so cute.
Here, this is for you.
What is it?
A letter, of course. Read it at home.
Why don't you just tell me what it says? I'm right here, after all.
My, you're making this quite difficult.
He's a broken man.
What I want to say is, well, in short, this.
Making cat noises.
Layton! You! You will pay for this someday!
What was that?
Goodbye, Don Paulo! This cutscene kills me every time. He just runs straight into the water.
Layton has been my arch nemesis ever since that fateful day.
I see.
Yes, though it's worth mentioning that I had no inkling of Paul's crush until he told me himself. He was in the year above me at university, Imagine my surprise when I learned that Don Paolo was none other than my old classmate, Paul.
I had no idea you'd been through so much. Sorry for being so mean to you, Paul.
Ugh, spare me your sappy sympathy. And my name is Don Paolo. Address me as such, boy.
Boy.
Anyway, you put on quite the performance, Don Paolo. With you distracting Dimitri, I had just enough time to do some sleuthing in the area.
So that's what you were up to while we were climbing the pagoda. Did you find anything?
Yes, but I need to confirm a few facts before I can connect all the dots.
Then it sounds like that should be our next move. Where to, Professor?
Oh, I'll let you ponder that for yourself. But first, we should head back to the hotel. Flora and the other Luke are waiting for us there.
Oh my god, we're almost there, man. We're just a couple chapters away from the end game. There's 12 chapters. Oh, good lord. Oh, there's so many. Puzzlet can drown in those puzzles for all I care. I will not forgive her for what she did to Beasley. I don't want to waste too much time getting back to the hotel, so let's take the railway. Sounds good to me. Fine. This is where we part ways. I've got other things to take care of. You sure you're not running off somewhere to formulate an evil plan of some sort? Now, why would you ever accuse me of that? Truly, I'm wounded. I'm just going to work on a pet project of mine that I've been meaning to finish. Very well, Paul. Meet up with us later when you're done. You can find us... Can it, Layton? I'm not a fool. I know where to find you. And now he's gone. Are you sure it's safe to let him wander on his own like that? I understand your concern, Luke, but I think we can trust him this time. If you say so, Professor. He must have cared an awful lot for Claire if losing her to you turned him into Don Paolo. He certainly was infatuated. But enough about that subject for now. We have work to do. Let's get moving, Luke. I still don't know where we're going, especially now that we know future Layton is a fake. Well, in light of these new developments, our first priority is to liberate the Prime Minister. Dimitri fled the towering pagoda with Mr. Hawks, so he clearly has another hideout in the area. I do not want to talk about my dead girlfriend, my boy. And we're going to find his other base. Got it. Oh, but first we need to go to the hotel. That's right. We need to go pick up Flora. Hopefully she and Big Luke made it back to the hotel safely. Oh, hello. Oh, did you find a hint coin for me? Thank you. We can get back to Flatstone Street in a jiff if we take the Underground Railway. I wish they'd at least switch on the fan. Wait, hang on, I want to make sure I didn't miss any coins. How on earth could these walls have got so dirty? Alright. Flatstone Street, right? Oh, hey Chelmy, what's up? Blast. Which one is it now? You look quite deep in thought there, Inspector. Have you found any new information on your case? Layton. Just the man I was looking for. You see, I've uncovered a clue that simply stumped me. Take a look for yourself. A 15 picker at puzzle is giving you trouble, Inspector Chelmy? Are you fucking kidding me? Fingerprint was recently discovered at the scene of an unsolved crime. 4 prime suspects have been rounded up and brought into the station. Compare the fingers of suspects A, B, C, and D to the fingerprint shown beneath the magnifying glass and identify the guilty culprit. Oh, this should be easy. It's literally just a reflection of it.
That should do the trick. Well, that's settled.
Suspect A is guilty of the crime. At first glance, B looks like a possible match, but the print left at the scene is a mirror image of the criminal's finger. Now, it's very concerning that Chelmy, a literal detective, had trouble with a fingerprint. He's not as qualified as he makes himself out to be, huh? That's it. Now I just need to track down the fiend who committed this crime. Inspector, aren't you supposed to be searching for the Prime Minister right now? Listen, lad. A man of the law can't ignore one case simply because he's busy with another. It's the duty of every officer to assist and defend the citizens of our fair city. That's how I work, even in a place as lawless and overrun with criminal activity as this one. Yes, even in this den of depravity, I will ensure that the spirit of Scotland Yard burns bright. I'm sure the citizens of London are very grateful for your efforts, Inspector. Yeah, and maybe along the way you'll help find some clues to help track down the Prime Minister. Let's see. Flora. So let me get this straight. Dimitri is building a time machine to go back to the past to save Claire? Correct. Or at least that's what he said. Funny. We ran through every floor of the pagoda, and I didn't see anything resembling a time machine. Excellent observation, my boy. Dimitri clearly had a destination in mind when he ran from the towering pagoda. I think he was heading to another base of his, the facility where he performs his time travel research. Is that what you were out looking for while we scaled the tower with Don Paolo? Yes, in part anyway. I'll lay everything out for you once we check in with Flora. Until then, I challenge you to think about the situation on your own. I feel like you have more perspective than he does, Professor. He wasn't the one going out and looking. Oh, she's got a puzzle for us. Oh, hi there, Becky. On your way out? Sure am. That older gentleman staying with us asked me to run an errand for him. Do you mean Dean Delmona? Yeah, that's the one. What do you think a man with so little hair needs a tub of pomade for? Pomade? To style that little tuft? Weird, right? Still, you can't blame a guy for trying to stay stylish in his old age. That is quite curious. He just never struck me as the pomade. Is it pomade or pomade? Whatever. Oh, and while we're on the subject of shopping trips, I actually have an issue I'd like your help with. I bought this beautiful one-of-a-kind fountain pen from a luxury boutique for 10% off the original price of only $3,000. When I showed it to my friend, she took one look and just had to have it. She offered to pay me 10% more than what I paid. I love the pen, but I couldn't say no. Overall, how much did I gain or lose by selling the pen to my friend? 10% more than what I paid. So, 10% off. Let me get a calculator. So, 10% of 3,000 is 300. So, that was $300 off, and she paid $2,700. Yeah, she paid $2,700. When she showed it to her friend, she offered to pay 10% more than what I'd paid. I think she lost $30. Right? Or wait. Wait, hang on. So, 10% of 10% of 2,700 is 270. So she paid she gained. Wait, hang on. Overall, it says overall, how much did she lose? So this would mean, like, including, like, the price of the pen and everything. So, 2,700 plus 270. Right? That is one goddamn expensive pen. Overall, how much did I gain or lose? She originally bought it for $2,700. So she gained $270, right? Right?
That should do the trick.
All right.
Well, that's settled.
She'll make a profit of $270. The pen was originally bought for 10% off $3,000, which is $2,700, and sold for 10% more than $2,700, which is $2,970. This makes for a profit of $2,970 minus $2,700, which is $270. I knew you'd figure it out, Professor. You know, I had a question for Mr. Delmona, but he disappeared when I wasn't looking. Oh well. Oh, and please don't tell him I was wondering about what the deal was with his pomade, okay? I'll even give you a little something for keeping the matter hush-hush. Oh boy, a car track. Oh, now it all makes sense. Don Paolo was posing as Dean Delmona. The pomade was for Don Paolo. Precisely. Of course, he did away with that disguise once I persuaded him to assist us. Yeah, you can't imagine how shocked I was to see Don Paolo step out of that Layton disguise. Haha, that's life for you, Luke. You never know what surprises may await you around the corner. Let's be off. Professor! Luke! Welcome back! I'm so glad you're both safe. The same to you, dear. Hopefully getting out of the pagoda wasn't too difficult for you. Not at all. Big Luke was kind enough to lead the way. Say, speaking of Big Luke, where is he? Oh,
Well, when we got back here, a mustached man was waiting down in the lobby. A man with a mustache? Was he dressed in black? Yes, that's right. He had a black uniform.
That sounds like Shipley to me.
Whoever he was, he walked right up to Luke and started talking fast and furious. At some point during the conversation, Luke got a troubled look on his face and said,
Flora, some very important business has come up, and I need to go take care of it immediately. Please tell the professor to carry on with his investigation without me for now.
Did he tell you where he was going? No, but he did promise to meet back up with us later.
Big Luke is even more perceptive than I thought. He knows exactly what our next move is.
Professor, is something the matter?
I'm just thinking back to what happened earlier. Do you remember who first told us that we had traveled to the future?
Well, that'd be Big Luke, I believe.
Yes, that's right.
You have a visitor, Professor.
Oh, who is it?
Pardon the sudden intrusion, Layton.
Oh, Inspector Chelmy.
What can I do for you?
I've been thinking about something I saw while running about town. Oh, I don't know how to say this. I'm afraid it may sound a bit ridiculous.
What's ridiculous?
Well, it's just, I could be mistaken, but I'm quite sure of what I saw. You remember our discussion about the explosion at the Institute of Polydimensional Research? Well, a few minutes ago, I spotted a woman on the street who looked just like one of the blast victims.
Oh my gosh! You're talking about Claire, aren't you?
Then you know why I'm so...
Yes, Inspector. You're not alone. We've also seen the woman you spoke of. The resemblance she bears to Claire is striking, but it's coincidental. It has to be.
Yes, I suppose you're probably right. Forgive me. I wasn't thinking clearly.
Well, there's bound to be a logical explanation for this. If the similarity isn't coincidental, perhaps you can check if this woman is some relative of Claire's.
I'll take another look into her file and see if I can find out more about her family. Oh, by the way, you haven't seen Barton around here anywhere, have you?
Barton? No, can't say I have, sir.
I swear, if he didn't have me looking out for him, he had been sacked from the force ages ago. Of course, I'm rather fond of the fellow, and I intend to look out for him until I retire. But still, at any rate, if you see Barton, tell him his commanding officer is searching for him. Good day.
So where's our adventure going to take us next, Professor? Flora, this isn't an adventure. It's an investigation. Can't you try and take it more seriously? I'm taking it very seriously, Luke. I was just excited, that's all. Not all of us get to go on these kinds of investigations all the time. Plus, you get to be with the professor day in and day out. Yeah, I guess the professor and I are always together.
Well, I, for one, am happy to hear your enthusiasm, Flora. The three of us will get to the bottom of this case together. Let's head out.
Oh, heading back out so soon?
Yes, we are. By the way, Becky, I've been wondering if there's somewhere nearby for us to cross the Thames.
There's the bridge, but it's quite a long way out beyond Chinatown. Excuse me, sir, did I hear you say that you're trying to cross the Thames? Oh, Grandmother, I didn't realize you were awake. There used to be an underground tunnel that would take you across. It went clear under the Thames, and people would just walk on through to the other side. Wow! A tunnel under the river sounds amazing! Unfortunately, once the family gained control, they closed down the tunnel. Seagal might know a way in, though.
Seagal? Or Seagull? Seagull, I guess.
Oh, you know him, sir? That's easy to spot with his unibrow, blue hat, and scheming smile. We have quite the history, though he now spends most of his time down at the black market. Ah, yes, I do believe we've met this friend of yours before. You remember him, don't you, Luke? Luke? Where'd he go? He was just here a moment ago. Oh, are you two looking for Luke? He walked out of here a second ago. By himself? Where could he possibly be headed? Please excuse me, madam, but I have to go find my friend. Thank you for your information on Seagull. Not at all, sir. We here at Hotel Duke are always delighted to assist our guests.
Find little Luke, the prompt says.
I'm worried, Professor. Where could Luke have run off to?
I don't know, but I share your concern. It's unlike Luke to take off without so much as a word.
Maybe he decided to go on a secret mission of his own, like you when we went to the Towering Pagoda.
Well, regardless of his reasons, he shouldn't be out there alone. We need to search for him. Have you seen my boy? Where is my boy? Okay, if I were Luke and if I were to wander off, I would head straight for the restaurant. That boy knows how to eat. You've seen a small animal in a blue hat running around, he responds to Luke. Oh, hey, Barton. Oh, hello, Professor. Can I, help you? Barton, have you seen Luke roaming around this area? No, sir. Has the lad gotten himself lost? It's beginning to look that way. The thing is, I can't imagine where he could be. That is cause for concern, isn't it? Oh, but on the subject of missing persons, you should know that the inspector is looking for you. Oh, I see. Do check in with the man when you have the chance, yes? Yes, sir. I'll check in right after this snack. Guess he's not having a snack. Okay. Have you seen my boy? Hello again. Do you need something? Sorry to disturb you, but have you seen the boy I'm always with come by? Ah, the country mouse in the blue hat? Ah, yes, I believe I saw him heading north. He didn't seem lost, so I just let him go. Oh dear, now I wish I'd said something to him. Not to worry. I'm sure I'll find him soon. Thank you for the information. He is stuck in a glue trap somewhere, like, she even called him a country mouse. He's just a little rodent wandering around by himself. Tell me, where's my boy? What is it now, Layton? Have you seen Luke, Inspector? He dashed off on his own just a few moments ago. Strange. Well, he hasn't taken the railway, or I would have seen him. That much I can say for sure. I see. He must have headed in the direction of the Thames. I thought that boy was joined to you at the hip. Well, I suppose every hatchling has to learn to fly. I'm just a bit concerned as to where he's flown off to. I know the feeling. Barton gets me fretting over him twice a week. Easy. Of course, Luke's a fair bit brighter than Barton. I wouldn't worry yourself. He'll turn up. Just the same, if you happen to see Luke, please let him know that I'm looking for him. Aye. Have you seen my son?
The breeze today is so nice. I wish my hubby would come home from work so we could go on a picnic.
Where would my boy be? Luke's gambling at the casino. He wants to play blackjack so bad. Luke, there you are.
Oh, hi, Professor.
I see you've gone out for a stroll. Do you mind if I join you?
No problem. Sorry to run off. I was just thinking. We've had so much fun these last few years, and I've gotten so used to going everywhere together.
Of course you have. After all, we're the best of friends. It's only natural we'd spend time together.
Dad told me the other day that his job is transferring him, so we'll all be moving.
Ah, yes. Your father mentioned that to me as well. Tell me, Luke, do you believe that we're true friends?
Of course I do. How can you even ask that?
Good. Then there's no need to worry. You see, true friends share a special connection. And this connection endures no matter how far apart they may be, separated physically. Distance and time apart are irrelevant to the bond formed by a true friendship. Do you follow?
I think I do, Professor.
Excellent. Then let's get back to our investigation. We've many mysteries to solve.
Sounds good, Professor.
Oh ho ho ho! It's good to see you back in high spirits, my boy. Now tell me, can you guess where we're headed next?
After thinking about it a lot, I'm guessing Dimitri fled to wherever he's building his time machine. But the question is where? We already know that his research lab isn't in the Towering Pagoda.
That's right. So we must return to the clues we've gathered during our investigation of this London. Has anything we've seen around town struck you as sus?
Oh, I was just thinking about all the men in white coats we bumped into here. Those were lab coats, no doubt about it. Perhaps those men are involved with Dimitri's research.
Excellent. Now, let's think back just a bit more. We met several men in lab coats around town. Other than their garb, what else did these men have in common?
Wet. Oh, of course! They all had wet shoes and pants. So all of them must have come from somewhere near water. But where? What about the Thames? Maybe they came to this part of town through the underground passage there. Flora? What underground passage? We asked this lady at the hotel how to get across the Thames, and she told us about this tunnel. Wow.
Yes, we've met quite a few scientists around town our time here. And though they haven't been very forthcoming with details, it's clear where they've been coming from. My suspicion is that these men work at a research facility located near the Thames, and that they come into town to refresh themselves after long hours of research.
And you've had this theory the whole time, Professor?
It's been a working theory for a while, yes. After all, who goes around in soggy pants? We saw too many men walking the town in that state for me to write the whole thing off as coincidence. Therefore, I believe this research center is somewhere on the other side of the Thames.
Amazing. Clearly, I've still got a long way to go before I can think like you, Professor.
All right, everyone. We're headed back to the Black Market Bazaar.
Why there? If we're trying to get across the Thames, shouldn't we head back to the Riverside area? I'm sure we'll make it there eventually. But first, we've got to talk to that man at the bazaar with the unibrow. I think his name is Seagull. Okay, if you say so.
Hey, Layman. Why in the world would my employer stick a... Oh, I already read that. He's just programmed to stand there and repeat that line if he sees Layton step by. He's got a puzzle for me. Hello, Seagull. Oh, that's the first time someone's called me by my real name in some time. Where'd you hear it? The proprietress of Hotel Duke told us. Ah, dear old Meggie. She can be quite fearsome, but underneath it all, she's good people. Anyway, what can I do for you? A raid! Out of Deloop is raiding! Oh my god, thank you so much! Hello and welcome to my humble puzzle stream. The amount of time it would take for me to explain the ongoing plot is, it would take me a while. There ain't no plot line like a Professor Layton plot line. We're trying to find a way across the Thames around here. We were told you might be able to help us. Hey, out of the loop! There we go. Have you tried jumping? To be honest, that's an option we'd never considered. I'm just joshing with you. Well, there's a couple of boats that leave from in front of the Thames Arms, but those are exclusively for use by the family and the Goon Squad. I was told you knew of another way across. Ah, so Meggie laid it all out for you, did she? More or less. Alright then. Things are pretty rough across the river. If you're set on heading there, I gotta at least make sure you've got the brains to get across. Puzzle time. Yes! Yes, the block puzzle again! Rotating block puzzle 2! Shoot. Wait, hang on. I guess I gotta focus on the red block here. Oh, shoot. Ah, dagnabbit. Oh, shoot. Oh, I messed up. I think. Let me restart that. And done.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
Even when the number of blocks increases, the way you solve the puzzle remains the same, as long as you stay focused. It's not so hard, right? Oomph. Okay, I see you got enough brains to take care of yourself out there, so listen good. Down by the riverside, there's a door that leads to a tunnel under the river. The door is locked tighter than a bank safe, but here's the thing. There's a switch to open it. Go on. Of course, it's not a button or anything straightforward. It's a fancy coded lock. But judging by how you just solved my puzzle, you might have the smarts to break the code. Obligatory Oh! He's got a puzzle! Catanova has a puzzle! Meow. Oh no. Having trouble again, are you? Meow. Oh my. That is some puzzle. Oh, puppy dog math. Oh my goodness. Oh. 0 plus 1 equals dog. 6 plus 3 equals dog. Eh? Huh? Yeah, Luke can talk to animals. That's his thing. One plus what equals dog, dog, dog. 6 plus 3 equals dog. How can 6 plus 3 and 0 plus 1 equal the same thing? What is the smallest value for question mark that will make the following equation true? I'm not quite sure I understand this. Dealing with equations here, the dogs and cats undoubtedly have something to do with the numbers. Adding up the left side of each equation and looking at the results. Like, how can 0 plus 1 and 6 plus 3 equal the exact same thing? That doesn't make any sense. Dog stands for... Oh! Oh. Okay. A dog stands for an odd number. A cat stands for an even number. Oh, okay, okay, I see. 0 plus 1 equals a dog, which is an odd number. 6 plus 3 equals 9, which is also an odd number. Okay, okay. 6 plus 7. Oh, they're digits! 6 plus 7 is 13. 1 and 3 are both odd numbers. Gotcha. 1 plus what equals dog, dog, dog? Okay. That would mean 100 and 0? Right? Or 100, sorry, 110? Right?
Here's my answer.
Dope.
Phew, that's a relief.
Very good cat puzzle. Oh my god, this art is so cute. The answer is 110. For each digit of each sum's answer, if the number is odd, it's a dog. If it's even, it's a cat. Therefore, the smallest number that will result in dog, dog, dog is 111, which is 1 plus 110. I love you, Catanova.
Meow.
Not at all. Glad I could help. Have a pleasant day, he says to the cat. Cat sticker! Claudia! That's Claudia! Oh, that's Claudia! I don't think I can, like, I think I have to finish the... I'm missing a sticker. Huh. I'm missing a white thing. And I'm also missing a customer. I think I have to Google where to get these stickers from, because I want to finish the puzzle, or the picture book. They're very charming. Hi, Don Paolo. Don Paolo needs white thing to make his coffee palatable. Unidentified white thing. Claudia. So small. Oh, I forgot to check the journal. Oh, good lord! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait. Wait a second, I thought I read a whole bunch of these. Wait. Did I really not read these?
We encountered a rabbit blocking our path who ended up sharing his story with us. According to him, there's a research facility here where all sorts of terrifying experiments are conducted. Our poor little friend was a test subject at this research facility. I wonder if these experiments are connected to the time machine development going on here in future London. We paid a visit to the riverside restaurant called the Thames Arms. According to the owner, a regular customer had just left, one who is quite fond of disguises. I'm sure the man in question is my future self. It seems he's one step ahead of us. However, and has returned to the Towering Pagoda. I also can't shake the feeling that I've met the restaurant owner before. We returned to the locked gate and, by solving a puzzle, gained access to the Towering Pagoda. Though my future self is sure to be waiting up ahead, I've decided to go off on my own for a moment to check something I've been curious about. Future Luke is here, so I'm leaving for a few minutes. Leaving for a few moments won't be a problem, as long as I leave a note first. I guess he wrote these while he was away. After taking care of my own business, I caught up with Luke and the others before they entered the Towering Pagoda. My future self is waiting at the top of the tower, and he's set only a few puzzles to bar our way. The reason for this is clear. He's issuing a direct challenge to me. As a gentleman, I intend to meet that challenge and stop him, no matter what it takes. The Towering Pagoda has a very complex layout. One would think this would hinder the family's operations, but they don't seem to mind. Luke and the others have done a wonderful job of solving many of the puzzles that we've encountered here, but I confess that part of me wants to take a more active role in cracking open the troublesome things. After defeating complex puzzles and overcoming all sorts of obstacles, we finally arrived at the room where my future self is said to reside. Whatever happens, we must stop him and put an end to the suffering he's caused the citizens of London. Yes, satellites, you should make macaroni at 12 a.m. I think you should. I like macaroni at 12 a.m. Yippee! The man claiming to be me certainly has the wardrobe down. However, he doesn't seem to have noticed that the fellow in front of him isn't, in fact, me. Furthermore, if he were the real Layton, he'd be able to remember what he did this moment 10 years ago. His mask is slipping. The true identity of the man who claimed to be my future self is none other than Dimitri Allen, leader of the Time Machine development team. At the Time Machine demonstration, disguised as Dr. Alan Stongun, Dimitri used the commotion of the explosion to kidnap Prime Minister Bill Hawks and several scientists. But with Bill Hawks as his hostage, there's little I can do right now. I thought that rescuing Luke and the others from the cage would turn the tables in our favor, but Dimitri managed to escape somewhere with Bill Hawks in tow. I'm still marveling at the amazing scheme he's cooked up to save Claire. He even tried to steal my memories in the hopes that they would aid him, though he ended up with Don Paolo's instead. Now we must find where Dimitri has gone. Surrounded by Dimitri's henchmen, we split into two groups and managed to escape. I understand that the desire to bring that Claire is eating Dimitri alive, but causing this amount of suffering to reach his goal is unacceptable. I will do whatever it takes to stop him. My god, he did slurp up Paolo's memories. I mean, I guess that, maybe that would still help the Time Machine, considering that he was also very close to Claire. It seems that Paul, Don Paolo that is, has been making notes of the investigation in my absence. My own investigation also yielded some interesting results that are sure to prove useful. I'm quite indebted to Don Paolo for his help. On a different note, I can't help but feel like our little conversation with Dimitri has provided us with only part of the whole story. So did Don Paolo write these? I've always felt the explosion at the Institute of Polydimensional Research was part of some larger conspiracy that never went public. Now with Don Paolo as my ally, facts of this case are emerging, as well as answers that eluded me 10 years ago. But enough for now. We must go meet up with Flora. It would appear that the Towering Pagoda is not Dimitri's only base after all. There were no signs of any scientists in there, but they were definitely brought here to the future. It's clear that a time travel research facility has been set up somewhere here in London. Now we just need to find a way to get to it. Perhaps someone at the hotel can offer us direction. Good night, Mercy. Thanks for coming. Oh my goodness. Oh, my throat. My poor throat. Once I'm done reading these, I think I'm gonna go get some more water. Flora was the only one waiting at the hotel. It seems she and future Luke escaped together, but he went off somewhere with Shipley. I'm sure he has his reasons for dashing off like that, but they remain a mystery to me. For now, the others and I have no choice but to continue our investigation by ourselves. Oh my god. Oh god, if I don't finish this game tonight, Hershel is going to die. Inspector Chelmy also seems convinced that he's seen the woman who resembles Claire. But I just don't understand how that could be. After all, Claire passed away all those years ago. She never said anything about a sister, but given their strong resemblance, perhaps this woman is a relative of hers. I'll have the inspector run a background check on the woman to be sure. Just as I was inquiring about how to cross the Thames, Luke disappeared somewhere on his own. In all our years as friends, he's never done something like this before. What could have prompted him to just take off like that? We'll get back to the case soon, but for now, my first priority is finding the boy. We found Luke in front of the statue in the square. It would appear that his father is being transferred and Luke will have to move away. He'd kept all of his worries about this bottled up, but he needn't fret so. Our friendship is destined to continue forever, even if we are apart, just like the two fellows in the statue. Now that Luke is feeling better, we've returned to the case. The scientists we've seen with wet shoes and trousers must have come from the research facility on the other side of the river. That must mean there's a tunnel we can use to cross the river. Now we need to find Seagull, who should be able to tell us where the tunnel entrance is. Holy moly. Whew. Okay, so I guess I'll, here, let me save here and take a water break. Speed, read, running, speed, speed, run, speed, speed, reading, speed.
Hi, I'm back. Hello. Hang on. Oh, remove. There we go. Gotta get him back on there. There we go. Good as new. Can I put another Layton on the screen? Like the same image or like a different picture of Layton? Okay, what kind of Layton? Oh no! I got some mouth sounds? Maybe it's because I just ate some peanut butter crackers. Also, I've got water right here. I could do that, I could do one of the pictures that, I could do one of the pictures that I made for you yesterday. Yeah, 1 second, hang on. Alright, let me add a new image. Happy Pride, everybody! Oh, no, this is nice. Excellent. Alright, let's resume. The tunnel under the river. Wait. Oh, there's a puzzle in this nasty-ass water. It's our lucky day. We appear to have stumbled across a hidden puzzle. Slapping it and slapping it and slapping it. 3 canned food products are randomly stacked up. You need to rearrange them into stacks of the same product. However, if you want to move a can that has cans on top of it, you have to move them all at once. Also, you can't have more than six cans stacked up at one time. You have to do it in 6 moves or fewer. Oh, man. I can't put them all there at once. Well, shoot. Yeah.
This is diabolical. Damn. And this is only a 30 pick-rat puzzle, huh? Normally it just gives you infinite moves and then taunts you for spending too many moves on it, but man, you gotta be methodical here. I think I'm very close to solving this. One move short, though. Son of a bitch! Damn it! So close. Balls. Oh, that's too high. So close. My God, I'm so close. This is evil. This is such a diabolical puzzle. Holy shit, man. This is what puzzles do to a motherfucker unknown. I love puzzles. And I also
am, like, very motivated to introduce my friends to Professor Layton. If my friend doesn't get the entire lore of Professor Layton soon, he's going to die. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant by he is going to die. Layton's going to die. Like, these types of puzzles are normally really fun, but it's so restrictive. If I just had one more move. Wait a second! Yes! Yes!
I
Yes!
have a good feeling.
Yeah!
Just as I suspected.
Now everything is in order. Nice. And that's that. Time to get wet and sloppy. We're going into the river. I do believe those are used to catch fish. Watch out! The handrail stops halfway down. Hi, Subject 3. Hello, Subject 3. What do you want? I was just wondering something. Back when those scientists did work on you. Work? It wasn't work, kid. It was torture. Sorry. What I mean to say was, back then, the facility they kept you at... Don't make me think about that awful place, kid. I've tried my best to block it from my memory. My best memory from that time is diving out of there and swimming toward freedom. So the facility must have been near water. Yeah, I still remember the puzzle I thought up as I swam those freezing waters. Wow, you must have been one heck of a multitasker to do that. 5 swimmers. Ooh. Second fastest swimmer is standing next to the biggest person. I may have the biggest body, but I'm certainly not the fastest swimmer. Okay, I've got the biggest swimsuit. I've got the sweetest swimsuit, but I'm no match for Big B. I'm the smallest, but I'll finish 4th. I'll beat the person beside me to win. Who is the fastest swimmer? Oh, Subject 3 was experimented on in a lab. He's a very angry little bunny. Second fastest swimmer is standing next to the biggest person. So, it's either... Oops. It's either this one or this one. Oh, wait a second. This is the second fastest swimmer.
because one swimmer says, I'm the smallest, but I'll finish 4th. He's not the fastest swimmer. Let's put him at a cool number 3. Because this would imply that there's someone, like... Wait. Yeah, because number 5 is probably, let's see. One person says, I'm no match for Big B. So that would mean that the 5th person is one of the 2 on the right. So... second fastest swimmer standing next to the biggest person. I'll beat the person beside me to win. So, is it E? I mean, this seems to all line up, right? Yeah, because the second fastest swimmer is standing next to the biggest person, which is B. And the smallest swimmer finishes 4th, who is on the other side of B. So the second fastest swimmer has to be C. So those 3 are out of the way. So the fastest swimmer is either D or E. And we can assume that the last quote that says, I'll beat the person beside me to win, is someone that ranks higher than the single person next to them. So that would imply that or E is the fastest swimmer.
This one's as good as solved.
What?
I don't know what to say.
Oh, go to hell. I mean, I guess it's D? Because I can't think of anyone else it could be. This was written kind of poorly. There we go.
Phew, that's a relief.
Swimming is a lot of fun, but be sure to always warm up beforehand. Well, look at that. I guess you're one human who actually has some smarts. Look, that must be the door Seagull was talking about. I think you're right, Flora. Now we just have to find the switch that opens the door. Bingo! So this is the switch Seagull was talking about. I think I can break the code. Let's see. Puzzle door. Zero-sum game. Ooh! For each of the 4 squares below, there is a way to display the numbers 0 to 9. By tapping each of the 4 buttons, A, B, C, and D will change the numbers according to a hidden set of rules. Figure out the hidden rules and set all the numbers to 0. Nice. -5. -5. A subtracts 5. Hmm? Darn. Okay. Aha!
Here's my answer.
Got it.
I knew it!
Button A adds 5, B adds 3, C adds 7, and D adds 4. No, I didn't pound the buttons until everything's set to 0. I would never do such a thing. I think that did the trick. Alright. Yikes! This place is a mess! It seems the tunnel here has been neglected for some time. It started to leak and fall apart. There's no way to make your way through this without getting your pants thoroughly soaked. No wonder those scientists were never dry. With the boats of the area under family supervision, crossing Thames... Fucking... How do you pronounce it again? Thames. Thames. Oh, right. It's a silent H. Thames is no easy task. The tunnel is the best way to move between both sides of the river unharassed. Professor! Luke! Wait! If we try to cross this mess, my dress will get absolutely soaked. I know it's rough, but sometimes sacrifices have to be made in the interest of the investigation. Easy for you to say, Luke. You're wearing short pants. Oh, looks like our only mystery left is Mystery Woman. The men with wet trousers and shoes are in fact scientists working in Dimitri's research lab. They walk along a partially flooded tunnel under the river Thames to get into town when they want a bit of a break from work. Oh, it's that guy again. Heck! What was that? Something cold just dripped down my neck. Hey man, what's up? Humph. Well, look who we have here. You? Hey, I thought this place was unguarded. You got it all wrong, boy. I'm not on guard. I'm just taking a break. It's very relaxing down here. But now that I've seen you, I can't very well let you waltz on past. Listen, we really need to pass through. Can't you just look the other way? Humph. Doubtless you're headed for the research facility, yes? Sure, whatever. You can go through. After all, I'm not exactly on the clock here. But that doesn't mean I don't have standards. If you can't measure up to them, you're out of luck. Standards? What kind of standards? Standards? I forgot. You need to have solved at least 80 puzzles, which you seem to have done. You're free to go through. Aren't you worried about what will happen if people find out you let us pass through? What does matter what does it matter if you get through? You won't stop the boss. No one's got the brains for that. And now that he's gotten his eye on you, it's only a matter of time before he traps you. They use, like, psychic communication. No, see, the thing is that everybody in this world has autism, and they all use, like... They all know, so they can just kind of sense how many puzzles you've solved. Professor Layton, a world where autism is the norm and neurodivergence is the minority.
Humph. My break's over now. I don't imagine we'll see each other again. Goodbye. Oh, I just walked right out. Wow! Get a load of this! I think it's safe to say we've arrived at Dimitri's research facility. Do you think the Prime Minister is being held here, Professor? Most likely, and that means the place is probably under very heavy guard. Be on the lookout for trouble, everyone. Oh my god, we are so close to the end. We are so close to the end, I can feel it. Chapter 11, baby! As I suspected, we can't just stroll through the main gate. Perhaps there's a more discreet entrance into the place. Good idea, Professor. We might find another way in around here if we search carefully. Oh, immediately I find a door. I think we can squeeze in through here. Look, you two. There's a message scrawled here. Oh? Where? Right there on that little scrap of paper stuck to the wall. See it? One of the 4 corner squares below, A, B, C, or D, will unlock this door when pressed. Start from the red square in the center and follow the order code shown at the top. Red, blue, yellow to find it. Also, you can't use the same square twice. Okay. Red, blue, yellow. Start from the red square in the center. And follow the order code shown at the top. Red, blue, yellow. Red, blue, yellow. Red, blue, yellow. Wait. Yeah, red, blue, yellow. Red, blue, yellow. Red, blue, yellow. What? No. It can't be A. Or could it? No, it couldn't. Couldn't be. Red, blue, yellow. I can't go anywhere from there. Red. So I can only go this way. Red, blue, yellow. 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 Red, blue, yellow, red. A.
Cross your fingers.
Good job, Flora. I'm so proud of you.
Take that, puzzle.
Top left button will unlock the door. I'm so proud of her. I'm so proud of her. Flora, I love you so much. Ha! I did it! Who knows what would have happened if I hadn't solved that puzzle? Your help is greatly appreciated, Flora, but I do wonder who could have left this message here. The facility certainly is vast. So that's the research facility. Wow, it's gigantic! Oh, that's the tunnel. Hold on, we can't just stroll in through the front door. I should have worn sneakers today. It's about time. Glad to see you all had enough brains to solve your way through my puzzle.
Oh, hi there, Don Paolo. He's just skulking around in the shadows.
Hi there, Don Paolo. Kid, I'm lurking in the shadows. At least pretend to be startled, won't you?
Paul, how did you manage to get across the Thames ahead of us?
Yeah, let me tell you a little let me tell you a little something about being a true gentleman, Layton. A true gentleman keeps his secrets, so don't think I'll be sharing them with you.
They absolutely have something going on.
You probably just used that goofy flying machine of yours to... It's not goofy, and I think I made myself clear that matter's not open for discussion. Sheesh, nosy brat.
Very well, Paul. Now then, everyone, let's continue on. Oh, Don Paolo's in my party again. Let's make sure we're not spotted as we pass through.
It's a facility fit for an evil genius, I'll give him that.
It seems to be a sort of tank, but I've got no idea what's in it. Coin. In we go.
This ladder's sure to take us down into the research facility. Ah, yes, Captain Obvious to the rescue once again. Stand aside. I'll lead the way. No way! I'm the youngest and the nimblest. I should go first. Being nimble doesn't make you first. It makes you a monkey. Stand aside. Really, what kind of behavior is that for an adult?
Oh, Don Paolo, this is so disappointing. You were so reasonable and polite when you were disguised as the professor.
Of course I was. When I play a part, I mimic every nuance of the character. Right down to the way Layton apes the part of a gentleman to get in people's good graces.
That's a terrible thing to say about him. He's not aping the part of a gentleman. He is a gentleman.
Whatever. Look, let's just finish this debate with a puzzle. Solve what I dish out, and you go first.
To inspect this odd construction site, start at the orange arrow and pass through points A, B, C, and D in order. Be sure to cross every beam and use every ladder, but your path can't cross except to pass over or under a ladder. In what order will you use the white ladders? I only partially absorbed that. Okay, start at the orange arrow and pass through A, B, C, and D in order. Cross every beam and use every ladder. I'm a little confused here. Like... in what orders will you use the white ladders? I think I understand. Okay, now I understand. So like I could go off to the side instead. No, that won't make any sense.
Cross every beam and use every ladder. I don't know if, like, does it want me to cross the whole of the ladder or just part of it? I guess that wouldn't make sense either way. Because there's no way out that way. That's tough. I want to say we go down this one first. Wait. I got it. 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Right? That seems to cross over every beam.
This one's as good as solved.
What did I miss?
I don't know what to say.
What did I miss? I think I got these two mixed up, maybe? Okay. I think that should do it.
How about this?
What? What am I doing wrong?
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
Shut up, Luke. What am I doing wrong here? Start at the orange arrow. Pass through points A, B, C, and D. Oh, I wasn't passing through A, B, C, and D in order. Oh, fucking... I completely missed that part. Okay, so I have to pass them A, B, C, and D in order. Okay. I'm glad that I wasn't the only one who was thinking of Donkey Kong. Alright. Let's back to the drawing board. Huh. Fuck. Pass through points A. Okay, so I think I have to, like, actually, like this. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Right? Or wait. Did I do that in the... Yeah, I go down this ladder to get to A. And then I go around here. And then
How about this?
Okay, cool.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Oh, there's multiple routes. Whichever route you decide to take, the ladders will be used in the same order. The routes may all seem different, but no matter which way you go, since your path can't cross, the distance traveled is exactly the same. Very interesting. Humph, I guess your head's not as empty as it looks. Well, a deal's a deal. You can go down first. Voicing Don Paolo murders my throat. Okay, everyone. The coast is clear. Come on through. Ah, this looks like your classic underground passageway for transporting research materials. I'll bet you anything this tunnel leads all the way back out to the Thames. You sound awfully sure about that. Piff! Remember who you're talking to, boy. Nobody does secret laboratory research like Don Paolo. I suppose everybody's gotta have a hobby. Oh my. What is it? The materials they have here. They seem like... No, I must be mistaken. Never mind. I think Professor Layton's about to have a panic attack. It's just like a spy film. This metal shutter is barring our way. I'm starting to get the feeling we're not welcome here. Naturally, Flora. That's how criminals work. The dirtier the deed, the more cautious they get. See? They've even gone out of their way to fit a puzzle lock to the shutter. Make your way from the green square to the red square one step at a time. What's the catch? You can only move to numbers that differ by 1 from your current number. If you reach the goal following this rule, the door will open. Each number you touch will light up. Make sure all the numbers on your path are lit up before submitting your answer. Ooh, fun! I can work both forwards and backwards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now here's the tricky part. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right? That's correct, right? You can only move to numbers that differ by 1 from your current number. If you reach the goal following this room, the door will open. Okay. I think that's right.
How about this?
That was easy. That was a lot shorter than I expected.
Knew it.
Haha! That lock didn't stand a chance against me. Stupid lock. I hope you didn't enjoy busting open that lock too much, Luke. It could lead you to a life of crime. Sure. If you say so, Flora. I know it's a secret base and all, but it is awfully dark.
What are you doing down here?
Shh. Not so loud, sir. We've come to rescue you.
I don't know what you mean.
There's no need to play dumb, my friend. We know the whole story. You were captured by the family, or rather by Dimitri Allen. And now you're being forced to work on his research here, correct?
Dimitri Allen! You know his name. But who are you exactly?
I am the real Professor Layton. Dimitri has been using my good name for his own evil purposes.
Oh, of course. I remember hearing that you worked in archaeology. Yes, it all makes sense now. Boy, you can't imagine how shocked I was to learn that Professor Layton was actually Dimitri. Are any of the other scientists here aware of Dimitri's true identity? Some, yes, but I don't dare talk about it with people here. Imagine what the family would do to me if they caught me spreading that kind of information around. I see. Well, is Dimitri here in the facility with you? Sometimes. He comes and goes. Yikes! Quick, hide! We've got guards headed this way. It's fucking Schmartin and Schmelmy again. Is that what I think it is? Yes, Professor Layton, it's a box. Oh, that's a fucking tank! There's a tank in here! Why is there a tank in here? Also, why is there a Looney Tunes ass trap, like, hanging above Schmart and Schmelmy? Brr, this place is like a meat locker. I don't see why we have to stand guard down here anyhow. Most we're ever gonna find is a rat. Like that's a bad thing. I'm not going to use the Chelmy voice. It hurts me so. It hurts my throat so bad. Remember how we dropped the ball on guard duty back at the pagoda? That's why. This is our punishment, and I say we got off easy. If Bostro hears you harping on this gig, he'll knock your block off. I wish I'd stayed in school. Nothing good ever comes from this line of work. Can it, you lunk. We got 10 hours till our shift ends, so let's just ride this out and go home. If you really want to make the time go faster, quit the complaining and tell me a joke or something. Psst, did you hear that? I did. Those two are going to stand guard there for the next 10 hours. I'm heading back. The guards know me. If I walk up by my own, they won't stop me. Wait just one moment. I think we might be able to get these fellows to overlook us as well. But how? It's not my usual style of problem solving, but you know what they say about desperate times. Kill them. Oh my god, we really are gonna drop this Looney Tunes contraption on them. Alright. Those goons are standing right below that wooden crate. All you need to do is cut the rope. But it's all messed up. Rearrange the tiles so that the rope connects from Luke's scissors to the crate above the goons. Keep in mind that you need to use all the tiles. Oh no, this is gonna take a while. Hershel clocks his Glock. Every puzzle has an answer. I think it's safe to, like, use, like, the corner pieces. Wait, no. There's, like, a corner piece that's, like... Wait, no. Wait. Where is the one that goes in this corner here? Is it this one? No. Oh, maybe it's this one. That should go there. Okay, we're making some progress here. Okay, okay, looking good, looking good. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, now it's all coming together. Hang on. There it is! That's it! I got it!
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Ooh, I just realized there's an image I wanted to put on the overlay. Since I made it the other day, I might as well use it. Let's see, where is it? There it is. Oh yeah, that's more like it. Little guy. Okay. It's time to end 2 people's lives at once. Oh my god, they're dead. Whoa! I bet those 2 didn't see that coming. They'll be out cold for a while. Yes, I don't condone violence, but at least now we can pass safely. Before we move on, please hear me out. We came here to prevent Dimitri from completing his time machine. We also wish to liberate all of the scientists that Dimitri is holding captive. I'm listening. I'm hoping we can speak directly with the man and end this whole mess. Do you know where Dimitri might be right now? Professor Layton, I don't think you're gonna be able to Steven Universe your way out of this one. Well, if he's here, he'll most likely be in the central research room. I can show you the way. Wonderful. But, before we go, allow me one more question. Very well. These materials lying around down here, they aren't for building a time machine, are they? No, they aren't. What exactly are you working on here? My specialty is polydimensional physics, and I work on the time machine. The materials lying around here belong to a separate research group within the facility. this group also works under Dimitri's supervision. Who knows? That group tinkers with some pretty dangerous stuff. It's not really in line with Dimitri's interests, though. They're dead. We'd best press on before these two regain consciousness. If they regain consciousness at all. Oh, hey, it's this guy. You look like a Rick and Morty character.
Looks like this area is free of family members. Nothing could come out of here, could it?
What's the meaning of this, Horace? Who are these people? This is the real Professor Layton, Cuthbert. Real Professor Layton? What does that even mean? Look, I'll explain it all later, but we don't really have time to go into it right now. All you need to know for now is that these people have come to help us get out here for good. You do want to go back to our own time in the past, don't you? Home? I'd do anything to go back. How can I help, Professor? These guys have the same voice because I'm running out of unique voices. I have to find Dimitri, the man who's been using my name. I hear he's in the central research room. Where is that? You're close. It's just a ways down this corridor. Wow, I can't believe you're the real Professor Layton. Imagine that. As I recall, you were rather surprised to see me the last time we met as well. Ah, yes. You'll have to excuse me. I had no way of knowing who I was talking with. Anyhow, there will be time for chat later. You should get a move on before you're spotted. Bustro and his goons came through here saying that there were intruders in the building. You don't have much time.
What? But how did he manage to spot us so quickly?
I should have known. We probably tripped an infrared sensor at some point. No sense in standing around, Layton. Let's go!
It's too heavy, Professor. I can't open it all by myself. I wish we could just get a little bit more light in here. Is this some kind of warning? Print is awfully small.
Puzzle door. This door appears to lead to the central research room.
I sure hope Dimitri is in there.
As do I. You heard him talk to us before, Luke. He can still be reasoned with. I'm sure of it.
Well, our first challenge is to get this door open. It's got some strange lock on it.
Another puzzle, no doubt. Dimitri wishes to test the intelligence of all those who enter the lab. Weapons? No. Puzzles. The orange plus sign is shown in the top left. The orange plus sign shown in the top left corner below is hidden somewhere in the green grid. It's the exact same shape and size. Can you find it? Oh, I see. Ooh, that's fun. No. No. Darn it. Wait. Oh. Damn. So close. Like, it looks like it's supposed to be here, but... There's gotta be some kind of trickery, tomfoolery going on here. It's definitely there. Lines can be very distracting and help to hide the shape you're looking for. Using the memo function to draw several plus signs here and there. Like, it looks like it's around here. But... it just doesn't add up. Ugh. Do I really gotta do this? Upper section. I can't tell if this is the right size or not. It is definitely... I'm not using a fucking super hint. I think it's only like 2 segments thick like that. Like, I want it to be here so bad. Like, it almost has all the markings except that one line. Where the hell is it? This is such an evil puzzle. Fuck it. Oh, you've got to be shitting my ass. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, I'm not proud of myself here.
Well, that's settled.
We're really in it now, Luke. There we are. The door's lock seems to have disengaged. Hold it right there! He's got a gun! And so does Layman.
Aha! So this is where you sneaky sneaks have been hiding. There'll be no getting away this time.
Oh,
Oh no! We're trapped!
Quickly, follow me.
Oh?
huh?
Through here, everyone! I just had a sip of water, sorry. Whew! That was way too close. My heart's still racing.
Who are you?
My eyes must be playing tricks on me.
You're Professor Layton, are you not?
Claire? Is it you?
No. I'm Celeste, her younger sister. I've been trying to uncover what really happened to Claire. I know she was quite fond of you, Professor.
Hey, girl. The enigmatic woman is none other than Claire's younger sister, Celeste. She has come to future London to learn the circumstances of her sister's death and is following Professor Layton with the belief that he will uncover the truth. I love Professor Layton's plot twist so much. You're Claire's younger sister. It's uncanny how much you'd look like her. We've crossed paths several times in the city, haven't we? Strange. Claire never mentioned having a sister. It's my biggest regret that we spent the last years of her life estranged from each other. Forgive me for not getting in touch with you earlier, Professor. I wanted to, but I was afraid it might bring unwanted attention from the family on both of us. For our own safety, I decided it was best to avoid contact with you at the time. I see. You must have cared dearly for your sister to come to a place like this in search of the truth. Well, to be honest, I haven't been running my own investigation so much as the professor's. But why? Your reputation. They say the great Professor Layton could solve any puzzle, right? I figured if anyone could get to the bottom of what happened that day, it would be you. Celeste, on the day of the explosion, He didn't get to finish. Oh no! The family will be here any second. We've got to run. And now's my time to shine. No one makes a grand escape like Don Paolo. Our group is too large to move quickly. We need to split up. I couldn't agree more, Celeste. I shall show you to safety myself. Layton, handle the children. Celeste, wait. There's still so much we need to discuss. Aha! Found ya! Professor, this town has kept a secret from you so large, it defies the imagination.
The answer to everything lies in the old father's embrace. It is there we will meet next.
Oh, thank you. Coin. Stay right where you are, intruders. Professor, they're gaining on us. Luke, Flora, we have to run. Oh, I see. I gotta get out of here. We need to leave this facility immediately. Oh, wrong way. Whoops. We mustn't head back that way. We'll be caught for sure. Whew! I can't believe the three of us made it out of there in one piece. Well, don't let your guard down, Luke. We're not out of the woods yet. I can't stop thinking about the last thing Celeste said to us.
The answer to everything lies in the old father's embrace. It is there we will meet next.
Celeste was clearly trying to give us a hint as to our next rendezvous point.
Oh, of course. She used a code to hide our meeting place from the family. But what could that code possibly mean?
Think of it as a puzzle, Luke. Though I suspect the answer to this puzzle will be much more than our next meeting place. I'd wager that it's also the family's secret headquarters, and where Dimitri's been hiding.
If that's the case, it's even more important that we find out where this place is.
Luke, do you remember seeing a flyer for a restaurant named the Thames Arms on the way here?
That's how you say it.
That's where Celeste will be waiting for us.
At the Thames Arms? But how did you work that out?
Well, Luke, have you ever heard of Old Father Thames? Rivers are often personified in folklore and literature, and the River Thames is no exception. When Celeste said that the answer lies in the Old Father's embrace, the father she was talking about was Old Father Thames.
Oh, I get it. And an embrace happens in someone's arms. In this case, the arms of the Thames.
Back to the restaurant. I've been thinking, Professor. About what, Luke? About how you, Dimitri, and Don Paolo all have a personal tie to poor Claire. And all of you seem to question the circumstances surrounding her death. Celeste as well. Why do I get the feeling that many of the mysteries here lead back to that explosion? The explosion that killed Claire didn't just level the lab she worked in. By the time I caught word of the accident and ran to the site, the whole place was in flames. An apartment building next to the lab had also been destroyed by the blast. The entire area was devastated. Looking upon that scene, I knew that Claire was lost to me forever. And I wasn't the only one who lost something that day. Many others were wounded or lost loved ones. To this day, I still remember a child I met wandering the street, wailing for his lost parents. For some time after the incident, I was in a state of shocked grief. But when I came back to my senses, I noticed something curious. Despite the scale of the damage, there was no follow-up coverage in the media. Not one word on the incident was printed or broadcast following the initial report. I knew the only way I'd get answers about what happened that day was to run my own investigation. I immediately set to work researching Claire's lab and the scientists she had worked with. During my investigation, I learned that powerful political forces had suppressed reports on the blast. It was right after this discovery that I was viciously assaulted. My injuries were so severe, I was unconscious for a month. I was lucky to be alive. I forgot about that part. I forgot the part where he got fucking assaulted on the street. I returned home to find my flat torn apart. The majority of information I'd gathered on the case had been stolen. That explosion was no ordinary accident. Someone with incredible political clout was involved. And this person abused his or her power to keep any facts about the event from ever coming to light. I tried to dig back into the case several times, but it was of no use. Each time I tried to make a headway, I was met with resistance and threats of violence. Claire is lost to me forever, I know that, but I must know the truth of what happened that day. It's a feeling I'm sure Don Paolo and Celeste share as well. So do you think Dimitri knows the truth? Dimitri, and perhaps one other person. Who else do you mean, Professor? Everything will be made clear at the Thames Arms. Let's go. gotta get out of here. I am lost. God damn it, not this guy again. Eek! Flora, are you okay? Hey, Rosewater FM. We just got a really, really depressing exposition about how Professor Layton got threatened and assaulted repeatedly for attempting to discover the death of his girlfriend and what caused it. Powerful government, big government, did not want him to find out what happened. Go men, comrades. It wasn't my intention to scare the young Fraulein.
Pavel, what are you doing down here?
I was exploring the area and somehow wound up here. Lost. Trace lost. Doing some tunnel exploration like you were talking about before, I take it. Earlier in my quest to find the tunnels, I mistakenly wandered onto subway tracks. That little viaje put me in great peril, but danger is part and parcel of exploring Il Mondo, non? I suppose you could say that. Naturalmente, most of my travel woes couldn't have been avoided if my compass hadn't gone kaput. I fucking hate this guy. Though I think this map might be able to show me which way to go. A little help, kudasai. Which way is up? Fuck if I know. Oh, that's interesting. Below is a chart with a cardinal direction written in each square. The top of the chart, however, isn't necessarily north. When looking at the chart from a proper orientation, you can start at a certain square end, moving in the direction written in each square. Pass over all of the squares on the chart. Looking at the chart from the proper orientation. I think I see it. Wait a second. I see it! Tilt your head to the right. Or, rather... Or to the fuck. Tilt your head to the left. That's west, east, but I'm having troubles here because, like, looking at the chart from the proper orientation, you can start at a certain square, moving in the direction written in each square, pass over all of the squares on the chart. Like, if you turn your head left or right... Whoops. Like, the N kind of looks like an S from one direction. But, like, backwards. Or, no, if you tilt your head to the right, the N looks like an S. But if you tilt your head to the left, then the W looks like an E. What does it mean if I start at a certain square? Maybe if I tilt my head... To the right, maybe? Like, I'm on the right track here, but... no matter which side is north, north, south, and east, west will always be opposite directions. There are at least 3 easts in a row, which means the last square you touch will be one of these, since you can't change the direction once you enter this row. Wait, maybe I'm not looking at the... Maybe I'm overthinking it. Last square you touch will be one of these. That's true. No. South, south. So that's north. I think the proper orientation is flipped upside down. West, west, north, east. So you start from the middle. So that would mean it's C? The top of the chart, however, isn't necessarily north. Okay, my bad. Wait. Oh, okay, so maybe it is C?
That should do the trick.
Okay, I was thinking correct. Okay.
Well, that's settled.
I like how I was overthinking it. Like, if you tilt your head to the right or the left, the E looks like a W. Oh, domo gracias, Monsieur-san. Thanks to you, I can now continue my travels. Do be careful out there. I hate looking at you. Now that we're topside again, I think it's finally safe to say we've given the family the slip. Things are rather chaotic back there, Flora. Are you feeling all right? Not too shaken? Just fine, Professor. But I'm very glad I had you both with me. Professor, the Thames Arms is just a little way up the road here. Let's go meet up with Celeste. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, God, we're in the end game now, fellas. Oh, fuck. It's time. Well, not, like, the super... there's a bit more. But... you know what? Fuck Chelmy. I'm running straight to the Thames Arms. Oh, never mind. Hey, look! There's the inspector! How fortunate. I would very much like him to join us over at the Thames Arms. He heard me. Oh, thank you, little birdie. He's got a puzzle. God damn it. Ah, Layton. Any breakthroughs in your investigation? Possibly. I'm very glad to see you. I need you to come with me to the Thames Arms. The Thames Arms? An investigation of the premises revealed scrumptious smells, sir. Barton, keep quiet for just a minute, would you? What exactly is so amazing at the Thames Arms that I need to head there this instant? I make no promises, but it's likely that what happens there will lead you to the Prime Minister. Really now? Well, my interest is piqued, but there's this matter of this blasted puzzle. What puzzle? One in this letter I found. I have a feeling it could have some bearing on my case. Would you mind if I had a look at that, Inspector? There's a treasure hidden below one of the tiles in this room. The only clue is a handwritten note. Follow the arrow to find it. Which tile should you lift to find the treasure? Draw a circle with your stylus. The arrow. This is a fun illustration. Where is the arrow? Give me a little hint. There's actually an arrow somewhere. Rather than focusing too intently on the room, try blurring your vision and having a look. It looks like there's like a patch of light here. But left of the center. Blurring my vision. I do not seize it. Like, I see the light coming out of the window, and it creates like a rectangle shape, but I'm not seizing an arrow. I'm just really distracted by this monkey on the wall. It's a very nice looking monkey. I will not use a super hint. I will not. Arrgh. Where is this tile, man? Like, is it the splatter? Because it kind of looks like an arrow. Like, center left. Like, I could use a little insight. Oh, the vase. Follow the arrow. I'm looking at that vase. But I may just be a little bit stupid here. Wait a fucking second. Hey, wait a second. It's not the vase. It's not the vase, it's the fucking monkey. Look at the fucking monkey. Look at the fucking monkey. Look at the fucking monkey's face. That's a fucking arrow on its face.
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
I was so distracted by the fucking monkey that I didn't even realize that there was an arrow in its face. That's so good. I think you should hide puzzles in your art, my friend. I would love for you to hide fun shapes and create puzzles from your art. Sorry to say, Inspector, but this letter doesn't appear to have any relevance to your case. Oh, just wonderful. Another prospective lead fizzles out. I'm at my wit's end, I tell you. Whatever you've got to show me at the Them's Arms, it has to be more useful than that letter. Hi, Subject 3. I love you, Subject 3. That's quite a group you got there. What, you starting a parade or something? Nope, we're just on our way to blow the lid off the biggest mystery London's ever seen. Great, you have fun with that. To the Thames. Hey there! Long time no see, Big Luke. I'm glad we finally met up with each other. Where did you run off to? I was doing a little investigating of my own, shadowing a suspicious woman I'd seen in town. I saw her tailing you around town and decided someone needed to figure out who she was. Oh, you must be talking about Celeste. Where did you last see her? I lost her at one point, but I just saw her again heading into this restaurant. Seconds later, I saw a friend of ours head in as well. Oh, let me guess. Don Paolo! I'm beginning to wonder why I even bother explaining. You guys seem to know it all already. Well, we've been hard at work getting to the heart of this case, too. Excellent. I figured you two wouldn't wait idly by for me to return. So now what? All the players in our mystery are here. I think it's time to meet back up with Celeste. Players in our mystery. What's the professor getting at? Oh my god, look at my party! Look at my party! Everybody is here! Layton's here, Luke's here, Flora's here, Big Luke's here, Shelmy and Barton are here, and the fucking parrot's here too. It's everybody is here! Squad up! Hey, Celeste! Oh yeah, Paulo's in here. Oh, I'm so relieved you all made it all right. I couldn't very well let myself get caught before hearing about that secret you mentioned. Something tells me you've already figured out much of it for yourself. Am I right? Huh? Professor, is it true? Layton, if you know something, spit it out. All concerned parties seem to be in attendance, so I'll try to explain things as best I can. Oh, fuck yeah.
taken
Big
time.
reveal time.
But I believe I've finally made sense of the bizarre events we've witnessed here.
You've worked it all out?
For the most part.
Why did Luke hit puberty just now?
Come on then, out with it!
Yes, of course. I have much to say about this city and its secrets. The London we are presently in, this London of the future, is a fake. More precisely, it's a set designed to make us believe that we've traveled 10 years into the future. Because, you see, there is no time machine. Not here, not anywhere.
What?
It's not real.
We were all led to believe that the clock shop was a portal to the future. But the truth about that shop is in some ways just as bewildering. The back room of the clock shop is no time machine. It's a lift leading down into the earth. You mean to say we're underground right now? Precisely. You may have heard of subterranean caverns, as some of them house ancient ruins. Some experts theorize that these caverns pepper the entire Earth. What I've seen here leads me to conclude that Dimitri used one such cavern to build this false London. It's as if we're standing in the largest film set ever created.
What? I can hardly believe it.
So Dimitri is behind all this then? But why? That question stumped me as well.
Why would he go to such pains to make us believe we're in the future?
It doesn't make sense, unless convincing people of this is the key to achieving his ultimate goal.
What kind of goal requires a setup like that?
It's simple. It seems that Dimitri never gave up his original dream of building a time machine. But though he poured all his energy into achieving this feat, the task was too large for one man. He needed other scientists to support his project, so he turned to the greatest minds in London. But to keep the scientists working for him, they needed to believe that they were in the future.
Why?
Think about it, Luke. Dimitri couldn't imprison the scientists, not in the conventional sense. After all, who knows what kind of work they would produce under those circumstances? No, Dimitri needed a different approach to compel the scientists to complete his research. The scientists had to want the time machine to work as much as Dimitri did. So he told them that they had been shot forward 10 years in time, stranded a decade from home. Dimitri misled the scientists, telling them that the time machine was an unfinished project. They thought they were stranded, and that the machine was their only hope of returning home.
Ah, so that's why they were so willing to follow orders.
That's all I've been able to work out. Perhaps our friend here can fill us in on the rest.
I see you've caught on. Excellent work as always, Hershel.
He's a beetle. This guy is the hidden beetle we've all been searching for over the years. His name is Barkeep.
The family uses this establishment as a hideout. Therefore, it seemed a bit odd that the bartender didn't so much as raise an eyebrow when we walked in.
I have to give credit where it's due. I never imagined you'd work out so much of the plan yourself. I suppose I've no choice but to shut you up for good.
The whole story. Future London turns out to be a fake city built in an underground cavern beneath the real London. Dimitri led his team of scientists to believe that they were trapped in the future so that they would put every effort into completing a functioning time machine. Dimitri Allen, you've been watching us the whole time? I wish to issue a challenge to the professor. Bumbling lawmen have no part in this conversation. Bumbling? I'll show you bumbling! It would be wise for you all to stay right where you are. You see, I've laced this restaurant with enough explosives to level the place. Are you out of your mind? We'll all die. Even you. Oh, no, no, no. I'm going to walk out of this place unharmed. You see, by pressing this switch here, I've activated a series of sensors embedded in the floor. The sensors don't respond to my movement, but they'll trigger the charge the second you touch one. This place is a minefield! I see you're catching on. Now I'm going to stroll out that door and leave the lot of you behind. Stay as long as you like. Just remember that when you decide to leave, you seal your fate. It would seem that you've bested me, Dimitri. There's no challenge to be had here. Not exactly, Professor. This piece of paper contains the location of every sensor in the room. All you need to do is know how to find them. Well, I suppose this makes it more of a fair contest. Hi, Unknown! Dimitri laced the bar with explosives! Also, the future London is fake. It's a fake city. It's actually located under the ground. The time machine was actually an elevator, and this is all a ploy by Dimitri Allen here because he really wants a bunch of scientists to complete a working time machine for him because he really wants to go back in time and stop his love interest from dying in an explosion. Also, that same woman is also Professor Layton's ex-girlfriend, who died in an explosion. Also, this woman's, sister is here. And, yeah, it's just a whole mess. I didn't spoil it, I'm literally recapping what's happened so far. You know, I could ban you for that, my friend Satellite. Oh, I'm sorry, Unknown. I mean, I figured you were gonna keep watching. I didn't realize. Well, there's still plenty of plot left. This isn't like... We're close to the end, but there's still a lot left that hasn't been finished. Oh, I'm sorry, Unknown. I think this game might have like a good hour or two left. Yeah, I think puzzles are my crack. I do like me a good puzzle. I gotta figure out which one of these is a bomb. The game is almost over, Unknown. I don't want to stop now. I'm trying to... I will sleep for 1,000 years. See, here's the thing. I deleted Twitter so I can't doom scroll anymore. I have to figure out... Thanks, Unknown. If you have Twitter on your phone, I recommend you doing the same. No, it's not the exact same because puzzles bring me joy. Besides, the game is almost over. I'm trying to stop Professor Layton from blowing up. The numbers written above and to the left of the map indicate the number of sensors present in each column and row, respectively. Derive the location of all sensors using the information provided and mark them on your map. Numbers written. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait. There's 5 across. Oh, there's 0 in that row. Okay. I think I got it. Okay, let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 0, 5, 0, 1, 5. Alright. Oh, well done, Hershel. It was foolish of me to make this so easy for you. I suppose you're free. It was surprisingly easy. Unless, of course, the information you provided me was inaccurate. What? Luke, look at the positions of these sensors. Now flip the drawing over. What does it spell? Lie. It was lie. Oh! Lie! Does this mean what I think it means? This map of the sensors is a lie, isn't it? We were going to walk straight into the sensors and die. You monster! Unless there weren't any sensors to begin with. What? That's it, Dimitri, isn't it? It's true you've done some evil things, but you're not a killer. You just wanted to keep us busy so you could make your escape. Oh my god, he's so handsome standing there by himself. Oh my god, hi Dimitri.
I should have known I wouldn't fool you, Hershel.
I've worked things out on my own this far, but I need you to help make sense of the rest. You must have had some reason for concocting a scheme this wild.
I had a very good reason. It all started about 10 years ago. Bill Hawks and I were friends and colleagues. We worked in the same lab researching time travel. Our research meant everything to us. We poured our hearts and souls into uncovering the secrets of space and time. After months of progress, we had built ourselves a prototype time machine. It was finally time to test our work with a human subject. Bill thought we should use Claire as the first test subject. She was our lab assistant. I, of course, vehemently opposed this idea. I loved her too, you see. And though she didn't return my feelings, I didn't want to risk her getting hurt in the experiment. Around this time, I noticed a flaw in the design of our machine. I begged Bill to postpone the experiment, but he wouldn't hear of it. Sometime after the accident, I made a startling discovery. Unbeknownst to me, Bill had made a deal to sell the technology behind the machine's power source. Apparently, a large corporation had offered him a very impressive sum. Bill knew the machine wasn't ready for a human subject, but he needed to demonstrate its viability. We all know the tragic results of his decision.
He fucking killed Claire for money.
By the time I realized Bill planned to go ahead with the experiment, it was too late to stop.
Oh, God.
What have you done?
Oh, God damn it.
Because of Bill's greed, Claire was lost to me forever. Life is full of cruel twists. In the blink of an eye, I lost my life's work and the love of my life. To say I was a broken man would be an understatement. Bill, on the other hand, made a full recovery from his injuries. He also completed the deal with the corporation, pocketing more money than most people see in a lifetime. He used his newfound fortune to climb the political ladder to the very top. He killed Claire and was rewarded with the most powerful seat in government. If that's not a cruel joke, I don't know what it is. I can't pretend I wasn't bitter, and it was this bitterness that sent me back to my research. I thought that if I could travel to the past, I could rob Bill of all that he had won. Oh, of course, there was another reason why I wanted to go back in time. To save Claire from her fate. Surely you understand, Hershel.
Claire is no longer with us. There's nothing anyone can do to turn back time.
Do you really believe that?
I don't want to, but I do.
What is it?
Someone's been using you as a pawn. Are you aware of this?
What are you talking about?
Someone here masterminded a scheme even more awful than yours, Dimitri.
I'm sure some of you can guess who.
And that person is there!
I think you're mistaken, Professor.
No, there's no mistake here, and there's no hiding it anymore, Luke. Or should I call you Clive? It took some time to put together the pieces of your plan. But when I finally understood it all, the sheer evil of it sent a chill down my spine.
What is he talking about, Clive?
You kept your true intentions hidden from everyone, Clive. Even your partner, Dimitri.
What are you saying, Hershel?
Clive was aiming for revenge on a massive scale, and you were nothing more than a pawn, Dimitri.
Tremendous work, Professor! You found me out.
Stop speaking in riddles, Layton. What's this all about? Clive, you lived next door to the lab that exploded 10 years ago. You were just a child then. That blast demolished half of the building you lived in. Reports indicate that 10 people were killed in the explosion, 2 of whom were your parents. It must have been a terrible shock. In the span of a few seconds, you lost your family and your home. When the initial shock wore off, it was replaced with anger. You became obsessed with exacting revenge on those who had wronged you. who were lucky enough to be adopted by a kindly woman in her golden years, Constance Dove. Miss Dove's extreme kindness was matched in scale only by the enormous fortune she possessed. You two lived quite happily as a family for a time. Sadly, it wasn't to last. Miss Dove departed from this world 5 short years later, leaving her fortune to you. Before long, you graduated from secondary school and took a part-time job at a prominent newspaper. Considering your sizable inheritance, I don't think you took the job for pocket money. You were searching for something. Using the newspaper's resources, you finally hunted down the men responsible for your misery. You knew that both Bill Hawks and Dimitri Allen were responsible for the explosion. Armed with this information, you concocted a plan to avenge your parents. First, you befriended Dimitri and convinced him to resume his research on the time machine. Then, you used your inheritance to set up this elaborate facsimile of London. With your stage in place, you used your contacts in the press to find the best scientists in the country. After all, you would need quite a bit of help to complete this time machine. You then proceeded to lure these brilliant men into your trap. However, unbeknownst to Dimitri, most of your staff were not working on the time machine.
What?
Clive had secretly reassigned many of the scientists to a different project. You might think of it as his pet project. We don't have all day, Layton. What was the second project? A weapon designed to cause destruction on an unimaginable scale.
A weapon? Is this true, Clive?
And I thought scientists were supposed to be observant. While you focused on your machine, I had a different goal. Though some may call it revenge, I prefer to think of it as justice over single-minded scientists and corrupt politicians.
What are you saying, Clive?
Enough explanations! Let me show you!
He's gonna put Flora in the machine. He had the scientists build one entire gun. Why is it that Luke was the first one to spring into action? Like, Barton and Chelmy are right fucking there, and they just sat there frozen in place. Like a couple of fucking idiots, like they're not part of the law or something, like... Professor, what are we going to do? He has Flora, and... Layton, look over there. Where? Oh. Just another day for... Oh, right.
Quickly! Move to higher ground!
Just another day for London police. That restaurant have really good food. It's like Howl's Moving Castle, but fucked up. Professor, what is that thing? It seems as if Clive's been working on a sort of mobile fortress. Flora's trapped up there. We've got to save her. All right, this is it. This is it, Luigi. Home run. Yeah, it just ends here. It ends on a cliffhanger. I am not going to... Unknown. Thog don't care. If I don't do this now, my friend will die. I kid. But I want to finish this game, damn it. you suppose you have to climb onto the roof to clean it? I'm not cliffhanging my friend. I'm not cliffhanging my wonderful audience. I mean, like, I would stream this more tomorrow. Oh, come on, man. There's like an hour left of this game. Come on now. I've streamed for 10 hours before. I'm pretty sure it was a couple weeks ago. Wasn't that when I finished Diabolical Box? Wasn't that like 10 hours? Truth be told, I mean, I've been kind of staying up a lot lately, so my sleep schedule is a little bit messed up. But I feel perfectly fine right now. I'm not very tired. Well, I'm hardly tired at all. Oh, come on, you can pause the VOD partway through. Well, this would certainly give people a reason to come back. I could see if I could do it tomorrow. Clickbait. Get some Eeper. Yeah, it's probably for the best that I get some rest. All right, let's do some diary readings and then wrap things up. Oh, good heavens! Just as Seagull said, the tunnel under the Thames is no longer in use. Given how leaky it is, it makes sense that the scientists who did pass through here would not be able to do so without getting their trousers soaked. Now I'd better put my journal down and traverse this soggy mess. Once we'd passed through the tunnel, we'd encountered the gated research facility. An industrial complex like this is in the middle of London is unheard of. I'm certain that this must be where Dimitri is conducting his time travel research. With any luck, we'll find both the kidnapped scientist and Dimitri himself here. Now if we can only find a way inside. The research facility contains disturbing evidence that some of the staff here have been working on something far more sinister than a time machine. I wonder if Dimitri knows about what else is being developed here. It was rather brutish of us to take care of 2 guards we encountered in the way we did, but now I'm free to talk more with the scientists working here. We were aided in our escape from the research facility by the woman who looks just like Claire. Her name is Celeste, and she is Claire's estranged younger sister. It appears she is here to find answers to her own unsolved questions regarding her sister's death. I had many more questions to ask her, but we were separated before I had the chance. The old father's embrace that Celeste hinted at referred to the Thames Arms. The truth of our situation is becoming ever clearer to me. Before parting from us, Celeste mentioned a large secret in this town. I'm fairly certain I know what she's referring to, but I'd best refrain from speculation. Everything will become clear when we reach the Thames Arms. I couldn't help thinking back to the terrible lab explosion that occurred 10 years ago. The facts were covered up, but I will never forget losing Claire, or forget the tear-streaked face of the boy I found in the street, weeping for the parents he'd lost. I fear for the mistakes of the past are being repeated, and I must stop that from happening, no matter what it takes. We made it to the Thames Arms. In a stroke of good fortune, we bumped into Inspector Chelmy, Barton, and future Luke along the way. It would appear that all the people connected to this case are now gathered in this restaurant. Now it is time to reveal the details of this horrific incident and put a stop to those who concocted this terrible scheme. I don't think I've ever seen plans of this scale before. Dimitri constructed this massive underground stage of future London and spent years toiling away for one purpose: to build a working time machine. And he did so with enough care and guile that many of those traveling here didn't even notice that they'd been brought underground. After the barkeep was unmasked as Dimitri, he told us about the incident at the Institute of Polydimensional Research 10 years ago. His good friend Bill's betrayal must have been terrible, not to mention losing Claire. But someone else was pulling the strings, using Dimitri's desire for revenge for his own gains. I don't know why future Luke, Clive that is, invited me here, but my reading of the situation appears to have been correct. Ever since he learned the truth about the accident of 10 years ago, he has been preparing, waiting for the right moment to put his plan into action. He has now escaped from the Thames arms and taken Flora with him. I must find him at once. We followed Clive, only to be greeted by the sight of an enormous mobile fortress rising from the bottom of the Thames. I wonder if the kidnapped scientists even knew they were creating such a thing. I hate to think of what will happen to London if we don't stop that mechanical monster soon. Anyway, there's your Glee recap. Holy shit. It is 3:40 in the morning. Whew. Well, everybody, now is a good stopping point. What a good cliffhanger. Good night, Mr. Layton, Mr.Layton.com. Well, all I can say is thank you all for coming. I'm wondering if I'll be able to stream this again tomorrow. I don't know if my brother has any League of Legends related plans that would interrupt the stream possibly. Yeah, I absolutely have to rest. My poor throat. I have been voice acting 50 different characters for 9 hours straight. Oh man. That was a ton of fun. I have so much fun doing these streams. But who truly is Clive? Why is he doing this? Find out next time. I love Professor Layton! I love Professor Layton! So, I'll try to stream as soon as I can. There is a local convention on Saturday, so if not on Friday, it'll have to be a day or two after that. Unknown, I think my friend Satellites has already made Layton his baby girl, so you might have to fight. Oh god, he's gonna kick my ass for put Professor Layton in a... Absolutely. Absolutely. So I'm gonna try and stream this as absolutely soon as I can. I'm trying to think of anything else. Again, thank you all so much for coming. Goodness, how many people are here? Quite a few people. Thank you all so much for coming, and I will try to stream this as soon as possible. And I will see you next time. I'm not dressed as Luke. I'm dressed as Clive.